hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Team Jack podcast. Oh, damn, I was going to be like, hello, everyone, my name is Markiplier, and welcome back to the Team Jack podcast. I am your host, Raymond McNeil, the Celtic Phoenix, and joining me, as always, is the wonderful Twilight Guardian.
Hello.
As well as the fish, Kaiser Shonen.
The fish?
That will make sense later.
Okay.
And returning as a guest is I Know Nothing, and later on, when he finally escapes the clutches of West Virginia, Periodic Pete.
Hello.
So yes, today we are talking about not just one, not just two, but 3 different horror films that have recently come out, and we're going to be kind of running a bit of a cross comparison because there's a bit of overlap between all of them. Now, I believe the only people that have of our group that have seen all 3 right now are me and I Know Nothing. I don't know if anyone. I'm not sure. I know Twilight hasn't seen any of them. She's in the dark, so all the shenanigans that we talk about, she's going to get a first-hand reaction to.
Okay. I thought Pete saw Iron Lung.
Pete, I think, saw Iron Lung.
Would not surprise me.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Pete has. That's why he volunteered to be on here, so he'll be able to talk about things. I don't know about you. Have you? Because you messaged me this morning.
Yeah, I messaged you this morning to see, because we didn't exactly talk about whether or not you wanted us all to see the movie or not. But I wasn't able to. I thought I would have been able to during the day, but things just kind of got in the way.
Yeah, that, and I completely understand. I'm nocturnal, so by the time I got your message, it was almost 5-6 hours later.
Yeah.
So as ideal as it would have been, it's not necessary because we will be covering quite a bit about all the films and giving you guys a nice rundown of them.
And I have absolutely no way of watching any of the films that we're discussing today because they're not playing in my theater. Actually, surprisingly, 2 different horror films are currently playing in my theater that are not any of those 3 that we're talking about.
Let me guess, at least one of them is probably Send Help, the new Rami film.
Nope.
Oh, really? That's not playing up there? That's
Dang, okay.
Okay.
Interesting.
We have 28 years later, The Bone Temple and Michael B. Jordan's Sinners.
Oh.
Okay.
That's fair.
Y'all just got Sinners?
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bone Temple came out?
Yeah.
Yeah, it came out like a month ago, dude.
I've heard nothing about it. That is hilarious considering how much hype 28 years later had initially with that awesome damned trailer, and the sequel has just gone completely under the radar.
Yeah,
So
that's wild.
to answer your question of why my theater is only just getting it, I live in the middle of buttfuck nowhere. We don't get stuff until about a month after it comes in for everybody else.
Yeah,
that's just how things are.
Iron Lung has an incredibly limited release by most standards. It's 300 theaters, or was that before it got bumped up to 600?
It was bumped up before that. Let me just double check.
Like I said in the chat, I'm actually surprised that it's being shown in some theaters in Vancouver or in the Vancouver area, but also it's in Fort St. John of all places. But I'm not going to go to Fort St. John in order to watch this film because that's an 11-hour drive.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Iron Lung was bumped because people asked for it. Yeah, no, that's absolutely part of the miracle of this film. And then bizarre rumor, Scott Cawthon is working on Half-Life Episode 3? No.
I'll believe it when I see it.
I don't think we want a Freddy Fazbear jump scare, just suddenly fighting all those animatronics in the middle of Half-Life. Epic Master.
There's a mod for that Where?
Remember for 10 months, upon thy steed, thy enemies shan't fell thee high. Thank you for the inspirational quote. I wish I had a steed
Hell yeah,
to
brother.
ride in on.
Yeah, cool.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Twi can like pull out a Digimon, you know, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Garurumon. It's a good ride. Good mount.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I almost said a good ride, and that's like, that's a different section of the internet.
Oh my god!
Hold yourself back.
No one is working on Half-Life 3. You're right. They're
Actually-
working on Half-Life Episode 4. They're just skipping 3.
Speaking of riding dogs, I've not in that way, god damn it. Fucking very recently the newest chapters of World Trigger came out, and one of the characters basically created a dog like robot essentially to help carry around all of like the operators and shit in the battlefield. And the characters were literally joking about whether or not it looks like a dog or a horse.
Oh,
It's really funny.
the hi Team Jacked and chat. I'm actually surprised. Like, I don't normally comment on the numbers we get, but we typically get like between 80 and 100. We're currently sitting at like 32. I'm surprised. I thought this would be a hot button topic.
Aw.
I'm sure more will come in, you know, as we dial in.
Yeah, I'm kind of hoping, because like I think this is like an incredibly interesting topic for a number of different reasons.
Yeah, this is a very important film for a lot of reasons.
The
By far.
does anyone else have anything they want to say before we start getting into the meat of things? I'm just trying to think if we have any. Well, I guess because I like to go for like 20 minutes before we get right into stuff.
Well, we usually do talk about some things before stream, talk with the chat and stuff like that. I'm not sure how long it would take for us to really talk about these 3 films.
There is a surprising amount of things to touch on, so it's like I'm kind of debating: do we want to just start hopping into it and start carrying on with this? But
Hey, man, it's your show.
What's with the Bakugo thumbnail? If this is about horror films,
Did it- oh, did the
it's
ba-
YouTube.
Yeah, it did.
oh, god damn it, YouTube!
Yeah,
I mean, it's
YouTube
correct on my
things.
end.
Hmm.
Thanks for
double
pointing that out, Kaiju Gon.
Let me
Appreciate
double
it.
check this. It's fine now, but
Yeah.
Sorry, guys,
Yeah,
I
I
was
was about
feeling
to say,
peckish,
when I
so I
was-
ate the rest of the regulars.
oh yeah, I went to YouTube and it still is on the Bakugo thumbnail.
YouTube,
Yeah.
why?
That's
Oh,
fucking weird.
and I'm happy with I love making these thumbnails, and I had a lot of fun making
Yeah.
this one, like putting me and Twi into the mouth of the fish monster, giving Chris Stuckman the lightning eyes and everything, making
my
Pete
God.
using the Pete Pyramid head again.
Yep.
Actually, that would be a good question. Since Sketchy Sam said, "Is Bakugo in the Iron Lung?" What would some of these characters be like if they were in a horror film? What do you think?
I mean,
Um,
specifically Iron Lung, Bakugo would not be doing having a good time at all.
Yeah, no.
But-
If what I hear about the movie is correct, anyway.
but
I know literally nothing about this film. So.
Yeah, it's really dependent on what kind of horror film we're talking about. Like, as much as there
Yeah.
is interesting overlap between all 3 of these films, they're all very different beasts, because like Iron Lung is like a one-man play effectively, of like a man slowly going insane. Silent Hill is more of like an adventure horror where he's like exploring things, and then Shelby Oaks is like a mystery horror.
Right.
Debatably, but
Oh.
yeah.
I was going to say you said boar wrong. I just wanted you to know.
God damn!
No, he's completely right. It is
no,
it is the film of all time.
The film of all time.
I was nice to Chris Stuckman's debut film. My opinion of him has gone subterranean since then, and I am going to show it. I am not going to hold back at all. I legitimately fucking hate that movie.
Oh my god. I was about to say, I'm gonna pull the fucking smiling friends meme is like, you decided to give Chris Stuckman credit.
I was gonna say, one of the quotes, the best quotes, I posted it in the chat, so the people here have already heard it. But I was talking to Smaller Soul about Iron Lung and Shelby Oaks in comparison, and what he said was like hitting the nail on the head. Iron Lung is like nothing I've ever seen before. Shelby Oaks is like everything I have seen before, which is just the hardest burn on Shelby Oaks I could possibly imagine.
Jesus Christ.
The easiest way to survive most non-supernatural horror films: keep yourself strapped. Not guaranteed, but it does help.
Yeah. It does help, yes. But then again, when you're facing something like what's his name?
Jason.
Like Jason or freaking what's his name? Chucky, at least after the first 3 films anyway.
Yeah.
They just get impossible.
People have pointed out, like, The Thing, The Blob, you can't exactly shoot those things, and if you're define supernatural horror, because, like, is the xenomorph from Alien considered supernatural horror? Because shooting that will end very poorly for you.
I think Bakugo would do great against The Thing.
Fire
I don't know, because, like, The Thing is sort of amorphous, so it might be able to... I mean, they do use dynamite on it in the actual movie, so maybe... I mean, honestly, Todoroki is the one that just completely decimates that thing. Like, you use the ice to trap it inside a enclosed space, and then fire, and you just let it burn to death.
Yep.
It's entirely how you... honestly goes into the comic book who the writer wants to win situations, because you could say that the thing infects you from everywhere from, like, its host spitting on you to, like, cutting you to needing to, like, grab your face and assimilate you. Like, it can go so many different ways.
The ambiguity of it is, like, the most terrifying thing about the thing. I was... What was it? That's actually kind of a scary thought. If the thing got a character with a quirk, would it get the
Oh my god.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Oh my... Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised at all. But that would be fucking scary.
I haven't seen Shelby Oaks, don't plan to. I've seen Return to Silent Hill. I have notes. I've seen Iron Lung, and I had a great time. Yeah, I mean, I guess...
we have plenty to talk about with all 3 of those movies, let me tell you.
I guess I Know Nothing and I can kind of kick off by giving our rough opinions of the films. We've already mentioned Shelby Oaks. I kind of thought it was an obnoxious film. I don't even think it was like...
Damn.
I hazard to say it was boring. It was... moments of incredible boredom, moments of incredible stupidity, and then moments of incredible irritation.
Raymond, are you talking about a movie or a Chris Stuckman video?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
So,
good answer.
I guess, like, right off the bat, I would ask, what would your opinions be if you didn't know that it was a Chris Stuckman movie?
Even if I didn't know if it was a Chris Stuckman movie, I went into it, frankly, not knowing most of his controversies, and I still came out of it with the exact same feeling that I have, frankly, right now. It was ridiculously bad, in my opinion.
Yeah.
As for Iron Lung, I really like it, despite the fact that Markiplier being in the, like, front and center seat takes some getting used to, for lack of a better term.
Yeah, that's the only knock against Iron Lung. I think people that are into slow burn horror going into this, not knowing who he is, are going to have a much easier time. Because like, for the first maybe 20 minutes, it was hard not to see Mark. And even like as I got more into his character, it was still kind of in the back of my head. Especially when he yelled about things. It's like I kept hearing like him yelling during his Amnesia playthroughs back in the day.
And for instance, Shelby Oaks, going back to your question, Twilight, like Chris Stuckman's reputation wouldn't change the fact that there are very specific moments early on that took me out of it. There's a specific one that I pointed out to Celtic that we both agreed, like, what the fuck? That's kind of distracting.
Yeah, I'm sure
Yeah.
we'll get to it soon. Yeah.
I just thought that it would be a good idea to ask because
No, it's good.
we've all like had our opinions of Chris Stuckman before. They've not been very good. So I thought
Sure.
that I would just get that out of the way just to ask like
No, that's
Would-
perfectly
Oh yeah,
fine.
that's absolutely fair.
Because if Chris made a actually decent movie, then I think all of us here would understandably give him the credit that he deserves at that
I'd
point.
give him all the flowers that he deserves. Like, there's several. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say my go-to example is I love the film Chinatown. Roman Polanski is a fucking monster of a human being. So it's like my dad always taught me because he talked about he loves Bruce Springsteen's music, but he doesn't like that Bruce Springsteen like cheated on his wife and such. And so he very much kind of says love the art, not the artist. And I take that very much to heart.
I mean, Azure Phoenix pointed it out, and I can agree with it. Miyazaki makes fucking amazing movies. He's an asshole.
Yeah, 110%.
So yeah, that's our opinion of Shelby Oaks. And like, I adore Iron Lung. Like, I don't like. We might break it down, and there might be more problems with it. But I know a lot of people have like issues with the pacing. I didn't whatsoever. I was enthralled. There were like small micro moments where I thought it lingered maybe too long, but everything else, like someone called the editing lethargic, and I'm sitting here, I'm like, the pacing might seem lethargic. I could see someone thinking that, but the editing is snappy as fuck. Like, it is a wonderfully edited film. I do not know where this person was getting it at with that.
Okay, interesting.
I kind of wonder if it's just people don't know their terminology correctly because I still get so
There
annoyed.
is that, yeah.
I still get so annoyed when people are like, "Oh, the animation in this film is so good," and they're talking about like the character models.
Okay.
I've seen shit like that before.
Let me put it
Or
this
they're trying
way.
to comment on the art style and they call it the lighting. I've seen that before.
Let me put it this way.
Right.
Iron Lung is a 2-hour film that feels like a 2-hour film. It hits that on the head. Shelby Oaks is a 1.5-hour film that feels like a 2.5-hour film.
But if we're going to get into this, just for the memes, just for the fun times,
There you go.
I have prepared with Celtic's blessing a small presentation to get everyone into it, just to give a general background on the movies, how they're doing, and the general reception of things to basically help the conversation along.
Iron Lung did not need to be 2 hours. I felt the length so hard watching this. Part of the purpose is the length. That's what I think people miss, is it's supposed to feel like there is a drag because that's part of what's making him go mad. Like, it's a very monotonous thing that he is doing, and he's going mad doing it. Like, I don't understand. Like, that's like, someone's like, oh, it makes you feel like you're in an Iron Lung, and I'm like, yes, that is the point of the film called Iron Lung. All right, I'll cede it to you.
like-
I know nothing.
I was like, there's a reason why we need 4-hour-long versions of Lord of the Rings, people. Yeah, sometimes that's entirely by design. But
Yeah.
anyway,
So Iron Lung is horror, yes, but not the horror you're expecting. We'll get into that.
not at all. But shall we start? Anyway,
Yes.
Yes.
welcome
Go ahead.
to the presentation by IKN from the company name of Celtic's Last Minute Sweatshop. Iron Lung, and the Tale of Three Horror Films. The year is 105, or the stream, or the. Let me check my
Year
notes.
3, stream 105.
Yes. Anyway, the bottom bit of this little thing, this was like open, and like I literally had no idea what to do with it. I was listening to a Warhammer podcast, and I just like wrote everything that I wanted to do. Like I seriously wonder if Celtic is going to make me do this, like for every single faction that I make notes from, because like I wrote out a lot of notes for this one and told him about it, and I'm more than willing to write these levels of notes, but I really can't make anything interesting in a PowerPoint. Like I write books to put shit in people's minds, not put it on paper. It makes me worried that I'll have to do a bunch of different files, and it's not going to be funny, and people aren't going to even bother pausing the stream to read these level of things. I honestly don't know. I can't even tell what I'm spelling everything right here because the whiteness is going over through everything. It makes me really wonder if people are actually going to notice this. Also, BB Boo Boo, and yeah, next slide.
I was going to say, it's cut off at the bottom.
That is correct. That's the point.
Yeah. Also, Robert Glendening sent 10 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, and congratulations to the 10 people that got caught in that. Enjoy, except for DeadRx. Enjoy all your emotes, and if you have a Discord linked, you get access to the Tundra, where we all kind of hang out. So, yeah. Here we go.
All right, the vision. We are here to make fun of bad horror films and glazing Markiplier. All the glaze. It's a donut shop in here once Celtic and I get to it. Anyway, agenda. I wrote above in the vision section. What's the point of this? This was just like it was there during the PowerPoint. Like I just copy pasted the shit. The company named Jack Streams, or Twilight's Personal Meme Factory, and an excuse to get a lot of really good fan art. Hi chat. Hi Kaiser. How you doing, man?
Hello.
Like we don't talk a lot. Like what's good with you?
I mean, I'm doing all right, you know. Busy getting back into edumacation stuff.
No,
While
I
making
like it.
videos.
It's good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah, I can see that we have a bullet list here.
Yes. The first one
Yeah.
that we're looking through is we have to talk about those responsible. The ones that made the movies, the ones that, just to give a background, there's probably everyone knows these people, but let's just have fun talking about it overall. Reactions to the movies, how they're being critically received, as well as commercially later with the money, and everything else. But more background detail, telling everything about it, about specific screenshots of specific movie reviews for no one in particular. Could be anyone, really. Anyone could have made those movie reviews. And
totally.
the last section, there's probably an actual movie talk. We should probably do that. Or not. Yeah, sup, chat. What's up with you? And yes, the fish.
Okay. Next slide.
Next slide.
Apparently, I'm the fish this stream.
And
Whatever that
this right
means.
here, we have the three people responsible. The full name is just, hello, my name is Markiplier. And his title, someone who made a really good movie. Like, no shit. Like, I thought this was going to be pretty bad, but nah, man, this is actually really good and really fun. Also, no, seriously, this was actually the second image I got for Markiplier on Google Images.
It's amazing. I love it.
Yeah.
It's
Then
fantastic.
the guy in the middle, he just came up with the image set. I legitimately have no idea who this is. Sir not appearing in this discussion. Click to add text. I literally wrote that out just to have it there. Placeholder.
I was like, I'm sitting here, I'm like,
The name's
is this
it.
supposed to be the director of Return to Silent
No,
Hill? 'Cause
no.
he is well known, but it's like, he just wanted to put a random guy in here. We're not even talking about the director.
Yeah, no, like to give context to everybody, I got this from like just a general placeholder thing for PowerPoint. I made this in an hour before the stream, by the way.
Oh my god.
And where Markiplier and Stuckman were two other like stock images, and I just deleted them and just got the first ones of Chris and Mark that I could find that I thought were funny.
Nice.
This one guy escaped the great I Know Purge.
He is the he is the fusion between Markiplier and Chris Stuckman. An
No, he is a
unfortunate
little-
fate.
He is a little long in the face, kinda, yeah.
Oh no.
I will say,
Yeah.
I do want to say I know of Markiplier, but I have not seen a single one of his videos on YouTube before, ever.
I've seen a couple videos. Cause
That's
friends
that's
recommended me him.
That's fair. He's been around, but like he is very much in his quarter of the Let's Play internet. Like it's him,
Yeah.
PewDiePie, JYCT. They were like OG
Yeah,
gaming YouTubers.
I'm sure if I was like much younger, I would, because back then I used to watch Let's Plays all the time. So he would absolutely be like the kind of person I would watch back then. It's just I'm just not as interested in that content now. But seems like
Yeah.
a decent guy from the stuff I've seen.
I've
Like his Undertale Let's Plays, those are fun.
I've been a pretty long-term fan of Markiplier. Not like obsessive, but like if I see a video of his pop up and I have the time, I typically watch it. I think he's a fun guy. I don't really watch his podcast. That doesn't interest me as much. I will say what's fun about Markiplier is that he is local. He is from my neck of the woods. He doesn't live here anymore, obviously, but like his family is from here, and I actually know the school that he went to, though I'm blanking on the name right now. Like it is like it's super surreal when they're like him, Bob, and I'm blanking on his other friend's name. They're like they're playing a game together, and they're making references to like radio jingles that you only hear in our area, and they're singing it out, and I'm singing it there with him.
Wade, apparently.
Wade, thank you. Yeah, Wade.
But
it's like it's really fun to kind of know that he's from around here.
And more than that, two things that I can say additionally about Markiplier. One, man pegged the honey scandal years.
Yeah,
yeah, he did. He absolutely did.
Oh man, that
I
the vindication, that's the sheer Schadenfreude.
Him. Like, I don't think there's a single YouTuber that has made every single right call to not only be a successful YouTuber, but just a good person. Like because I'm thinking like Mr. Beast, who by all measurements has succeeded amazingly, but even he's admitted that it's rotted his soul. Like he doesn't even feel anything anymore, apparently, and that's just like depressing.
He's a lizard person.
Yeah.
Have you seen his eyes? I'm
gonna be
like
crazy
convinced that
sometimes.
if you just pick at the corners of where his eyes are sunken, you can start peeling off to reveal the reptilian skin underneath.
Oh my
I've seen him
god.
blink.
Oh, that's a good question. Has anyone in chat seen Mr. Beast blink before?
That's a good question. Yeah.
I try not to watch his shit either.
Yeah. No, I avoid him like the
Good,
plague.
yes.
Has he ever stopped smiling?
there-
Does he ever make any facial expression other than that weird, creepy smile?
I have honestly no idea. He's in his corner of the internet, and I am glad that none of the people that I watch even talk about him.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I do believe that there are like times where people have kind of I guess a derangement syndrome when it comes to the guy. Specifically regarding like his charities and stuff like that. But I understand, people just not exactly feeling genuine when watching his content, let's say.
But speaking of YouTubers who have sold their
Speaking of
souls-
disingenuous pieces of shit, let's talk about
yes,
Chris Stuckman.
the final member of this particular cast. Full name, Chris. I promote gambling ads to my fans. Stuckman. Apparently there's an A there. I don't care. I am not changing it. He made a bad film. No, seriously, about the gambling ads things, guys. Give it a second. Next slide.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna say, yeah, that's. Well, no, because there's more here. No, seriously, bro promoted gambling during a Wicked video where more than half of it was an ad for a gambling app, and then did a Loan Shark ad over a fucking SpongeBob movie. No, I'm not making this up.
No,
Yeah.
I am not making this up.
So basically,
It
he's
is
like,
wild.
hey, play this AI gambling app, and if you lose money, here's a Loan Shark.
Let's go
Yeah,
gambling.
basically. Oh, dang it.
Ah, dang it.
But let's go. Reactions, a little bit background detail. Remember, the company name is the Jack Streams. I honestly just saw this shit. Like, for real, I'm running this 4 minutes before I give it to Celtic. Like, how's the stream, everybody? And obviously, High Lightning.
Lightning doesn't typically pop in on these streams. It's mostly on the Mahar Voln ones, which you can all catch every other Saturday except for this past next 3 weeks because people aren't available. But
Shame.
yeah, you basically on Saturdays keep an eye out for Mahar Voln. I'll be advertising it a lot more.
But what we have right here is something that I am sure Celtic is chomping at the bit to talk about, because these are the critic and audience scores / just a singular critic score from IGN, Metacritic and Rotten Tomatoes for both Shelby Oaks and Iron Lung.
Yes.
And would you look at those numbers?
Look at this graph. But like, god damn, dude.
Would you
that
like
is
it? Look at the
crazy.
size of that snout. Yeah, so this enrages me to an extreme degree. The fact that
I would imagine
that
what the
Shelby
fuck?
Oaks, admittedly, there is a larger number of critics, and I imagine Iron Lung will have more critics coming in. And one thing that I'm interested to see is if the critics pick up on the popular nature of how good this film is, some of them might start changing their tunes in order to not lose credibility. Because I for the longest time, actually, for quite a while, I think over the weekend, the general fan consensus, the people that were coming in that weren't critics, was at like 99%. It was crazy high. It has gone down, but like it's still, this is impressively high.
Right.
Meanwhile, the critics have it at 47%. Now, compare with Shelby Oaks, where the general audience score is 54%, and the critic score is 55%. You will notice that the general audience did not like Shelby Oaks, but liked Iron Lungs. But the critics liked Shelby Oaks, but not so much Iron Lung, which I find very
Cap.
interesting.
That seems a little cap to me. I don't know.
So, and better to point this out for Rotten Tomatoes specifically, notice in Shelby Oaks, for members of the populace writing for reviews, 500 plus verified ratings. Iron Lung, 1,000 plus verified ratings.
Yup.
Wow.
Now,
Yep.
there is a difference in their audience, and there's a slide to discuss this, but that is impressive, to say the least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's the acknowledgement is Markiplier has about 38.1 million subscribers. Meanwhile, Chris has like 2.02, something like that. So the
I got the
reach.
numbers later, so
Oh,
no
you do?
worries.
Okay. So I was gonna say there's a difference in reach. Let me read the Iron Lung review by IGN here. It's clear that Mark Fishbach, aka Markiplier, really loves Iron Lung, but his sluggish movie adaptation of the game feels actually that's really small. I can't read that. What
Oh, shit.
Interminable, rather than
Interminable.
serving as a compelling interpretation of this world.
What does interminable? What, I've never heard that.
I was
no
about to.
idea.
Okay, I thought I was the only one. What does that mean?
I don't know. Not at a clue.
Apparently endless.
Oh, okay.
Feels endless. I wonder. One thing that must be acknowledged: the pacing is intentional. Like this is actually a part of the art form. And I'm sitting here as someone that has watched La Jetta and Tetsuo the Iron Man. You know how I described Shelby Oaks as an 1.5-hour film that feels like 2.5? Tetsuo the Iron Man is an hour-long film that feels like 3. I have sat through that.
Yeah.
I love that film. I hate that film. It is a film that I have very mixed reactions on, and it has a level of artistry that I appreciate, and Iron Lung blows that out of the water. And my hot take, this might be recency bias, I think Iron Lung stands up there with greats like The Thing.
Oh
Like,
shit!
It
Okay.
is that high in my opinion. So I'm sitting here like watching people reacting to this, like, oh, it's too slow, and I'm like, what? Did we watch the
I'm
same
sorry.
film?
What were you expecting? Well, number one, that, but number two, what were you expecting, really?
So, hold on to that for a second, because
Okay.
let us go to the IGN review for Shelby Oaks, which is a
Oh, here
6,
we
2
go.
points higher. And that review says, and I quote, the feature debut of YouTuber Chris Stuckman proves he's been paying attention to all those horror movies over the years.
Okay. All right. How much did he pay him? How
So,
much did he pay him?
This is something we gotta point out, and I will point it out later in the slideshow, but just Keep that for
pin that for the future.
I don't want to say it outside of bad fan fiction.
I was gonna say I'm writing my Silent Hill F review. I am really I'm like 40 pages into that script, and I'm not even halfway through the game. But like I've been using pin that a lot because like I'm going through,
yes,
and I didn't realize as I was going through the game, it's like, oh my god, there are so many things that come back later in a huge way. Like holy
I know, right?
shit,
it's such a good turn of phrase. I love it.
Ugok says, I've seen a short from Madman Fenrir about the reception of Iron Lung. Besides that, only saw a Jeremy Johns review of the film. Rather positive, too. Was Jeremy Johns one of the people that said that Chris Stuckman should stick to directing? Was that?
Yes.
Yes.
He's one of the people that said that. And his exact words were, don't work on the script, was one of his exact words.
Isn't he like a close friend?
Compatriot more than anything. I would not call him a close friend.
Circles,
I know that
don't remember them knowing each
he
other
had a
super
close
well.
friend that he's been close to for a long while, like since like being a teenager, and like he was like one that knew that Chris was like formulating this in the back of his mind for a long time, and he even said maybe next time just stick to directing and let someone else handle the script. And just like, ow, the level of betrayal on that.
Don't touch the script is a huge fucking burn, dog.
Like, honestly, if someone had said that to me about my book, like, you have good ideas, but you should probably let someone else write it.
Yeah, just take away the pen and paper.
In some level of fairness, that's even more brutal because that's all there is to a book is the writing, as opposed to a movie where you can succeed. Like, I think Shelby Oaks is competently shot. It's not.
It is.
It has moments where it's like, oh, that's a little bit of a nice artistic flair, but like, I actually think when Shelby Oaks isn't trying to be a jump scare bonanza where it gets obnoxious, it actually has some decently creepy moments. It has moments where I'm like, oh, that's mildly unsettling. Good on you. Don't jump scare me. It jump scared me.
Of course.
Izanagi says, not a horror guy, but good to see Iron Lung do well as a rebuttal to the current studio system. Yes. But also, I actually recommend Iron Lung to people that aren't typically horror fans. Unless you are weirded out by gore.
Awesome.
Yeah. It's very jump scare light. Actually, I don't even think there's a single thing you can describe as a jump scare in the film.
It depends on how you stretch the ending and what happens there, but we'll get to that later. But even then, that's a stretch.
Yeah, like
also, before getting into that, I just thought of this joke when interminable. We finally got that definition. So is the interminable 8 the worst episodes of Haruhi Suzumiya? Or are we sticking with endless? Is that the name we're keeping now?
That was so much better in the light novel, by the way, how they did it.
Okay, I never heard.
I still admire that for the level of experimental that is, but like I understand people's hate for it.
To have the general idea for it, people who don't know, the Interminable 8 were a series of 8 episodes that were effectively the exact same thing happening over and over because it was an in-universe time loop, and the anime decided to do that of like every single loop having its own episode, and the only thing changing really is the characters' clothes, the seasons, what have you.
Well, the impressive thing is they reanimated the same episode effectively 8 times. Like, it is not a repeat of each episode. It is quite literally reanimated from the ground up to be the same exact day.
Yeah, it's like that in the anime, and people really didn't like it because that was a weekly showing, and well,
Yep.
In the actual light novel itself, it does the first day of the time loop, and the next 7 loops of it are single pages saying it happened again, it happened again, it happened again, it happened again, functionally.
You see, I think like there was also a reviewer that recommended this. It works better when you're like binging the show. It's like you have to you should only do it on one day with just those 8 episodes because you will go mad otherwise. But like the idea is you just completely immerse yourself in it, and lose yourself. Like, that's the whole idea behind it. But as an episode, as a weekly release, that must have been, like, I know Twice complained how miserable it was. Izanagi says, oof, another critic audience divide type film. Last one I remember was Godzilla King of the Monsters. I should recognize this about the split. It's not always indicative of anything. You can have an audience really love a terrible film and have the critics be actually on point. So it's not always the best indicator of things. You have to take one each in its own individual context. So that's important to note. It's like, we're not saying like this should prove that Iron Lung is great. I'm going to just keep on spouting how much I love it and everything I love about it, to try and emphasize to you that I came to that conclusion myself, and I am agreeing with the general audience here. But, you know, there are other films out there. There's a lot of Marvel films that, like, the critics actively pan and the audience loves. So, the critics are typically right on those. So basically the Five Nights at Freddy's movies. Yeah, I'm pretty sure fans love those and critics hate it, and the critics are probably right. I mean, and again, one thing that's important, guys, if a movie you like or a story you like is bad, it's okay. You're still allowed to love it. That's important to remember, and it's something that I always want to make sure people understand is, even if there's critical flaws in a film, for any number of reasons, you are still permitted to love it. It's like, you ironically or unironically, it doesn't matter. Like, you're allowed to, like, I love Godzilla King of the Monsters. It's a bad film.
Or even if we're in the case of, like, you know, you like a film or show and you think the masses are wrong about this show, you don't think it's actually as bad as you think it is. Like, you shouldn't tie yourself into knots with always with like thinking you're always on an uphill battle to like it. You can still just like it on your own terms. To give, you know, I see this a lot of the time. I get every so often there are these comments on my video talking about H Bomber Guy's video on Ruby and the reactions fans have of it. And people are like, how am I supposed to move on when everybody hates this show and they're wrong about it? It's like, well, just fuck it. Enjoy on your own time.
Also, you know what? You know how we all have jars for different things? Like, when I mentioned, like, White Rose, I think I have one for that. I think I'm getting one for Silent Hill, but I think that's just short-lived. But, like, Kaiser, it's mentioning World Trigger. Twi, it's going into Digimon. That sort of thing. We should have a collective one for Ruby. I feel like we need one, because we almost every podcast, because we started with it, but like everything about our online presences ties back to that show. So I think that'd be kind of fun.
Well, my online presence doesn't have anything to do with Ruby, really, but it is the one thing. Yeah, it is the one thing that we all know and has kind of brought us together.
Yeah. Which, that's something that people don't understand.
Or,
like,
okay,
without it, we wouldn't have been we wouldn't have come together as friends. Like, that's important.
Yeah, it brought us together. But okay, if you don't want, if you want me to put a pin on the Ruby thing, all right, replace all that I said about Ruby with Legend of Korra, and replace H-Bomber Guy video with Korra video. There you go.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah.
I get the same exact types of comments there.
How
am I supposed to move on?
Ironically, I really like Prometheus, but that's not a good movie. Same. And for the record, I fucking hate anyone that like brings up the Prometheus school of running away from things. It is what?
I was gonna say, the only thing that I remember from Prometheus is Michael Fassbender looking at himself and says, "Just blow, I'll do the fingering."
Yeah. Oh my god, I remember that. Ralph the Movie Maker review about it. That was so funny. He used to be so good, but they turned to a bitch.
I need to get up on my
soapbox.
My soapbox here. The Prometheus rule of running away from things, the scale of the thing falling over completely changes how the human mind thinks and how things actually think. How things actually fall. Because I saw a video of people that were like watching as this like an electric pole, you know, the poles that support electric wires, one of those, got hit by lightning and was falling over. And there was an entire group of people watching as it fell, and they moved out of the way, obviously, of where it was going to fall. And then it swerved and almost fell on all of them, and they all had to move at the last minute to not get hit. So it's one of those things is when something is so large, you don't know where it's going to land. It's basically really hard to tell.
Oh wait, that was Alien Covenant? I honestly can't remember.
Oh,
wait,
yeah.
you're right.
That series of movies like blurs together in my mind.
Kind of, yeah.
I didn't remember any weird sexual
that
notes
Ralph
from
made. It doesn't help that Ralph made videos on both of those movies.
But yes, let us move on to the next slide.
What happened to you, man?
Indeed,
What
please. Alrighty, now with the next slide, we look at The Coward, because these are 2 Chris Stuckman reviews and 2 Chris Stuckman
Praises?
I wouldn't say praises. It was his ads, because The Wicked for Good, as you can see, is the gambling app.
Oh, yeah.
But at the same time, though, the company name is JYCT. But is anyone actually reading these? If so, type something weird in chat, like your favorite horror movie or something. I don't know. But the one for SpongeBob, as said before, it is in fact a loan shark app,
Oh, my God.
and he's doing that on a review for a kids movie. Which, additionally, by the way, something very telling for this. The difference between these two were about a week and a half or so.
Yep.
Same amount of likes, by the way.
Yep. And on top of that, it's just like he always, like, his ads are half of his thing. And he's also one of those movie reviewers that has gotten very sanitized. So he's one that would obviously be promoted to children. Like,
Yes.
he doesn't ever really curse. He doesn't really use profanity. This man is almost certainly a safe for children channel at this rate.
Yeah.
So the fact that you have gambling, the fact that you have loan shark, it's just it's slimy.
It's not a good look.
It's just, wait, I love Jacob's Ladder, the 1990. Is there more than one Jacob's Ladder?
I wouldn't know.
Did they make another Jacob's Ladder? Jesus Christ, that is a dangerous game to play.
How many movies do they just come out now that no one talks about?
And yet CinemaSins is actually not safe just because he constantly makes sex tape jokes. Yes. Like, that will make you not safe. I'm probably not safe because I curse like a sailor. Like, that's just... And it's something that I try to get a rein on, and I fail miserably. The Ladder of...
You try?
Sometimes. Look, if Honey is good enough for Beast fans, so is gambling and loan sharks for child. Did Chris ever promote Honey?
He did. Yes, he also promoted BetterHelp.
Oh,
yeah. Okay. Wait. I think that promotion was in one of the videos that EFAT reviewed too.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
I forgot which one.
Also, in 2019 there was a remake of Jacob's Ladder.
Oh, neat.
Huh.
What? Okay. That's crazy to me.
Memory hole is getting larger.
Oh, so, did I forget? Blade Shark said going to see it tomorrow. Hope it's as good as people say. I hope you enjoy it. Just be aware it's a slow burn. So it's going to take a little while for things to get underway for most audience members. But it's worth it. It is all worth it.
It's not critic friendly, apparently.
Apparently not.
Yes, but the one that I unfortunately messed up the framing for this, the one under the gambling ad is Clover. That's the name of the app. Run away from it. Don't use it, please. This is not technically financial advice, but this is just common sense. Please don't use this.
I mean, like, I think it's okay to give financial advice when it's don't waste your money. Like, I think that's safe to say. This is financial advice. Don't use Clover. Don't do gambling. Like, that's just bad investments all around. Like, if you want to do gambling, maybe do the Powerball once a week. It's like $2. You're fine.
Sketchy Sam,
Worker
what
pay.
is Clover? It's Clover with a K, and it's a loan shark app.
Okay.
It gives out loans. It gives out predatory loans that you have to continuously pay back, and it's a really fast way to get into debt.
Yep.
Also, it's fine to gamble if it's for Magic the Gathering.
Oh my god, man.
Hey, Dakota, welcome. Clover as in Cloverfield. Bum, bum, bum!
Oh, also Daigato art.
Also,
Oh.
wait a second. Periodic Pete, let's not go gambling. Pete, where the fuck are you?
Are you still in West Virginia?
Has West Virginia taken you?
Has West
Oh.
Virginia made you gamble for Magic cards?
All right, as image, here we go. It's me on, is that Pegasusmon? Is that right?
Yes.
Oh, that's cute.
Filming the
Filming
TikTok.
the TikTok.
No,
Yeah,
sorry.
just an Ultraman with.
Sorry,
Sorry,
that's not
uh,
Pegasusmon, right? That's
It's Unimon. Sorry.
Unimon, right? I'd be down with that. I think he'd be a fun,
be
fun
neat,
mount. All right, well, back to this. Next slide.
Anyway, next slide, we go to the man, the myth, the fish, because the only Markiplier clip you will need to understand him is this.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and I am a fish.
Yeah.
The fish. The
Oh,
fish is done. But
worked it out.
up top, as you can see, the visions. Damn, no slides on Silent Hill. I can get it together, man. And company name, Jack Streams. I've been writing these streams. The stream letters right. I've been writing them, and because honestly, I don't know how they are, because that collection of letters is doing horrors on my dyslexia. And holy fuck, that's the first time I actually wrote that correctly. The first time. Holy shit. Woo.
we apologize to our dyslexic fans out there. Also, we say deal with it. Anyway.
Oh my god.
But yes, that is the general vibe of Markiplier. He's just a fun gamer guy. He's not exactly what you would call a reviewer
Yeah.
at all.
Like he
Or-
but the thing is, what always got to me is if anyone's seen Mahler's video covering Soma, he adored Mark's playthrough because, like, unlike Joseph Anderson, who said stupid stuff like Soma isn't a horror game.
Oh god. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I forgot he said that.
Yeah, he said a lot of really stupid shit about Soma, and like he is possibly the reason that Soma sold so poorly, is that people like he's kind of a Chris Stuckman type where he was really popular early on for several of his reviews, and like his review on Soma came out so quickly that people suspect that it got so widely popular that it possibly damaged Soma's reputation right out the gate. Meanwhile, in comparison, Markiplier played through it. He took his time with it. And, like, he had all of the right reactions about what it's trying to make you think about. It is a game that really makes you think about what composes, like, effectively the human soul. Like, what makes you human? Is it your mind? Is there some intrinsic element of your body? Like, where do you begin and where do you end? And that's like the deep question Soma asks you. And like at the end of his playthrough, he spent like 10 minutes just talking to the audience, mulling over all the different decisions he made in the like. Mark is a very insightful person. He just puts it towards being an entertainer. It's very interesting.
You cannot tell me the man didn't think of absolutely every response to make his like smash or pass Pokemon video as entertaining as humanly possible.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Of course he made one of those.
It amazes me how he can come up with a video that just takes the internet by freaking storm. Like, and he just does it periodically, like every year or so. There's a new Markiplier video where it's like, oh yeah, he just did that, and now everyone's talking about him again.
Nobody, he just doesn't give a shit. He ended that video with, "I will not be explaining anything. Bye."
I don't think it's a good thing for the industry to charge games at cheaper prices. Oh,
Oh right,
Joey.
Joseph Anderson. Yes,
Ah.
remember guys,
Sorry, I
it's
forgot he said
bad
that
that
too.
Silk. It's bad that Silk Song is $20, guys.
Oh yeah,
That
it's bad.
ruins everything.
I'm so disappointed in my chat right now, guys. Oh my god. Get over it.
Even though I fully admit that I have no idea about economics.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
But
Self-admittedly,
smash or
by the
pass
way.
the Iron Lung monster.
Die.
Just cease.
I was gonna say I'll die.
No, the answer is smash, as in 2 pieces.
Oh yeah.
You will die.
Not incorrect. Yes, actually.
Yeah, that's fair. That is perfectly fair.
Yeah, it checks out.
All right. Well, here is the big analysis stuff.
This is the big one that we should be looking at because this is the general idea. It was originally the SWOT analysis. The fuck does that even mean? I don't know. I didn't bother looking it up. Anyway, dang man, the company name, Jack Streams. I hope there's a really good fan art. That shit's always fire. Also, hi chat. But the similarities in general, these are macro level similarities between the two. One, sorry, these are both made by YouTubers with a decent size to do large reaches. Say what you will about both of them, having 1 million plus subscribers does put you in particular echelons of reach.
Yeah.
And both of these are passion projects. I believe, and Celtic might know more on me about this, but Mark was trying to get Iron Lung out like 2 to 3 years ago and was unable to.
I believe he finished editing it a year and a half ago, I think he said. It might have been a little bit like further down the line than that. But I know he's been sitting on this film for about a year because he struggled to get distribution. And there were several videos he made where he talked, like, he just mentioned offhandedly, or like he just talked directly to his audience for like 10 to 20 minutes about how stressed and tired he was. And I love that when he comes on and talks about those things, he's always like still got this jovial spirit to him. Like he has a good sense of humor about all the bad things happening. Like he always stays positive, and like it seems effortless for him. I don't know how hard he tries on that, but like he's just a joy of a person, it seems.
Okay, and then both of them were limited release. I believe the initial limited release for Markiplier's Iron Lung was somewhere in the neighborhood of like 100 films. Sorry, 100 cinemas. However, those 100 cinemas filled up really fucking fast to the point where it was a far wider release. Right now, globally, it's looking at somewhere around the neighborhood of 4,100 global
He
cinemas.
just expanded it to even more like global cinemas. It's like because like people up in like Germany didn't get it, France didn't get, like basically a lot of Europe didn't get it. So now it will.
Oh, easy. And it's obviously a good chunk of it is entirely just domestic box office because that's obviously where the majority of the audience comes from. But now we go into some of the closer similarities with the simple fact that both, allegedly, I can't find perfect numbers on this because it's been corroborated with different sources, the total budgets for both of them were around 3 million.
I heard Shelby Oaks had a 1 million budget.
About that, I will get into that, actually.
Oh, interesting.
Now, let us go into the differences. When it comes to Shelby Oaks, it was backed by Studio Neon, and the 1.4 million did come from Kickstarter. However, Studio Neon then effectively matched that budget for as far as I was able to find to give additional scenes, additional effects, additional just touch
effects,
what have you. Yeah, I'm aware, but hold
we'll
off the craziness.
Hold the line.
The numbers that I got close to it for everything due to the film and the marketing, it came out to somewhere around 2.8 million overall. A very reasonable, very ambitious project for a single creator's debut film. Fantastic. Now, we go to Iron Lung. Mark didn't have a studio. He didn't have marketing. This was all functionally out of his pocket, and he paid roughly $3 million for it entirely. It was crazy.
He also
he-
ran Texas
Gallons
out of blood.
apparently.
Yeah. Yeah,
Like that is the
a fun
most
fact, by the way.
amazing thing is like he literally ran Texas out of fake blood. He holds the world record now for the most fake blood used in a film. Actually, I think it's just most blood in general used in a film.
And years ago, he threw out stuff on his Twitter and Instagram. That fake blood that he used for very dramatic scenes, by the way, that shit got into his eyes and nearly made him go blind.
Yup.
Oh.
God.
This
Like-
man was hospitalized like 3 times for different things that happened during production. This man suffered for his art, and honestly, it led to some of the most amazing moments in the film. That first drop that happened was incredible, and it took me completely off guard.
Yes, overhyping. He paid all of it for himself. Like, he paid the crew, he paid the catering, he paid the effects. It was all out of his pocket.
And he did he also took a lot of the production on himself. Obviously, he helped write, he produced, he directed, he acted, but he also edited. Like, he was I think he was the final editor on the film, which, yeah,
Yeah,
this
he was.
Yeah,
man,
checks out.
this man has an incredible amount of talent.
Yeah, it was fantastic. I have nothing crazy to say, but the next big difference of the two, one is good.
Well said.
And then the other one made me laugh harder than anything because the MC drop kicks her sister.
Oh my God.
We'll get to that eventually. Don't worry.
Oh God.
Just put a pin in this, Twi. Like, I am
Okay.
not. I am 100% serious when I say that the MC drop kicking her sister is one of the funniest things I have seen in a movie in a long time.
Dakota says Shelby Oaks sounds more like a retirement community. Well, there is an old lady in the film.
Read us. I'm sorry, drop kick. Yeah, like full body. Like, if you've seen those memes of like the people going like perfectly parallel to the ground and like kicking out, that shit happened.
Wow, now I might actually watch Shelby. Don't.
I mean, feel free.
Yeah.
At this point, it can't hurt anything.
Okay, better yet, don't pay for it.
Oh, by the
That's
way, Rita-
financial advice.
No. Read us. It does sound hilarious, and by the way, it gets funnier because shit happens after that drop kick that makes it so much better.
All right, do you advise I watch it sober?
I advise you watching it completely hammered. You will love it.
Okay.
What I was gonna say is you should like take a shot every time you know that there's a jump scare coming. You'll be
You'll get
smashed
ni-
by the end of the film.
Yeah,
We're
you'll be
gonna
nice and
pre-pop
smashed by the end.
Jump scares, dog. Holy shit.
I was gonna say there's a lot of obvious jump scares. We'll get to it in a second. But
All right.
as I said before, with the reach, Markiplier, 38.2 million subs, and Chris, 2.03 million subs. Both
Which was
very
probably
admirable
more
in
a few
numbers. But
months ago, but you know.
Yeah.
I got these yesterday.
Yeah, I meant in regards to Chris's numbers. I mean, it might have been a little bit bigger a couple months ago. I wonder what happened. All right.
Yeah.
I know for a fact someone else made the joke. Who'd you steal it from? I didn't at all. Like, I just saw that shit and I laughed.
I thought there were like other funny things that were just like baffling when you start really thinking about them. It's like insane. The film's ending is like completely wrong.
It's the easy one to focus on.
Yeah. Impact.
Yes, the impact. Shelby Oaks. What the fuck is that? Like, did you know that this movie came out last year?
Well, I heard
Did you-
about it because there was like people on the internet ragging on it, but that's all I heard about it.
Yeah. Beyond that, like word of mouth on
Like
forums,
nobody on the
Twitter.
street said, "Yo, man, Shelby Oaks is the shit." Like nobody said that.
Exactly. Meanwhile, Iron Lung, Bass, Game Pill literally had to give a wider release because tickets were going so fast.
Guys, you don't understand this. I got my tickets like as soon as they were on sale. So I was there in the first wave. literally, I had to take a 4 p.m. matinee on Monday following its release because every other showing I could find in my area was completely sold out.
Yeah.
And then they expanded it, and I learned that it was actually at a much more comfortable theater.
Mine was a sold out theater.
Actually, you know what? I should clarify. Much more. I have some commentary on the theater experience. It's been a little bit.
Oh, please go.
Yeah.
So the theater that I went to is one of our few locally owned theaters, and it's been around since like the 60s. It's like one of those vintage theaters. It hosts like Rocky Horror Picture Show every month for like a big, like they always do like the big act and everything with it, which is the only way you should watch Rocky Horror Picture Show because otherwise it's awful. But like I just found it amusing because they had like hard concrete floors and the classic seats that were like not super comfortable, but they were fine. You know, they were movie theater seats. I just found it amusing because the seat that I found most comfortable in terms of like angle also had like a loose nail, or not loose nail, but like a nail sticking out. So like my foot was playing with this nail the entire time I was watching the movie. And it's just, I found that amusing. And then when I went to go see Silent Hill, first of all, literally just me and 2 other people in that theater.
Damn.
Like it was a complete ghost town. And it was, the cinema I went to was the nice one. And it had all those like very nice leather seats that like lean back. But when I was looking at them, almost every single one of them is completely worn down, which is so like, it makes my skin crawl because I'm just thinking about how many people have had their asses and sweaty bodies put in those chairs. And it's like, how clean are these things? It's such, I kind of like the movie experience, but there are so many things about it that I've come to hate. Also, concessions. Oh God, there was a guy with his daughter in front of me, and they were ordering for their family. They got 3 drinks, a popcorn, and I think an icy, and it totaled to like $55.
Oh, wow.
God.
I was gonna say, what were they about to buy like a Switch 2 as well? Like, they might as well.
What the
They're
fuck,
already
man?
spending so much money.
Yeah, it's like movies are insane. I was lucky I went to a matinee for that one too because it cost me $7 to get in, which is like super reasonable.
You know,
Also, oh God.
my very first time going to like a big chain theater, I was so shocked. It's like, oh yeah, we have like these things for concessions, like they're so limited, but you can get like hot dogs or nachos or whatever. You can get a drink, you can get a popcorn, you can get a dinner thing, and then you can get a snack, and that's about it. And it's like, that's such a it's such a different experience from what I grew up with my entire life, just having a mom and pop theater and as the only theater in town.
Yeah.
Because you're like, I don't know if it's true for like all mom and pop theaters, but like at least for ours, you just go in, you can get your drink and your popcorn, and then you just pick whatever snack off of the shelf that they have. And there's like, I don't know, 50 different snack options.
Yeah.
Just whatever you can find that exists in the like your local store or whatever, just for snacks, you can get that there.
One thing I've been noticing every time I've gone to the big theaters now, the one that's like super nice down in Covington, or actually in Newport, and the one that I went to closer. Oh, hey Pete, 1 minute, we'll get you in. The thing that I've noticed is that the concessions have like this row, like some supermarkets have it, not or like such. I think they had it at the Walmart that we went to or whatever in Vancouver, where you have to walk through these aisles to get to the checkout.
Right.
Like we have a bunch of stuff, and that's a new experience to me because I'm so used to them having like more like rows next to each teller kind of thing. Which I found that just kind of interesting how they've reoriented all that. Also, everyone, welcome Pete to the show.
Hello, Pico.
I'm finally
How did you?
free.
How did you? How did you?
How'd you get
escape?
free?
Huh?
How did you
Oh,
escape
well,
from?
well, work was done with me for now.
Oh,
Oh, what?
just
Am
yeah.
I echoing? Oh, what? Oh, shoot. Is my sensitivity up?
I think it is. Yeah,
Your sensitivity is very up.
Hello?
ridiculously.
All right. you're
Is
good.
this better? Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my god. But yeah,
I'm sorry about that.
No, no problem. How did you get free from West Virginia?
Well, it's technically not West Virginia. It's the West Virginia client at my workplace. But because I'm mad enough at them, I'm blaming the entirety of West Virginia for it. So
you're joining us late. Do you want to give your initial? Because I think you've only seen Iron Lung. Have you seen Shelby Oaks?
no, I've not really seen either of the other movies that you guys have been talking about. So, I really liked Iron Lung. I mean, and because I was listening in while you guys were talking about it earlier while I was picking up a sandwich at a sandwich joint. But I think one of the coolest things about it is that it really is like a really nice kind of horror film for people who aren't really necessarily into horror. It's a lot more like a psychological thriller than anything else. There were even times when I was half expecting it to throw a jump scare here and there, because I'm familiar with like Markiplier's works. I've seen like his videos and stuff, and I know at least the last time that I watched his videos, he would do like this series called 3 Scary Games, where he would like show off 3 like indie games, and at the very end he would usually have like a jump scare of some kind with like his monster avatar thing that's like a dude who's
Lixian does that stuff.
no, it's a different one. This is like the one that's like split down the middle, and it looks like a dude that's cut in half, but like that cut in half part is like also its mouth. It's like a weird monster that he like made, and like he would like show it off at the very end for like a jump scare or some shit like that. I genuinely don't know what the lore is behind it. I've seen
it is a Lixian thing. It's his one of his editors is Lixian, who does
Gotcha.
a lot of weird stuff.
Yeah, so, and I was half expecting, because like he does that at like the end of a lot of his streams, I was half expecting like a jump scare even at one particular part in the movie, and I was very surprised at how like restrained it was. So I will add to the consensus here that even if you are not someone who particularly likes horror movies, I think it is worth giving it a shot, if for no other reason than just because I think that this is a pretty well put together movie. It's a great way to support a guy who really went out of his way to make this independently made film. And also, it's just one more actually good video game adaptation that we can add to the list.
Yes.
What is that, like 5 now that we have?
Where are we at right
Maybe
now? What do we name them?
So at least okay, now I may be a little bit controversial when I say this. The first one that comes to mind is season 1 and 2 of Castlevania. I know that some people will hate me for
say
that.
that.
I can agree to that.
Arcane season 1.
Yes. I really liked season 1 of The Last of Us. I have not seen season 2. For all I know, it could be good, it could be bad. I don't care to
I've
find
heard
out.
So-
nothing good about it.
Here's the thing about Last of Us season 2. It is.
Actually, I'll be right back, guys.
It is like season 1, where it is very faithful to the game. The issue with Last of Us season 2 is that, well, Last of Us 2 is not exactly the most popular game, so it was faithfully adapting something that was already unpopular. So it was kind of at a loose.
Even people that liked the game hated the
I was
show.
getting to that.
Really? Oh, wow.
Yeah, they changed a lot of stuff from the game, and I'll say it, as bad as I think the game is flatly better. It did the
Holy
story a lot better in the
We're-
game than this show.
We're still just talking about season 2, right? Because like there were some changes in season 1 that I felt were like superior to the video game in some
Correct.
aspects.
No, I can agree with that.
We're still talking about the same. I just want to make sure we're talking about the same show that did stuff differently and did it better, but now did stuff differently and it did it worse somehow.
Correct. No,
Okay.
it's very easily actually. It's I'll just say this. I'll just say for Last of Us season 3 when we eventually get it, Neil Druckmann the creator of Last of Us 2 and a good chunk of Season 2 and Season 1 is no longer working on Season 3.
Oh, I don't know
That's-
I don't know how to feel about that.
Yeah.
Well,
That
he's
could
currently
either
working
go
on
really
their
good
new
or really
game, Naughty Dog, Intergalactic: The Heretic Prophet, or whatever it's called.
Intergalactic.
The what?
The
What?
one
Wait, what
where,
is that?
the one with the spaceports. They showed it in like the Game Awards like 2 years ago or something. It had
I'm gonna be
Zero.
honest, I
I know
remember
Zero
that
hates
shit.
it because it has concept art enemies that were from like a Jack and Daxter game that never came through.
Oh,
I don't know. Yeah, Intergalactic: The Heretic Prophet.
yeah. I've seen clips and like images of this. I know absolutely nothing about it. So the guy
You
who's
both.
been writing for that is now the lead writer for like season 3, is what you're saying?
No, the person who was the lead writer for Intergalactic: The Heretic Prophet was Neil Druckmann, who was one of the lead writers for Last of Us Season 2 and a bit of Season 1.
Oh, I see what you're. Okay,
And
I
he
gotcha.
is no longer working on Season 3.
Okay. Also, I guess going to back to counting good video game adaptations, Hi-Fi's. I think Sonic the Hedgehog 3 is a good video game adaptation. I think I don't know if I want to count the first two just because while I don't think they're bad, I think they're just kind of mid.
Meh.
I feel like the third one is actually where like it actually starts to get good, and I would even argue is better than the story in the game at Sonic Sonic Adventure 2. So,
I would say, in comparison for the time that the first Sonic movie came out, where we didn't really have a lot of good video game adaptations, it was considered good by comparison.
Yeah, mid is still
Yeah.
better.
oh yeah, absolutely.
Well, the first Sonic movie is, I feel like it should be remembered for the simple fact that it. Have we ever seen a Backlash hit a trailer and the movie is like entirely redone to accommodate the Backlash?
No, I don't think we've ever seen that, which is what was so amazing about it. Like the closest that we've ever gotten to something like that, and like even then, it wasn't at the trailer level. It is something like No Man's Sky, or I guess you could say Cyberpunk 2077. After like
Well,
what was it,
that's,
a whole year after?
Those were video games overall.
Yeah.
This was a genuine high budget movie adaptation.
Yeah, like there's no way to update it once it's like. I mean, I guess you could. But I don't
Someone
know how
remind
you
me,
would.
is Cyberpunk 2077 an RPG yet?
Right.
It's a good question because I've still not played it since the big update. So
I mean, it's a nice visual novel.
I was gonna say Silent Hill 2006. No, it's a
What?
yeah,
It is a terrible adaptation of the original game.
Yeah.
Hugox Detective Pikachu. I've not seen. I saw what's his face's review of it that just came out.
Sorry, what movie?
What was his name? It's the guy with the little drawn version of himself. That's
Oh, he's got like a white hat and he's like a little goober creature.
little goober creature. He's the one that
I
did
don't
all
know.
those. What is his name? He's
Something
did
like
all those Transformer reviews. Pointless Hub. That's it. Pointless Hub.
Oh yeah, Pointless.
Oh.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
does great work. I love him. But yeah, so we've covered the impact. Let us move on with the slides.
Indeed.
Actually, I will say, guys, you're gonna hear a fun take. Like Silent Hill 2006 it's a bad movie, but it's not terrible. It's just a bad adaptation mostly.
Hold that. Hold.
You're gonna hear some
Hold
interesting
it in.
takes about Return to Silent Hill. So we'll get to that.
Anyway, but the next slide is the big one. It's the money, bitches. Because
My favorite
anyway,
part.
the company name, it's Jack Streams. I am actually running out of jokes, so I'm gonna just ask people to post brain rot in the chat, like 6769. Nice, everybody.
Okay, now we
moving
need to
on.
cancel this whole stream.
Yeah, stream's over, guys. Sorry.
Yep, sorry.
68 plus or minus 1.
Of course.
Yes.
But let us go to the simple one of Shelby Oaks. In its full theatrical run, I remember, everybody, it was limited. It grossed a total worldwide of $6.6 million. Far more money than I think any of us have ever seen in our lives.
Yep.
Ridiculously high sum of money. You can't deny that, and it is a very big achievement. However, against a budget of roughly $3 million, not much of a profit for the studio. Now, go
Especially
to Iron Lung.
when you consider advertisement might be doubling that.
Correct. Now we go to Iron Lung, who in this screenshot is at a current worldwide box office of 20.8 million. That is wrong. The numbers got updated today. Would anyone like to guess where we're at right now?
Guess the profit.
25 million.
28 million?
21.
I'll go good 24 million.
So Celtic is the closest. It is 24.9 million.
Yes.
Ooh.
So functionally 25 million. And someone pointed it out. It is split 50-50 between Markiplier's studio and the theaters. So even taking the 50-50 split right then, it's a $12.5 million gross earning for Markiplier.
It's a four
Yes,
times, yeah.
Budget.
Jesus Christ.
Also, can we say, like, you guys need to understand, most theaters take a
Excuse me.
30% cut on ticket sales. Markiplier gave them 50.
Yeah.
A 50, like, that's amazing. Like, he is being
Yeah.
so generous. Like, this man, again, he is a borderline saint.
Markiplier hasn't been at all shy about admitting, yeah, he's very privileged and he's very lucky. Like, I think in 2025 he revealed he made somewhere in the neighborhood of 40 million from YouTube. So, like,
Hey, Mark, can you give me, like, just the one? Just one. I will very much be thankful if you give me one.
so, like, yes, random fandom. I don't need the money. Yes, this is entirely a labor of love, passion project, and by every metric that a studio would look at it, having a 4 times increase of just gross profit is a perfect investment. That is like textbook perfect investment that people would look for.
Volbill, welcome to crew member. I'm glad to have you on board.
Woo!
Enjoy your
Woo!
emotes, and if you connect your Discord to your YouTube, you can get into the Tundra. Hopefully, I still don't understand how the system works sometimes.
Yeah, fingers crossed. But
And there I can call you an idiot in some form or fashion.
But Deep 429, he's never been about the money. He does it for the love of the game, and this honestly proves it. Like, there's nothing that says he couldn't have gotten the like 30 split that because of, like, again, limited release of like 100 theaters to 4,100. Man was walking in with technically all the bargaining power you could have ever wanted for a releaser.
Yup.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, should we move on to the next slide?
Yes, we shall. Oh yeah, shit. Silent Hill happened. I don't know, man. Anyway, company name.
Oh my God, 7%. Oh my God.
Has Twi regretted her friendship with me yet? I don't know. Maybe.
Occasionally.
I know she's regretted merging with me before. That's certainly true.
But yeah, this is a before it came out to theaters, everybody. Before it came, this was the total critics of the first people that were able to watch it.
And hot take, it doesn't deserve this. It's a bad film, but it's bad in the classic way. It's bad. Like, it's not insulting to the audience. It is a bad adaptation of the original. I will say that. It is strictly weaker than the actual game as an adaptation. It's terrible on that front. But,
So, before you go there, a updated version of these particular things, the audience score right now with 500 plus verified ratings, somewhat
29%.
equal. Well, okay, take the thunder, why don't you?
I didn't realize you were making this a guessing game.
No, you're 100% right.
how much
It's
was
29%.
it?
29%
That's a little close.
of audience.
I was gonna say, like,
Yeah.
my final rating on it was about a high 3, a low 4. And like I say this because like I actually liked the acting. The writing was really spotty, but the acting for the main characters was pretty good. The unfortunate thing is James and Mary didn't really have much chemistry, which really damaged some things, but the acting from James, the acting from Mary and Maria and Angela, who are all the same actress, were decent. They were pretty good. I actually really liked getting to know Mary more. There were some moments, like the way they actually mixed the characters together had the potential to really lean into some interesting questions and scenes. But then there are some interesting inclusions. Like they really added the cult into the movie. That was a choice.
Oh, they went hard into the cult.
Yeah. But it's weird
Okay.
because I don't know if this is at all connected to the first 2 films. Like, it feels like it's so detached from them. Even though he does keep, like, the ash instead of snow, which, honestly, I'm okay with. It's a cool visual. And there is an explanation for it. Like, that's way better than the other films, and it ties into the nature of the story. It also took a really ballsy risk at the very end. The ending is like surprisingly dark, which I did not expect. For the record, it's directed by Christoph Gans, I believe his name is, who directed the first Silent Hill film.
Yep, Christoph Gans.
So if you
I mean,
guys,
consider me interested.
Well,
Like,
for the critics score, would you like to know the tomato meter for that?
15%.
Okay, we got 15. Twi?
For which film?
Silent Hill.
Return to Silent Hill.
Return to Silent Hill. 10.
Okay. Pete?
I don't know if I can say it because I've already seen it.
Okay.
Okay, you cheat. Never mind.
Again, I didn't realize
cheat.
that we were doing a guess.
Hey, that's not cheating. He abstained. All right, that's fair.
Yeah, that's true.
I accidentally cheated. Which, if I had a nickel for every time that happened in my life, I would have 2 nickels.
I would say 13%.
And we have another Celtic W because it's 17%.
Yes, I'm on a roll
yeah.
today. Oh yeah, James Sunderland smoking a blunt while driving his blue Mustang with his art supplies. I'm not saying there aren't problems, especially as an adaptation, but that was a really bad introduction to James, who ended up being kind of a really good guy. Like, unambiguously, he's a good person in this film, as opposed to the original Silent Hill 2, where he's kind of a good guy, but he falls into a lot of his bad habits and a lot of the bad parts
Well,
of himself.
We've talked about it plenty of times. He's a decent man that when push came to shove, he chose wrong.
Yeah, he failed. He basically fell to his failings. Meanwhile, this one, like, he was in the right almost the entire time.
Damn.
And like, even though he does blame himself because he made one critical error, which, you know, it's just like there is a level of fairness here. So it's an interesting film. Honestly, I think that's a good introduction for James. And to be fair, it's the scene that introduces him as he meets Mary for the first time, which is an interesting choice. The film does a lot of things where it break away from Silent Hill, and it does make you wonder what's happening exactly. This film really plays with like the psychology a lot more than the other 2 films, that where it's like, oh yeah, these monstrous things are actually happening. With James, it's not quite clear what's real and what's not. It's got a lot more Jacob's Ladder in it. But yeah, we'll get to that. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Any questions?
Yes.
Because-
How much of this is going to be on the test?
The answer is, have you been paying attention?
Well, I mean, I wasn't here for a good chunk of the
answer
Then
was
it's
late
being on the
class,
test.
so-
Yes.
The answer is no. The test is on quantum physics. Sorry.
I was about to
Oh,
say
no.
skill issue.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Exactly. But don't worry about it. The real question that I actually had, because the company name is actually the stream that we had here, and I figured the final joke would actually be that it's the stream. But the question that I was going for my notes is actually, which movie would you like to talk about first, everybody?
Considering I and IKN have both seen it, I think Pete has only seen Iron Lung. But if anyone, like, we can go over any of these in any order. They're all...
It doesn't overly matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter to me. I haven't seen a single one of them.
Aww.
Average... Eric, we're not talking about The Thing. I don't have that one pulled up. Average Panda says
after-
Shelby Oaks. Worst to best.
PSP
Okay. You know, worst, to best.
I mean, here I was going to suggest the opposite, but I mean, sure, we'll start with the worst one. I'm interested to hear how bad. Well, actually, I don't know which one you guys consider. Is it Shelby Oaks that you guys?
I was
Shelby.
gonna say Shelby Oaks.
Shelby Oaks.
By like, Return to Silent Hill has a lot of really interesting things about it. Shelby Oaks has almost no
also,
interesting
but,
things about it.
Sketchy Sam, I got PBS flashback, the kids flashbacks. I don't know thing. You're welcome. I appreciate that. As for Daigato, how much will this affect our GPA? Well, you should have been paying attention. The slide was there. You have been given ample notice.
Yep.
It was on the syllabus, guys. And,
Exactly. Let's start with Transformers the movie.
He was on. Oh my god! I had to hear that all week, this week and last week, man. Jesus Christ.
Oh damn.
So, conveniently, I have managed to get totally legal copies of both Shelby Oaks and of Return to Silent Hill. It's just,
Oh, of course.
yeah, there were some problems with the Silent Hill one. Some of the footage got a little bit grainy and some of the audio, but we'll make do. It's totally fine, guys. So Shelby Oaks, it starts out introducing us to with all this black text. It also has like how many freaking titles before it? Like Neon Productions.
Never bothered counting them. I was just surprised.
Paper Street Pictures.
So we have
Intrepid.
Yeah, Intrepid.
Title
Neon.
Title Media. I love that one. It's like, did
Oh,
you guys
that was
forget
hilarious.
to make a name? So I think there's 4 production companies on here. Yeah.
What?
Title
Mew
that's
Girl
mean,
Z. The subtitles are in Spanish. What?
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 That's a skill
Nani?
issue. You can change it to whatever you want, I think. I thought you said
Yeah,
you were about
like,
to
what the
say
heck?
a legal copy of Iron Lung. I was like, this early? How? I tried to find a totally legal copy of Iron Lung because I wanted to show
very
you
legal.
guys. And honestly, to give all the best nature to have a totally legal copy, I would be willing to pay another ticket just to have it and talk about it on stream. Unfortunately, there seems to be an honor code among totally legal transporters of information on the internet that basically it seems like no one wants to put this on any sites online. It's out on DVD in the UK already? What?
Is it really?
So Iron Lung or like
I'd buy
Shelby
that.
Oaks?
Yeah, Shelby
It's
Oaks
like-
is out. Shelby Oaks has been out for a while.
I question it being out in DVD in the UK, mostly because like people are still doing DVDs.
Yeah, I would have thought that it would have been like a Blu-ray.
Yeah.
So, I mean, maybe it's easier to make than like a Blu-ray.
Well,
'Cause I've-
DVDs are usually the cheaper alternative to Blu-rays if you can't or don't
Yeah.
want to pay that much for Blu-ray.
Oh yeah, easy.
Shelby Oaks. Okay, he corrected. All right. Yeah,
And plus, if it's also an unofficial DVD, then that might also explain it. Like, it might be someone.
It
Well,
might
I
be
guess I don't know
burned.
how they would have gotten it in the first place.
it's screen capture. Not screen
That's
capture. But,
that's also fair.
the minute that Iron Lung comes out on Blu-ray, I'm buying it. That is.
Oh,
like,
absolutely.
yeah, this film deserves it. I would love to see those numbers when that happens.
Extra points if it comes with the popcorn bucket, which I've still not gotten yet.
So introducing you guys, just kind of going a little bit chronologically here. Don't worry, it'll be a fast playthrough. We're introduced in 2008, or we're told in 2008 there is a person named Riley Brennan who is a host of the YouTube show Paranormal Paranoids. who disappeared without a trace
That
back in
sounds
2008.
familiar.
What?
I said that name sounds familiar.
Yeah, well, they had like a viral marketing campaign leading up to this where they like put some of the videos of them out. First of all, that is a lame name for like one of those paranormal investigation shows.
Yeah.
But then on top of it, we learned that it is like they're the most popular one out there. Like they are super successful because they've actually discovered supernatural things, and so like everyone loves them to death. They are so high profile, and it's like, really?
It's like those old sci-fi original channel type shows that were on late at night of ghost hunters, and saying that was like the peak of YouTube.
Yeah, and like let's be very clear here. Ghost Hunters was far better than whatever this is. Talk to Judgmental Critter about it. She has a great video. But like we're showing the video of like when she disappeared, which is like she hears a knocking at a door, she goes to examine it, and like that's the last time she's seen alive, or at least last time she's seen. And then we basically get like, we learn about the town where I think she vanished, called Shelby Oaks,
yes,
which is somewhere within Dark County, Ohio.
Roll credits.
Now, I know people made fun of this. There is actually a Dark County, Ohio. It is actually rather close. I could maybe take an hour and a half drive up to it. So,
Shit.
wait a second. Sorry, Ohio, opinion invalid.
be careful. Be careful, sir. The cornfields will catch you. I love the idea. You just like look out your window and you just see a single stalk of corn.
The googly eyes of my book are just like soon.
And also a hell in Michigan. There's a hell in Ohio, too.
Like I don't know if it's snowy. Well, there is. I don't know if there is snow where you are, but I'm just imagining if I said that. I just look outside my window and you just see a single stick of corn just sticking out from the snow. I'm like, what the fuck?
And like you look back and it's gone.
You know what actually
This movie will do for corn what Jaws did to the ocean.
I need to ask Pete, are you on the wrong microphone maybe?
Oh, am I? Wait, hold on. Can you hear?
Yeah, you'll be fine. But the mental image I actually have
it sounds distorted, is what I'm saying.
Between you and me, Kaiser, I kind of imagine. You remember Theoden at Helm's Deep, like So It Begins?
Oh, I've seen that clip. Yeah,
Like the two of us just standing at the wall, just So It Begins. And there's corn everywhere.
But yeah, it becomes
Okay,
like.
Is that better? Has my sensitivity? I don't know.
It's weird. Did you change your gain recently?
It says Blue Yeti microphone, so I don't know why it's
Damn.
like, and I'm tapping on it right now. Are you guys hearing this?
No.
No.
Huh.
Okay.
Like, you're fine if you're speaking normally. If you raise your voice to any capacity, then you start blowing yourself out.
Okay.
Yeah. Speaking of blowing yourself out, that's not really a transition. I just wanted to take a shot at Chris Stuckman. So we're told that like there's this huge like investigation documentary thing going on because people across the country were asking where is Riley Brennan? What happened to Riley Brennan? Like we're just told, everyone just wonders where she is, and it's like I'm like you're already pushing my suspension of disbelief with some like basically think if one of the ghost hunters vanished one day.
Well, I'll give a different idea of it. 4chan found a random like telephone pole that Shia LaBeouf put up in 2 hours.
Yeah.
I have to say, 4chan found EDP 445. I'm pretty sure you can find this.
Well, yeah, we'll get there because like, God, the police are so incompetent.
So about that, I'm just like, unironically, because spoiler alert, the sister disappeared. She is still alive. The sister is about an hour's drive away from the main character.
Yeah. Nope, not joking.
How long has she been missing?
12 years.
12 years.
Oh, fucking, what? She's always been there?
Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, oh, Billy
Yep.
Donuts, hello.
Hello,
Welcome,
Billy.
Billy.
Thank you.
Yeah, so yeah, trust me, there is more in this film that's
She's
just like
been gone.
baffling.
Speaking of donuts,
12
I'm gonna get some
years.
food while y'all are talking. I need to cope with this
Yep.
real quick.
Don't worry, we need all those donuts to glaze Iron Lung later in the stream. So we basically get like they're making a documentary about her going missing with the sister, who is our main protagonist, Mia Brennan. Mia Brennan Walker, because she needs to hyphenate her name because she is a proud progressive woman that don't need to take her man's name.
I don't want to either.
But they try to highlight at the top of everything, like, oh, she's always been this interactive girl, that like she's always been active and performative and such. She always wanted to be a showman, and like I'm playing this 2x speed. I hope that's safe.
Hey, you've got the copyright shield up, I assume.
I have a period. I want it to be clear because it doesn't look very clear when let me try and like lower it down to like 20% opacity so it doesn't.
You're the one playing with fire. That's all I've got, man.
No, not 20%. Maybe like 30%. So go up to that.
Is Shelby Oaks baked on a game or something?
No.
No, it is an original story. This is a original thing that apparently Chris Stuckman has been working somewhere in the neighborhood of like 10 years to finalize.
Yeah. So like she like talks about these. Oh, what was that? Like she always had these drawings. She had like nightmares and things growing up, which is a big plot point. And like talking about the performance and how good she was and how everyone loved her, and like it's just like, okay, great. And then we get like a taste of the paranormal paranoids, and look at this shit. like look at this. Like this is what apparently took the internet by storm.
Did they give an idea of like how much by storm? Like, does this take place in a
This
part
was
of time when the
basically-
internet was not very big? What?
This was basically
Mid
PewDiePie.
2000s.
This was basically PewDiePie.
Yeah.
How?
That's a good
questions?
Well, because allegedly they caught actual paranormal things on video, which I'm sitting here like, what? I have seen some really convincing horror moments, like scary videos online. They are super convincing. They're not real. The first thing that most people go to when it's spooky, scary shit is it's not real. Like, let me show you one. One of them is hilarious when we get to it. Where is it? Where is it? Come on. Believe? Okay. Fuck off. Don't take that from Fox Mulder. Yeah, it's mostly just like this documentary thing, which, you know, it's a fun framing device. What are they focusing on back there? Like they I don't know why they pan off to the side here. Like, is there something that we're supposed to be seeing? Like, I just remember noting this was
That
really
person
weird.
in the back there.
This?
Yeah. I would imagine.
That's a person?
I would imagine it's person shaped.
It looks like
It's
someone
just-
draped a rag over her like a stump.
Yeah.
It's Slender Man as a kid.
Ah!
He's starting off his career.
It's
it's a-
Slendy
it's a-
Boy.
The Slendy
it's-
boy.
Slendy girl. It looks like a person with like long blonde hair and a black dress facing away from the camera.
It's just that if that's the case, the perspective is fucking with it, because they look like they're like a foot tall.
Yeah.
This is the freaking midget from A Murder in Venice or whatever that film was.
Slender Man at home.
Okay,
Uh,
I think this is it. Where they go into a
What?
room, and I am playing this 2x speed, so hopefully this.
You are,
there,
yeah?
there it is. There it is. Let me try and catch it. There's this guy at the door that's like slamming it shut. Like it's a hell demon. But like
look at this boy.
Look at this guy. He's just a goofy lad. And so one of the first things I sent to Kaiser, not Kaiser, sorry.
Yes.
To I Know Nothing was oh god, transition.
Just
Uh
Nosferatu.
yeah, this screenshot and then Nosferatu. It's like 1-to-1.
Bro is just like, bro, I could honestly imagine bro just saying, "Hello, can I take your coat?" Because my honest reaction to this image is there's a particular Hellboy comic where a demon monster is like screaming and is like, "Ah, my name's Jeff." And then Hellboy, "Hi, Jeff."
Oh, like I remember a
That's how I
while
imagine
ago,
it.
back when Slender Man was starting to die down, someone made a great
Someone made
meme of
yeah.
like him standing in someone's doorway, and it's just like, "Hey, I've been up for a while. You want some juice? I'll go get us some juice."
Oh, I remember.
And,
Just
and then
juice,
there was
man.
a follow-up one where it's like, "Oh, I forgot to ask. Do you want orange juice or apple juice?" It's just like, it gave me like the idea. I would love it. Is like you just have all like the SCPs and creepypastas living in a house together with just like a normal guy, but it's like super chill.
I'm pretty sure people have done that before.
Oh, almost certainly
Yeah.
at this point.
Like I remember seeing a
Positive.
comic where something was like that, where it's just like some normal person was roommates
Sorry, I had to
with
step away from
like
it.
this ceiling demon or whatever.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So yeah, like this is what got them famous. Is like, oh, they saw that and they ran. And so you believe the videos were genuine? And she's like, absolutely. It's like she's not a liar. And I'm sitting here like, so if there is question about the videos being genuine, how the fuck did they get popular? Like,
What the fuck?
it's like, what? That's not. How does that work? Like, if people have questions about whether or not there's validity here, it already, the film is kind of falling apart on the metric of, like, I don't believe anyone really cares about Riley Brennan's show, aside from maybe some fans.
Actually, this brings me to my question with this. And I don't know if somebody asked this when I left. Forgive me.
Paranoid.
But what year is this movie supposed to take place?
2020.
Mid 2000s or
Are you fucking kidding
No,
me?
it's contemporary
Yeah.
overall.
Okay, remember, this YouTube channel took off in 2000. No, sorry. She disappeared in 2008, and it's been 12 years.
Yeah.
Okay.
One thing I do want to highlight, though, YouTube basically became like public in 2006. So their success had to have been like overnight lightning in a bottle, like levels of crazy. I don't remember any
I was about to
YouTuber-
say that, like, to an extent, I can understand them getting a decent amount of attention because they're one of the first people to do it. But at the same time, it's like, really?
Wait,
yeah,
and
like
then-
how long would that really last?
Yeah, like Smosh fell off after like the first 2 years. Like they were there, they were slowly accruing, but like they weren't as popular as when they really kicked it off. So it's like,
Mhm.
Yeah, and Fred
Oh.
Figglehorn would have died if it weren't for Nickelodeon.
yeah, I was gonna say, like,
Ugh, don't remind
if
me.
one of the Smosh people went missing, I'm trying to think of like how big that would actually be in terms of news. Maybe 1 million people would genuinely like care, but I don't think it's that like big a number. I'm just trying to think of like what is the scale here, and it feels embarrassing. So yeah, her and her whole team went missing in 2008. People talking about the fans. It's not really important stuff. It's just kind of wasting our time. And then like we get an interview with the, oh god, vintage YouTube. I do like that touch. I think we get like the police talking about how hard it was. There was nothing. There's no evidence whatsoever. And it's like, we're going to learn very quickly. They're like, well,
There's a lot of evidence.
there's a lot of evidence.
Oh my god.
Literally the house that they end up finding her in is like, I want to say a couple of miles from the place that they vanished.
Yeah, and you want me to believe
Roughly.
that they couldn't find him for 12 years? Like, unless this chick is pulling some chameleon from Spider-Man type beat and just assumed a different identity entirely? Nah, bro, that ain't happening.
See, this is why you shouldn't base any of your horror films in America. America is way too fucking populated. You
Yeah.
need to you need to set your horror films in Canada, where the majority of the country is unpopulated. Do you know how long it took to find Maddie Scott's body? And she was found relatively in the same area where she disappeared. It took 12 years.
Damn.
Huh. Wow, she's the real Shelby Oaks. Sorry, she's the real.
Nah.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna
Yeah,
call
this could
them.
have been Fan Moose
I-
Country the whole time.
I'm gonna call the person that we're trying to find Oaks Lady and the main character Shelby, even though that's not their names.
Hmm.
So yeah, there's like all this manhunt trying to find her. Everyone trying to find them. Wait. 1 minute. Paranormal
What is that?
paranoids. Wait, what are those fucking numbers? Joined, videos watched, subscribers. Wait, so when they vanished, they had like 5,000 subs? What?
That's it.
Yeah. Around 5,000, yeah. So
No, wait, sorry. That's when they started. It's 2006.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
But in terms of reach, you'd think Chris would know this, being a YouTuber himself. The Paranormal Paranoids had less reach in subscribers than Boogie2988.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Just to put things in perspective.
one of the few people
That's
that Chris
sad.
Stuckman is actually better than.
Yes.
Oh,
And that's by virtue of Boogie doing worse.
yeah. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, look, chills. There's a guy moving over there. Who is Riley talking to? It's like, oh, Riley has like a sixth sense and she can talk the shit. So like, there's that going on. And again, I do not believe at all how popular this is. And like, there was a point there she went someplace and said, we can't go back there because she's so scared about it. Their videos like who fucking cares? I think there could be criminal charges. The cops are idiots for falling for this. They all think it's a publicity stunt. And this is where the cops are
And
like,
that one's on us. That one's us.
so they have the last location. They don't go too far from their last location. It's within the same town. It's like a town that's very sparsely populated, by the way. Like it had one amusement park and a sanatorium, which is an asylum, effectively.
Asylum, yeah.
Which, wait a minute. Do we even have fucking asylums anymore? Like, I guess we don't have publicly funded ones. We still have privately funded ones, maybe?
I mean, after Reagan, I don't think so. Let me double check.
I think we might have privately funded asylums. I don't think we have public ones anymore.
We most
Traditional
definitely don't have it in my
insane,
state.
traditional insane asylums no longer exist in the U.S. Haven't been replaced by modern psychiatric hospitals.
Hmm.
So, also, wait, is it a prison or is it? Oh, it might be a prison.
It's probably, I think it's a prison, considering
I think
we
it's
do eventually
correctional.
go there.
Yeah, now that I think about it, it'd be a fucking weird psychiatric ward. But yeah, like basically this town got abandoned, and like we're using a bunch of shots of abandoned places to sell it, and it's like, okay, all right, this is good stuff. People talking about it. Justice for Riley, because Justice for Barb was popular at the time years ago. This is
Keck.
Mia and her husband. They've been trying for a baby. That's a point. They just never got around to it, so they can't have babies anymore. Look at this man. This is a man that is not happy in this marriage.
So the first time I saw this was like, why is Pete here?
Oh my god! What?
And when I say that, let me explain. There is not periodic Pete, but if you know the channel like CDog VA, he works with a guy named
Oh,
Pete,
yeah.
and that Pete is the one
Okay.
from Twitch. Looks really close to this. And I'm just
No, I
like,
know
why
who
is
you're
he
talking
here?
about.
Robert declined to be
I was
interviewed.
going to
I
say,
love
why
that.
is this dude? Why is this dude trying to look like Joel from The Last of Us?
To be fair, it's not a bad look.
It isn't,
Dispatch. Hello. Yes, I need help. Please send help. What do you need, sir? I need someone. Need someone right now. I completely forgot about this call, but I forgot about most of this movie at this point. Someone broke in. They were murdered. Oh, yeah. Now they found the bodies.
Was that the first jump scare?
No, the jump scares haven't really happened. The door closing one was a jump scare. I will say, the gore in this film was fine. Like, it was finally, it was like kind of surprising when the gore happened, and I'm like, oh, that's an effective effect. It's fine. So no real hate on that. It's mostly the CGI when that crops up. So yeah, they found him in this cabin. How did they find them again? Someone called them, right? That was what it is. They called them and they got there. And,
yes.
And we see the first mark here, which is for something called Tyrion. Which, by the way,
The mark.
The mark of interior design.
Oh my
Yes.
god!
You have no idea. Like, so I fell asleep with Celtic saying that he was going to watch Shelby Oaks. I woke up to 20 fucking messages of this man breaking.
Christ.
It is such a dumb movie, but I just love it. It's like Tyrion,
I love it so much.
condo developers, and it's like, yes, this. See, look,
Shonen
really,
has too much copper tone.
don't worry about that. We'll get to that. I love the idea of like, yeah. So this demonic presence, surprise, guys, it's demonic presence. The real money's in the condo market. We just do this as a side gig. We just possess people as a side gig.
My god, the real estate agents did it.
We will learn later that the cops don't even Google Tyrion.
Yeah, they don't.
They
What?
don't at all research the satanic symbol found at
So-
this house.
I'll put this in perspective to you, Kaiser. We'll talk about it later, but the MC effectively figures out the entire mystery with 3 Google searches.
Yep.
Yeah, I think this is where I should probably stop here, guys. This is a really fun stream, but I think I need some help because I know has decided to just inject my veins with stupidity.
I'm about to give you a double dose because she doesn't
please.
fucking realize the plot that she's discovered. It's like,
my
it's one of those things where it's like, it gives me a lead to go here. And it's like, no, patently obvious. This is not what you should do. You are dumb. You are so fucking dumb. This woman has the brain of a fucking walnut. I don't mean she has a brain the size of a walnut. I mean she has the brain that walnuts have. It is so. But yeah, they find like the last recording. There's this guy that they discover like from the camcorder they find, which actually raises questions. How did they get the first videotape of Riley Brennan if they didn't have the camcorder it was recorded on? Was it mailed in?
They found the tape. I believe I remember because the whole thing that comes down to later is that there's an additional tape that they find. That's like the second secret part.
But,
so they only found one thing. They could only go off one particular piece.
But
of
how
evidence.
did that work? She left the room. Did someone change out did the demon walk into the room and carefully, like with his very big claw hands, carefully eject one tape and put the next one in?
Well, it's said that like the bodies of everybody but Riley of the paranormal paranoids, fucking hell, I can't speak that, are found, and only one of the 2 cameras that they had were recovered.
But like, the cameras were in the same location. Did they just purposely like the logistics of this make no sense?
No, not at all.
Just to clarify, this was all found because they went to this cabin, and that was because, well,
It was a
What? I
phone
don't know, I
call.
think you
There,
said it
there
was
was
3
a
Google searches.
No.
was
We're
phone
not
call.
even there yet.
Okay.
They got a phone call that someone was breaking in. They traced it to this weird cabin in the woods, and they found all the bodies except for Riley Brennan's. And then they found this tape, which doesn't make any sense because they already had a tape of the exact same thing happening, but this one has an added extra few minutes that show a man walking up to a window and staring out of it.
Okay.
Yep. Also, I want everyone to focus
Thunderboy
on...
just wants to see what's going on.
I want everyone to focus on the right window here. This will be on the test later. Please
Oh,
note how there
the
is
window.
absolutely nothing here.
Okay.
Not even Scooby-Doo is this dumb. Don't insult Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, what the
Scooby-Doo,
fuck, man?
Scooby-Doo is simple. Oh yeah, look at this. Look at all these all this freaking people are making YouTube videos about it, and they're all saying like oh, who took him? They're putting like graffiti on the walls about it. Here's the guy. Here's the black cop that's completely awful at his job.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh, maybe that's why like it's in this scene, so it's like it left or whatever. Oh yeah, there it is.
Look,
You
he's
guys
just
can see
there
it.
for a paycheck.
You guys can see that
Oh my
the
God.
shape.
I can.
Oh well, it's because
Yeah.
The door. No, it's there's
Oh,
light
is
in
that-
the room. What
Yeah,
the fuck?
You can see it. And it's like, by the way,
Yeah.
welcome to Mr. Goatman. He is actually called Terry, and I call him Mr. Goatman because it doesn't deserve this respect.
Mr.
Yeah, you see
Goatman.
there, he's like looking that way, like, oh, there he is. He's Mr. Goatman, and I'm saying,
Oh,
like,
I see it. now.
that's just a knockoff
Yeah,
Taurus demon.
I was going to say, like, bro, I can kill you with a dagger and some lightning pine resin. Get off my property.
Oh,
Well,
actually,
it's the-
is this a different design than we see later? Because he has more pronounced snout.
I don't remember it being like this later. Honestly.
Yeah, like that's a full, like you guys can see it, like roughly, it's more of a goat head, but that's not what it's going to be later. It's more of a humanoid head later.
Which, this might be just my own bias against this, and Twilight might help this out. The goat-headed demons of biblical figures in mythology, they're one of the more boring demon types. Let's be
Yeah.
honest.
Yeah, they are.
Like,
But for some reason, people, especially Christians, are obsessed with the boring goat guys.
but like, it's like I'm also seeing here, like, I think the biggest one is Baphomet. Yeah, is that right? Is Baphomet?
Yeah.
one of them?
Oh.
He is one of them, yeah. But
I don't know many
Yeah.
other goat demons.
there aren't many.
Yeah.
Hey, goats are actually really scary. I've had too many lamb chops in my life to think of them as scary. I'm sorry.
I've had a pet goat. Don't tell me that goats are scary when my goat followed me around and then headbutted my shoulder when I didn't pay attention to her enough.
Yeah.
I'm just
Aw.
imagining.
That's
I'm just
cute.
closing my eyes whenever you guys talk about your goats because, like,
Yeah.
I'm just
Oh.
imagining you're talking about your favorite
This is-
character.
This is
player.
where we learn that the night terrors that Riley had, Miss Oaks, Miss Riley Oaks, Miss Oaks of Shelby, she had regular nightmares where she would, at night when she was sleeping, she would look out the window and she would see a man standing next to it, and it's on the second story. I need to ask people. Also, we leave a crack in the window. There are several questions to this that I only realized at the end of the film, and I was insulted in myself that I didn't. But I want anyone to ask a very reasonable question about the entire setup of this premise. Does anyone want to take a stab at it?
I will abstain since I know.
Yeah. Sleeping in her bed, looking out the window, seeing a goat man on the second story
Yeah.
in the middle of the night.
How the. What's the word? How the? I mean, is there even an awning at the house at all? I
No.
don't think we ever see
It
the outside.
doesn't. There's nothing on that second floor to stand on. That's not the problem.
No.
If it's a scary supernatural goat
Stilts.
thing, that makes sense. Stilts. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not actually a demon. It's just like, dude, it's just a prank, bro. He like
No,
walks
no, like,
back so she can see
uh,
the stilts.
I'm imagining you, Pete, like opening up a set of blinds, seeing a goat man, just demonic. You look down, he's on stilts, and he's just like, "Can you leave, man?"
Yeah, hey, hey, man.
So,
My plants aren't getting good sunlight.
can you just move over to the little to the left, please? Like,
Yeah.
my sunflowers, they need it. So, I think you guys are looking in the wrong direction. Don't worry, I was too. Who the fuck leaves their blinds open in the middle of the night?
There is that, yeah.
This person, I guess.
I mean, I do when I didn't live in town because it didn't fucking matter.
Well, that's the thing. You don't live in town. It's perfectly reasonable for, like, say, a farmhouse to not have it open because, like, you can open that up and you can look out and you can see stars type shit.
Yeah, but also like if you have like an extensive front yard and there isn't really anything directly in front of your like across from your window, then like I could also see that.
Mm-hmm.
With Kaiser logic, I now imagine Twilight's goat as Aegeomon, and that's hilarious.
Yeah.
If it's Aegeomon, then he's not gonna be scary. He's gonna be scared of me.
I never open my blinds in general. Same, I leave the blinds open. You guys are fucking weird. I can't sleep with like with I'm just for whatever reason it just feels wrong.
I mean,
It's because it is the toes are sticking out from under the blankets at night.
Yeah.
And you
It's that like weird paranoia.
Like-
And to be fair, I have a tree outside my window, so someone theoretically could climb up. So,
Oh yeah, same.
yeah, either way, that's probably why we weren't thinking of that. So like, you know, different experiences.
But yeah, no, this window event will become incredibly relevant later. Also, I love that, like, it doesn't seem like anyone ever replaces the cracked window, or this happens frequently enough that they keep replacing the window and it just keeps cracking and no one's asking what the fuck is going on with that.
I gotta step away again. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
oh, you're fine. But still, damn. Imagine the like window worker, for lack of a better term. I don't know the exact term, but imagine them looking at the Oaks house because, like, damn, they get a good business.
Yeah.
No, listen, they're not too far from their house. There's like someone with a really high pitched singing voice. That's how that happens.
I'm going to turn the audio on briefly for this because I'm trying to remember what this is.
When we were little, Mom always made sure we could find our way home.
I just noticed there's a guy named Markiplier fan in the chat.
That's great. Hi, Markiplier fan. We loved Iron Lung. Don't worry, we're going to get to that. So,
Well, hi, Mark.
yes, basically, the mother would leave carvings in the trees so the girls could find their way home with R&M. This will become incredibly relevant later. Okay, does anyone want to guess how it's going to become relevant later?
Well, remember also, by the way, there were people and the police in the woods going through. Nothing was found.
Yep. But does anyone want to guess how this will be relevant later?
Either the demon uses it in order to track the girls down, or the sister uses it in order to find her sister somehow.
Close.
That was my guess.
Close. Yeah, and then we get more. I want my sister again. I'm acting. Oh my god, I'm acting so much. Okay. In all fairness, she's not terrible, but it's like she's given nothing to work with.
Yeah.
One thing you will find about this film, they love. This is perfect second monitor content. Because like it's basically just keeps regurgitating information over and over again, and then it periodically jump scares you so you stay awake.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah. Which, by the way, legendarily, Chris Stuckman has said that he doesn't like cheap jump scares.
He hates them, don't
He
you?
hates them.
Then
Oh,
why would he make an entire movie that's just jump scares?
Good question.
Good question. It's
The
like,
world
oh,
may
it's almost
never
as if he's
know.
hypocritical. Yeah, here's the documentary crew, talking about.
Well, you have
the
to
mirrors.
remember.
Oh, here we
he
go. This is a big moment.
this.
While they're talking about the documentary and such, this guy comes walking up to the door. This big old chunky guy, and he's like, "Oh, she finally let me go. She finally let me go." And he's like babbling, and then he just shoots himself in the head, like right in front of her.
Bang.
Bang.
Just shoots himself in the head. Bang.
Yep.
And so it's
He
something
wanted out of the
after
movie
this.
quick.
Oh yeah, this is
Because-
when we finally get the title sequence.
Yeah, we get the title sequence because everything before this was like sort of a found footage style. Now we get to like a standard like horror movie setup
Movie,
for
okay.
lack of a better term for the cinematography.
I think honestly, this would have done better as a found footage in totality.
Oh, easy, yeah.
Mike.
But,
oh, by the
yeah.
way, Mike
You
Flanagan
know what name of the
presents.
Mike Flanagan, yeah, presents.
He absolutely did not have any involvement in this film other than throwing money at it. I do not believe for a second, because this man has a relatively high pedigree in terms of his productions.
As for overhyping.
Also, I'll be right back.
Oh, sorry. Mystery Zio, how many minutes is in the title? I believe 17, so we're nearly 20 minutes in.
Yeah.
So unique, if nothing
Buckle
else, I
up.
suppose. But
Not the first time that I've seen a title card after a long time that it's already been going, but
correct, but not really the. It's the style change that gets me of going from like found footage to this right here, and
Yeah, because you've been going for so long in just that style within the
Yeah.
movie.
well, to make it
It can be
funnier, I
disorienting,
guess,
I'd
is
imagine.
you see like the police are like zipping up the body bag, they're taking away and everything. Celtic will point it out. So
Yeah, we'll
My-
get to that.
okay.
Yeah.
Dang it, you can say it.
Yeah. Oh no, about the thing about her.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. One thing I was just thinking, like, if we want to make this funnier, is like, oh, this is still the found footage thing. Like, the fucking documentary crew are just filming all of this happening dramatically, like, just very awkwardly talking about it. Like, that'd be great. And it's like you just cut away to like, ma'am, do you mind? We're trying to pick up a body here. So note the state this has left our main protagonist in and how bloody she is. We'll get to that. She's, of course, she's traumatized.
Giving a statement.
Yeah, she's given a statement. We get a different angle on that. By the way, Keith David is in this film.
Yeah, Keith David's in this, by the way.
Keith David did not need to be in this film.
He did not.
The Arbiter deserves better.
Where it's so easy.
He already had to be in Halo 5, guys. Come on. Oh yeah, by the way, the guy who died had a record on him, or like one of those tapes. So yeah, take a guess what's going to happen. Because our protagonist, our upstanding and noble protagonist, decides to take this tape and hide it from the police. Hey,
Yeah.
Twy, you remember what I said? And I not complained, but like I made a note about Momo and Bleach. It's weird how this is relevant,
Yeah.
actually, and how like her being handed the note from Eisen, and how like it's like, oh, that might be better for the tribunal, but it could be that the tribunal's corrupt, so it might not be safe for her to have handed it over. Like I went
Yeah.
back and forth, and how like there's good reasons on both sides for how it was handled. This has like no good. There's nothing good about this. It's just
Like, why would there's nothing
this
that says
screenshot. Look at her. I'm so
she
sorry.
looks so done.
She looks like she's like, I just drank 3 gallons of vodka and I am.
She looks like she just realized that she's in a movie made by Chris Stuckman.
Mm.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah, she gives her
It's just-
statement. We fast forward through this. The corpse is there. The title sequence. It just keeps dragging on and on and on and on. Written and directed by Chris Stuckman. I like that hard
wait,
cut.
Yeah,
That's like
as
a
soon
hard
as his
cut.
name shows up, everyone just hard cuts.
Well,
Ouch!
about that, a hard cut from
now it makes
From
sense.
day
Yeah.
to night. It has
Ah.
been
Something
several
about
hours.
And she still has not wiped the blood off of her face.
We'll get to that.
Yes.
We're not
Oh,
keep
yes.
this pinned. Then the husband just like gets up. One like I guess he goes to get like a cookie or something. I don't know what he's doing.
fucking who knows, man.
But then she's
Probably
like, "Ah,
getting
yes, I
beer."
hid this tape up my sleeve instead of like putting it in my pocket, which would be reasonable. Like I didn't,
Or giving it to
Yeah.
police.
or well, like if you're going to steal it, like you don't. What the police aren't going to search you. You're a victim in this circumstance. Why would they think you had anything
Yeah.
on you? Like, so yeah, she walks into this room to like watch the tape. She puts it in, and I'm trying to think of what we see. Like we basically see another splash cut of different events. Like she's happy to see her sister, and like the events leading up to them going missing. Her sister being like, "Oh, I have a bad feeling about things," and I can just skip through most of this. They're talking. Oh, here we go. First instance, R&M on a piece of wood underneath a radio tower. Oh my god! Why is there an R&M here? Ooh.
Oh man, I wonder when that's ever going to come up, Goku.
Yeah. Oh, she's like, oh, it's a coincidence. It's a quinky of a goddamn dink. And now they find the cabin in the woods, and if only it were that film. That film's good. They go inside, and like they don't think anyone's home. They just break into a person's home because they think it's spooky, instead of and there's like, oh, there's probably no one home. Like it looks abandoned. And it's like, go up and knock on the door. If someone's home, they'll be home, or maybe they're
You know,
not.
maybe that's how they took off, is by being these ghost hunter knockoffs, but like really they're just like breaking and entering. But then like anytime someone does, like someone who actually lives at the house does something, they chalk it up to like, oh, it's a ghost.
It's just
And
like
that's just their whole thing.
there's just a
I
guy
can
off to
believe
the
it.
side, like,
Man.
can you guys leave,
Yeah.
please?
And then they're
Who
just
are
all
you?
like
Why are
the,
you
the ghost hunters from like South Park, where they just piss their
Oh
pants.
my
and
God.
run.
Who are you and how'd you get in my house?
Ah,
But,
the ghost!
Ghost is peeing my pants.
But
Oh, no.
yeah,
This is
no,
ectoplasm! Ah!
they're not in there like 5 minutes, and there's a guy that walks by outside. And spoiler alert, this is the guy that shot himself. But he like stands in front of the door eerily, and then he walks off. And then, surprise, when they go outside, he's not there, but there's a rocking chair, rocking. It's spooky, and she's like cross about it. It's like, guys, this is
She's
probably
terrified
someone's
for
house.
some reason.
Fucking leave. This might just be
Yes.
someone's house.
Yes.
It's like, guys, breaking and entering has a lot
Also-
of laws attached to it.
I
Well,
love that.
okay,
Like,
you got a good point. I know nothing, but counterpoint. Think of the subscribers.
Holy shit, he's
Okay,
right.
but counterpoint. What if somebody had a gun inside of this house?
yeah,
Counterpoint. That hasn't stopped YouTubers before.
to
Oh,
be
what?
fair,
Fair enough.
wasn't there a YouTuber that was like harassing someone, and like the guy pulled a gun on him?
Yes,
I have
there
no
was.
idea.
It was like at a mall, wasn't it? They
Yeah.
were like
Oh,
trying to be
yeah.
like, "Oh, it's just a prank, bro," and then the guy like actually pulled out a gun because he was
Did,
that.
did he
pissed
actually
off.
shoot, or did he just hold
Oh,
him like
damn.
gunpoint?
I don't remember. He might have. I don't think anyone died, but like,
Yeah, I think it was like
I
3
can't quite
shots to the
remember.
guy, and it's like, the dude told you to fucking stop. Like I was always torn watching that. It's like, I don't know if the guy constituted a threat. Oh, the guy was like touching him, like he was like actually like pushing him and shit, I think. Regardless, I remember that being just a nasty situation, and it's a good lesson to YouTubers. Stop being assholes when you're making content.
yes.
Also,
How about
I just
no?
want to say, this is a very new looking cabin.
Yeah, I was
Why
gonna
would
say,
they leave
it looks super
abandoned?
fucking nice. Like, it's not abandoned. What the fuck are you guys talking about? Someone's living there.
Yeah, so-
Someone's probably just painted those fucking walls.
if that's abandoned, then my house sucks.
Once again, it's nighttime and they've left the fucking blinds open. Like, even though they know that there was someone out there, like, this is even more unforgivable. It's like there's someone out there, potentially, that we just saw. Maybe close the fucking blinds.
Yeah, I imagine that, like, fucking Chris is, like, a bit of a fan of Sam Raimi's, like, horror works and things like that. And you would
Say
think
that.
and you would think he would have an appreciation for practical effects, like making sure that the house is dirty enough to look abandoned.
Oh, I mean, we'll get there. They have the capabilities.
Oh,
we see it
God.
later.
Oh yeah, they do.
Crimson Rose says, "Hey guys, I quit my job today. No more AI slop." Well, congratulations, I guess. I hope you
Yay.
find another one that doesn't
Yeah,
use
you
AI
hope you
slop.
find some more work.
Yeah. Speaking of AI slop, I'm sorry. Look, it's still
Wow,
made
okay.
by a human. It's worse than AI slop in terms of quality, but it's still made by a human unless it's morally superior. Only a little bit. And this guy's doing his best oh my god, I'm so startled impression of the Blair Witch. And she's just watching it. This is going on for a pretty long time, by the way. And they hear something outside, and they go outside. And you guys want to guess what happens when they go
You get a
outside?
jump scare?
Do I?
Oh, we got a winner! They slowly, instead of like trying to like bum, like, here's the thing: if you guys feel like in your real life you're going to get a jump scare, either go the opposite fucking direction of wherever the threat is, or carry a heavy object and bum rush that, because you don't want to get jumped on. This is a situation where I would not be there. I would be getting the fuck out of Dodge. So.
Also, jump scare. Do you mean fear flash? I
Oh,
think you
shut the
mean
fuck
fear
up.
Flash, just a technical
Oh.
term there.
So yeah, they round the corner and like they do it really slowly, and the fat guy from earlier runs out, and like here's the decent effect that I like. He just tears this guy's face off.
God damn.
I'm not gonna show it on stream because it's probably gonna get us demonetized, but
Right.
and also I know people here probably don't really. There's some people here that probably don't like gore all that much, but it's like it's a decent effect. I can acknowledge that. It's
And
like
somebody in chat will be like, "Don't tell me what I'm not into."
yeah. Why'd you say it like that, chat member?
Fuck.
Everyone watch out, the Guro tags in his history. So yeah, she's horrified watching these people die, and then the guy picks up the camera, and now he's filming. Oh, this is so creepy. I totally haven't seen this before in everything that has a camera. And then Shelby walks in, and it's clearly like not that dark out there. And then she gets bum rushed by that guy and kidnapped. And he drops the camera? It's like, you could have just placed it somewhere. Aha!
Yeah, bro, just it's dude.
It's Uncle Dursley's slimmer cousin. Yeah, so, oh my god, it's the guy that shot himself in front of me. Oh yeah, then there's a spooky... Like, this is where I find the film actually succeeds to some degree. Like, just in the background, seeing things. Like, little hidden things occasionally. It's like, oh, like, I compare it derisively, but it's there, to like Mungo, where it's just like things that are just kind of out of sight and out of camera, kind of just standing there menacingly, like things that aren't supposed to be there. This gets a little bit of a chill out of me. And if the movie were more like this, I would probably like it more. It's a little too obvious here. I would have obscured it, but like, also it looks more like a dog in that image. But of course, she turns super slowly instead of, you know, why do people do this? Like, why do you turn super slowly?
like
It's like,
slowly
oh my god, there might be a threat. I'd be like, fuck you, what the hell? Just immediately like, I ain't getting jumped. And of course, she looks back at the window and it cracks. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to buy a new
somebody
window.
is singing really loud, really high. You know, I understand, Raymond.
So
And now you get the full showing of what's on the other side of that window.
a 2-story drop.
Yeah.
So props to her. She grabbed a baseball bat. Not props to her. She ran outside after a hell beast that she saw in the window.
I mean, if you're gonna be able to beat a Hell Beast with a baseball bat. I mean, I'm not surprised she did that. I mean, come on. You can be Hell Beast
Raymond-
with wine bottles.
Oh, shut
Raymond, she clearly saw. She clearly played Silent Hill F.
up. Yeah, the problem there is that Hinako couldn't run. Actually, no, Hinako does run from a lot of them.
Doesn't she? I was gonna say. I thought she
Yeah,
did.
there's like 5-6 sequences where the only way to get out is to run. On top of you can just run past a lot of enemies if you're good. Honey, it's been 6 hours. Why haven't you taken the blood off your face?
Yeah, what
Yeah.
the fuck?
And like now he's watching
It's
it.
it's part of the new fashion craze.
She still has the blood on her face now that he's watching it. So more time passes. And he's like, why didn't you take this to the police? And I can't remember the excuse that she gives. Do you remember the excuse that she gives? I know nothing is dead, so let's see what they say.
My audio cut out. My
Oh.
apologies. What was the question?
Oh, what excuse does she give for like taking the tape and not handing it to the police?
Later she mentions she doesn't want to get anyone else involved.
Eric,
Right
what the fuck? No, God,
Uh,
no, never. No, God, no, no.
What?
Mods, defrag that man's hard drive. Jesus Christ.
Okay. To answer your question legitimately, I don't think there's ever a reason. Like legit, I don't remember. Nothing in my notes points out a reason for this.
She just stole this tape. Like this would be very useful because now the cops would know that Riley absolutely was abducted. Like this is hard confirmation of that.
Yeah, what the fuck?
There's no point.
And now,
Dude, your sister didn't get kidnapped by freaking Shocker. For all you know, she could have been. Dude, what the fuck do you think this? And oh my god, he's hugging her with the blood on her face.
Yeah, it's like,
That's
honey,
all over shirt.
so now they go to the police about this.
And
I'm
now
surprised that she still doesn't have the blood on her face.
you, me both, actually.
Yeah, I'm surprised she didn't keep it in. Is like a, I don't know.
You know, I had a
some
thought.
war paint.
Like maybe it's a silly thought, I don't know, but like what if it's the sister that was possessed the entire time and the reason why the guy had come to the door and said she finally released me or whatever is because even though that he kidnapped her, it was actually him that was the victim the entire time. Ooh.
Twy, you're
Huh?
calm down.
You're very
writing a better
close.
one. You're
Yeah,
writing
you're
a
very
better
close.
movie.
Actually, you're weirdly enough, you are technically close and also technically not even close.
Yeah.
Ah.
My god.
So yeah, what does the detective say here? Like I am blanking so hard on this film.
Do you have any idea how quickly this left my memory? This is so fucking boring.
Is this
but,
where he describes that they can't actually follow up on their investigation?
She interviewed. Is this the prison warden?
No, this is not Keith David.
Never mind.
Wait, Keith.
Uh,
wait a second. Keith David's in this movie?
Yeah.
We've
Yeah.
been over
We
this.
mentioned that, yeah.
No, I was away when you said it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Were it so easy?
They are that also captures rarely dogs go outside. She interviews. Okay, so to point out how lackluster this is, I'm double checking everything. Even the Wikipedia summary has nothing on these scenes. The
What?
only so it goes from the footage of the video to her talking to Keith David.
Oh wow, a minute. Let's see.
Well, here's the thing. Who the fuck
Oh!
would be writing them?
Right.
I don't know, man.
Like I think I remember now.
The man's
Okay.
name is Wilson Miles, born in Shelby Oaks in 1981. He spent 5 years at the old Dark County Correctional for aggravated assault and battery.
The prison Riley found him.
After
Okay,
he gets out,
so
he
this
falls
is
off the map.
them
No bills, phone records,
being told
odds
who
are
the
he
guy that
found
shot
out
himself
about it
was.
until recently.
Okay, yes, that's where they get the lead to eventually talk
Yeah.
to the warden.
So, guys, if the police had they point out, oh, he fell off the radar. What would your first okay, this guy was at this correctional facility, he got released and he's off the radar now. And we know that he is involved and the committer of these horrible crimes because of this video. Presumably at this point she's shown the police and somehow dodged all the questions of tampering with evidence. What is your, like, okay, we can't find this guy in specific. What's our next step?
Well, maybe his friends and family.
Yeah, you would think that, wouldn't you?
Wait, friends and family? Kaiser!
People don't
How
have
could you
those.
possibly think of such a thing? That's so off. The police would never do that.
Yeah, why would they?
Yeah.
So yeah, basically she learns that he was at this correctional facility and he was let out during, like, after a prison riot or something like that.
It was a riot, yeah.
Yeah. And then, like, now she's becoming obsessed with trying to find her sister, and she's arguing with her husband, who's, for the record, he's not even relevant to this movie.
Yeah, he's there.
He's just there.
He's so the best way that I can describe him is that he has the same impact on the plot that Kyrie did in Kingdom Hearts 1.
Oh! Okay, you know what? I am going to bat for Kyrie on this one. She was at least a MacGuffin. She at least had some level of personality at the very beginning. Like, come on, man. This man is a fucking walking plank of wood that literally says, honey, you're going crazy. I'm not going crazy. And that's like the grand sum of his involvement.
That is true, and it was going to go into a joke of me saying he's a very handsome lamp.
Well, hold on, I know. A very handsome lamp with some blood on his shirt. Come on.
Yeah,
because he hugged his wife after she didn't, like, clean off the blood, because she kept that on for hours, apparently. What the fuck?
Oh, I know a better equivocation. He's a little bit worse than Yukina post her rescue.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Because I don't think Yukina actually did anything after her rescue.
Wait. Shelby, police brutality. Oh, no.
So yeah, now she goes to the man who used to be the warden of the correctional facility. No, she goes to research.
Yeah, this is the library. Yes, this is your this is your Google. This is the Google searches that I was talking about.
Yeah, so she's researching him, and, like, let's see, facility, Dark County, aggravated, blah, 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 find all the info. Wilson Miles, who's there. She finds, like, a bunch of microfilm, which... Was microfilm still being used in 2002?
Let me check.
Wait, no, give me 2007, because that's what... No, they wouldn't be using that. What the fuck? They'd be having files on their computers.
Yeah.
I was typing fucking reports when I was a kid in, like, 2005. What the fuck?
But guys, this is just high level investigating, man. Come on.
This is I've seen Silence of the Lambs.
No, it's I've seen fucking The Amazing Spider-Man 2, when in that scene where Peter just finds out everything about his parents being secret agents with a couple of Google searches.
Oh yeah, that one.
Yeah, it's about as relevant.
So for context for the microfilm, we stopped using it generally in the United States before I was born. And, well.
So yeah, she's learning about the prison nightmare. She learns there are 18 dead. I don't know why she underlined that. That's not really relevant to anything. Inmates claim demonic forces. It's like, what? It's a prison riot. Why do you need to blame the devil's over here? Like, dude, what the fuck? I'm not involved in that.
It's like, don't bring me into this.
Yeah. Dude, that was just some guy fighting over their potatoes. Like, come on.
Jesus, next they're gonna blame Pokemon for this.
Dark County demonic forces.
Clearly,
this is the best goddamn, like, she just Googles Dark County demonic forces.
So I was specifically sent this right here, this demonic forces thing, and Raymond broke.
I lost my
my
shit.
Time, by the way, this was 4 fucking a.m. when he sent me this.
Yep. This was like I Guys, you don't understand. She gets plot critical information from this? Like absolutely puts her on, like, incredibly vast amounts of information. What even surprises me is we have images of what the demon is fucking called, and no one Googled him, even though he is named in a result of this search.
Listen, Raymond.
Nobody would Google that stuff up because everyone knows that ghosts aren't real. It's not like it would be relevant to like trying to find this chick or anything.
I also need
Not
to
like-
highlight, what the fuck does a random county in Ohio have, like, deep demon lore regularly accessible on Google?
Hey,
Well,
anyone
you
that
said
lives in
Ohio. That
Ohio-
explains everything, actually.
We have corn! That is our demon! Oh, wait, I just realized something. Dark County Prison Incubus Demon.
The mark of the incubus, the demonlore.com.
That sounds like a death metal band.
Also, I love how, like, nice this website is. Like,
That's a very nice website.
yeah, it's
actually.
like, it's like, wow,
Yeah.
the demons shelled out
Oh.
for the good stuff.
You want to know the funniest thing about this mark of the incubus? Unironically, I think this is the same mark of a like a DJ who does a bunch of like have you heard of like Alan Wake?
Yeah, I've heard of Alan Wake.
Not the video game, but the actual artist.
No.
I'm not familiar.
I'm double checking, but like it's the exact same symbol, and I'm just like, okay, so the fans of the pop star came.
Mods, sacrifice that man to Satan. Anyway. So Twy, I need to ask you, since you are actually knowledgeable on runic symbols, is this anything, or is this just a random symbol they made up?
That is a random symbol that they just made up.
Okay, just wanted to check on that. Also, this is a lame fucking symbol. Like,
Yeah.
it is
Yeah,
literally just, I drew two arrows and I crossed them. It's a crazy
It's-
WM.
It's like
I'm
someone
sorry,
trying
and
to make
this
a
is-
really. It's like someone making a
No.
really shitty Freemason symbol.
Yeah.
Oh,
this is-
no.
Oh, hang on. No, go ahead. Keep talking.
It's Alan Walker. My apologies. And I'm just
Alan
going to
Walker.
give you. I'm going to give you. He's like an EDM artist, and let me just put his symbol overall in the general chat. Just look at it. So this is his symbol that he uses for his shows.
Oh,
Huh.
That is weirdly similar. I'm sorry.
But like,
So-
yeah, this is the film that the freaking critics like.
Yes.
serious?
More than Iron Lung, yeah.
Which is like, okay, critics going bananas for like a bad film, okay, fine, but like critics going bananas for this and not for a significantly better indie film.
Let's be clear. They weren't going bananas for this. It still has like a 50 on Rotten Tomatoes. It's not, but the fact is it does not deserve a 50.
No,
And Iron Lung does not deserve a 44.
no,
Dude, we're like 25 minutes in. This shit should be like a 5%.
Yeah, well, we're 32 minutes in, so a little bit more.
like if you
Oh,
put
my
it
God.
onto its side, like if you put the symbol onto its side, then it would be the rune symbol for ing. So the ng sound that you make at the end of things like ring.
Clearly, he's a fan of Metroid Prime 2.
Uh-huh.
That's a deep cut. Yeah, so she
Yes,
finds
Uh,
the symbol.
the symbol of the incubus.
Oh, yes. Here we have Morton Jacobson. God, that's a name. Security consultant. And he talks about the prison riot. And I love how he sits down and he just immediately pours himself some brandy. And it's just
Listen,
like,
man.
he's in a Chris
Brandy to his
Stuckman
coffee.
film.
Listen, man. He's also like trying to cope with the realization he's in a
Damn.
movie made by Chris
I-
Stuckman.
I-
Arbiter.
Everybody copes in different ways.
Arbiter, words so easy. Did you see the Cursed Halo 3 mod?
The
Fun fact, by the way. Have you ever seen the Cursed Halo 3 mod, Celtic?
I've seen the Cursed Halo 1 mod. I've not seen Cursed Halo 3.
So the opening cutscene of the Cursed Halo 3 mod, you know how Chief rushes up to Arbiter and puts a gun under his chin?
yeah.
Oh,
In that, he says words so easy, and then immediately Chief fires, and the Arbiter's head explodes, and you play with a grunt for the rest of the movie. For the game.
That's amazing.
so what? Does the grunt also take his place in cutscenes?
Oh no! The funniest thing about the cutscenes in the Halo bit is that the dead bodies of Chief and Johnson are at the memorial. and since Arbiter is dead, the Admiral, I can't remember his name, holds out his hand to nothing.
The
I thought that you were gonna say that it was gonna be the grunt in that cutscene with like a high pitched Keith Davidson. Like,
God, I
voice.
wish.
Where it's so easy.
I
Like, he's got, like, a
imagine-
Munchkin voice or
I
something.
imagine every time this guy sits down for a conversation or a meeting during the day, he just pours himself. So he's like,
He's had a
Well,
hard life,
he-
man. He's had a hard
Well,
life.
in this movie, he has to.
yeah. But yeah, he's just like, oh yeah, there was totally a demonic presence. I think there was something evil there.
No,
and-
just the Norse god Freyr.
oh,
I mean, well,
God.
but
Freyr's cool.
I mean-
What's the issue?
oh, wait,
yeah.
are you saying that she's saying that, or he's saying that?
he's saying
there's
that,
something
and
to-
then like he's like,
Oh, well,
yeah.
yeah, We're talking about Husker. He's probably come up from hell. He probably knows his shit.
yeah,
I
he's
was
like,
about to say, God.
yeah, Mr. Aerated Head, he just, like, during the whole riot, he just stared at the bars, and you can see, oh, in flashes, he has red eyes. He just stood at the bars, smiling and laughing to himself. And my first thing is, how do you know about the parts you weren't there for?
Yeah, I was about that.
Just
So yeah, but like, oh, he was being creepy. He didn't participate in the riot whatsoever. And it's like, oh, there was evil there. And it was like shortly after it was shut down. And he does not say "Welcome to hell, motherfuckers," which is a grave disappointment.
Yes.
that is a grave disappointment.
So another thing to point out with this, our MC really is getting these meetings very easily.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
Like, people don't have lives or anything.
yep.
no, in a Chris Stuckman movie, no.
Daigato, thank you.
Oh,
Oh,
what'd he do?
get off
What
my
happened?
lawn, goat man.
Oh, he looks like Moro from Dragon Ball Super's manga.
I
Oh
know
my
that
God.
sunflower.
Get off my lawn, evil goat.
the thing.
I love. Wait, I like to imagine that like it's like the hash slinging slasher, where like actually
Yeah.
the two things that look like its
Yeah.
nose, and he's sad actually that I'm telling him to get off my lawn.
Yeah, but I also like the idea. It's like, dude, I love the thing. It's nighttime, and you're just like, I want my sunflower to get sun.
Listen, it's nighttime.
In a kitchen just like
It's way
yours.
cold for this. And also, I'm on a second story, so you should be falling right now. This makes no physical sense.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's basically a long scene to say, "Oh, sanatorium's haunted" or whatever.
Jesus.
And then like she keeps watching
Moon's
these
haunted.
videos over again, and she's obsessed with them. And then she pauses it because I think she sees something spooky. Is that what happens?
Yes, it is. Very spooky.
You know, if
Much
I had
spooky.
money for how many disappointing things
Wait,
I've seen
no!
David in
She's
the span of a
just
month.
she's just pausing on, or no, there she's rolling it back and like, oh, there it is, off to the left, over Riley's shoulder. Ah, a completely different design. That's strange.
The consistency is very keen here, I'm sure.
Yeah.
The budget shat itself.
No, it didn't. They
Actually,
got more.
you know what?
Billions.
I
Billions.
imagine, you know, I
Billions.
imagine that like, however the mask, whatever reason, the mask just got like poured coffee on it, and from what we saw before, it was like a white mask. So we're like, we don't want to clean this up.
Yeah. I was gonna say, and here she's showing knockoff Ron Perlman all the evidence that she's shown in the most sane and rational way. She says, "Oh, I know I sound crazy," and it's like, yeah, you do,"
well-
and that's literally what he tells her at the end of the scene. And she's like, "Ah, yes, the longer this guy has lived in Shelby Oaks, the more deteriorated. And my sister only stopped having nightmares when he was arrested and sent to the correctional facility, and like it all lines up. He was the man in the window, that sort of thing."
So he shot himself. Not much we can do with that, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, it all leads back to here, and he's actually the evil source that makes these things degrade. It's like, okay. And she's like, I'm going to keep investigating. He's like, you're fucking crazy. And she's like, I'm not crazy, but I said that I might be crazy. I might sound crazy. It's like, look at this goat in the window. And he's like, that's a goat. And she's like, but it's an evil goat. And
Look at that goat.
It's like, that's
Meanwhile, like, cuts underneath the guy's.
this is that scene. Okay.
Yeah, the
So
flashback,
she's like,
yeah.
I must have repressed this memory
Are you serious?
that she went in to
Yep.
comfort her sister in bed. So they slept together. And while Riley slept like well that night, Mia didn't. Mia woke up and saw the man in the mirror. I mean, the window. And like, she's like, oh, I got spooked, so I suppressed the memory of this. Oh, the window cracking. See, no, did the window just crack there, like, again? Yeah, it did.
Yes.
Yeah, it did.
You just have to keep
My
replacing these
lord.
fucking windows.
It's like, goddamn goat man.
I assume
Like,
the parents just.
She was
that
about to-
neighbor is just singing "I'll always love you" in the highest note possible.
Yeah.
I can't believe you did this to me. How could you?
Oh,
I told
Also,
him
by the way,
to stop
look at,
singing that song, and instead he
can you,
sang Chandelier.
what was that?
Can you
I-
go back
fuck.
to the that actress right there? What an expression, by the way.
Oh my god! What's wrong with your face? Why
What's
are you,
wrong
you're
with your
cross-eyed? What the
face?
hell? What happened? Are you okay? Did they cast a girl with crossed eyes? And it's like, yeah, when
No,
she's adult.
It's
Are we-
it's probably it's probably just the setting, but like unironically, she looks like she's got a lazy eye.
Are we
Oh my-
are we sure that
yeah.
that this isn't the possession? This isn't the demon's work.
Oh, you're
too?
right. She's possessed, and the demon's like,
my
aha!
God, I think
I'm
I'm
gonna
good
make you
too.
look mildly, uncomfortable to those around you, and also I'm going to make it difficult for you to focus at the end of your nose.
The horror. No, that's the real scary bit about this.
So yeah, now we're back to yes, there's evil things. I was there in the trenches. I saw the evil thing, and he's just like, you need fucking help. This isn't
You
okay.
you cut to like underneath his desk, and he's pushing like
The
the
help
help button over and over. Oh wait.
Yep. And so like he's like, you're whatever. She's just like, I'm gonna keep investigating this. And so she like gets a bunch of these books that like, what are these books even supposed to be? Fucking alien on one? What?
What?
I don't know. man.
Wait, I just
don't know.
imagine that she walks into this room, like about to like explain all this to this guy prepared,
Oh,
and just does
oh.
the meme with like her hands goes aliens.
It's paranormal paranoids research. Oh, something went wrong. One moment. Let me reload.
Oh shit.
Where was I?
Star Wars had the answer to
This is a majorly important moment in the story.
Oh yeah.
Because this literally gives away the entire fucking plot. Like,
Oh god.
okay, she's going through these books and such, looking for research. Oh, I gotta mute it. Oops. She's like going for information. She's doing this stuff, and she just pulls out a demonology book that coincidentally has the fucking symbol on it.
Oh my.
I imagine-
God, are
wait.
you kidding me?
Someone needs to like Photoshop this, but like instead of that, it just says like Shelby Oaks script,
Yeah.
Unironically,
written and directed by.
So
You have got to be fucking kidding me, yeah.
like it's just
Oh,
coincidentally
no.
in this collection, and she's finding information on like some really nice drawings. All honesty, like whoever did that work. But she's like, oh, the incubus, which, for the record, Does anyone here not know what an incubus is?
I know what an incubus is.
I know what an
I know.
incubus is.
Yeah.
Mm.
A male sex demon, typically.
Usually,
yeah.
Typically, the whole rape and pillaging type deal. Like, that's like its whole
Normally.
deal. Like, so, already we're questioning, do you just not know about incubi? Like, there's the
Incubi
goat
and
man,
succubi.
hellhounds, sentries, dog, parasite. This
Horse thing.
horse, and this
Man.
fucking shot. This thing, I looked at it and I had one single thought the entire time.
What?
The copper tone baby.
I just imagine she's like,
You
I
have
just
no
imagine
idea
the shot-
how
like she's looking at all this stuff and like she's just thinking of like anything else, just because the characters just do not want to be in a movie that's directed by Chris Stuckman. She's looking at this, she's thinking of like this little poster here. She looks at like Parasite and her mind is like, man, I wish I was in that movie.
But-
Dude, the shit that pops into your head, man, I swear to God.
I don't know, like this, like I've never seen anyone do that kind of like motion except for the copper tone baby. So it's like, what the? Also, side note, and I've mentioned this before, it is fucking wild that this is actually part of mainstream advertisement. Like, I don't even know if it's still
Yeah.
around or not, but that's baffling to me.
I don't believe
Very-
so. I would be very surprised if it is.
But yeah, this just like I kind of want to Photoshop him onto the baby now. But yeah,
That's unique.
she's finding more. Oh, progeny. That was an important part. Zoom down. It says the incubus is blah blah blah. It wants a progeny. We learned that here.
It wants a child.
And it attaches itself to the family of its host. Huh.
Oh, yes.
Interesting. So,
What
if
could
anyone
this
wants to
mean?
give a new guess at what's happening here,
Gee, I
Uh,
fucking wonder.
Demon.
So she's the incubus's progeny, or whatever, or going to be the mother of the progeny or something like that. I don't know.
ding, 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 ding. You got it in
So-
two.
So congratulations. You have figured out the plot of this entire movie in the first half hour. Would you like to see how long it takes the characters to figure this out?
Oh
Ooh,
no!
Until the final 10
my
minutes.
God.
Oh, if only.
They don't figure it out.
Oh. Okay.
Well, they at the last minute they do.
Well,
Hmm.
if they
joke-
didn't figure it out, then you would be asking a false question because that question assumes that they figure it out eventually.
Twilight, you're thinking more than the people who made this.
Person, singular. Yeah, so she's now
That-
looking
that
at
is
drawings
true.
of her sister and her, and then like drawings that her sister made of the goat man, which again looks completely different than what we saw before. So
Wasn't the Dark Souls boss?
yeah, this isn't the Dark Souls
Yeah.
boss. This is now. Oh, and we meet our first
Yeah, here's a
pupper.
hellhound.
Yeah,
That's a hellhound, by the way.
yeah, that's a hellhound. So legendarily, they had real dogs. They could not get them to behave.
Oh,
So-
Oh my God.
What they did is
It-
they made CGI dogs.
oh wow! I was about to compare it to Frozen, but because I thought you were gonna just say that like, oh, they just weren't doing like what they were kind of supposed to, and they look kind of really janky or stuff. But no, oh man, I was way off with my comparison.
Oh yeah, no.
yeah.
This is up there with like 2005 children's TV show. It's like only a little bit better than that.
no!
to
I'm
compare
about to say, we watched that
Look.
freaking like that one show Twilight showed us, which is like that girl who is a descendant of Sherlock Holmes. That looked better than this.
Yeah, it absolutely did.
A million times better. Oh my God.
This is just it looks like, and to be fair, this is the best composited shot of these dogs. But there's gonna be more dogs.
This looks worse than like Padfoot in the Harry Potter movie, and that came out in like what 2003.
I was gonna say
Yeah,
this looks slightly
2003.
better than Animorphs transformation sequences.
Well,
Yeah,
Animorphs used actual animals, didn't they?
Well, no,
Or-
but like the transformation sequences in particular, which they
Well, yeah.
had, they definitely in like this, like oh no, sorry, not that the alien when it's like at full, like you see it in a full body. They had like brief CGI for that.
Oh,
Yes.
right.
This looks
Oh, yeah.
slightly,
Easier?
yeah, this looks slightly better than that. But that's a show from what, the late 90s, early 2000s, where CGI was just really being implemented in TV.
Yeah, it was a new thing.
Barely anything.
Yeah, and that was considered bad CGI back then.
Yes.
A low budget show, and now here we're just like, this thing is not composited all that well into the shot.
Fucking Power Rangers looks better than this.
They couldn't get a dog to stand there and look scary? No. They couldn't.
The
I guess
comparison
not.
that I have is, do you guys know of the movie called Good Boy?
Yes. That zombie
Oh,
film.
yeah.
No,
That's a zombie film?
it's not really a zombie film, but it is a horror film from the perspective of the dog. The
Yeah.
director trained a dog for like 2 years to be able to make the right expressions for this movie.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Good on them.
Crazy.
I won't hold them to that level of quality because that takes a lot of time. Like, and
At the same time, though,
yeah, they have dog
once it
handlers.
gets to-
Like, this is not a hard
Well,
thing
I
to
was-
find in Hollywood.
it's
Yeah, no, no,
Mew
no.
Girl. Mew Girl pointed out. Just get a big old mastiff and CGI it to have red eyes.
Yep.
What was
Yeah.
the total budget that you said that this movie had? I don't know thing.
3 million,
Projected
Three-
3 million.
roughly.
Oh, I thought you said there was more because of like.
No.
funding
It
from the
was
studio
1
and also
million
the
and then got
Kickstarter.
bumped to 3.
Oh, okay.
So, like, specifically, the additional funding was for effects shots.
Yep.
Yeah.
I also
Like-
I love how
like
she's like
CGI
inches. She does the thing where she inches towards the door, looks back, it's gone, and I'm like, first thing oh yeah, by the way, more cracks in the glass, whatever. First thing I'm doing, if I see it's gone, I am getting in that fucking door as fast as humanly possible. Like, I hate
It
this
must have
shit.
ran away. It must not. If it's not in my field of vision, it must mean it's not there.
God,
If I can't see it, it can't see me.
I'm going to hurt you.
Oh my god, it's
you're
like
correct.
that one. That reminded me that one gag in Family Guy where it was exactly that. That's so. funny.
Also, I do want to say, when about earlier the research for the Incubus,
Mhm.
those were the most famous and generic paintings in history of incubi.
Oh,
Really?
really?
Yeah.
Yes.
No
Oh.
wonder they were good.
Those seem pretty familiar.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like,
don't think
I thought they
it's
maybe just
familiar.
like copied the art style to like make their own, but no, they just copied that. Damn, that's lazy as
That
fuck.
that is a very famous artwork, the one that you were making fun of. It's
horse?
a very famous artwork called The Nightmare.
Oh,
Okay, then.
that's where nightmares come from. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, the actual artistry is really good. I wanted to make fun of the face because like I just found it hilarious.
Yeah.
But yeah, now she's watching back and they're exploring the prison, which is where all this happened. And she's like, oh, it's suddenly getting cold and I feel a presence and I'm hearing things. And like, wait, 1 minute. Okay, this is actually a YouTube video they made. All right. It's like, oh, that's supposed to be a number on the wall of the cell they're looking at. I can't make that out. Like,
I think I saw
oh, there it is. I see it,
37.
37. Yeah. I was looking at the wrong spots. Okay. Oh my god.
21.
And so, impulsively, in the middle of the night, for no particular reason, she rushes to
Bruh.
Dark County Correctionals, which is abandoned.
What a
and Twi, do you remember
what a
watching
shot.
The Secret Garden, the remake,
Yes.
and how fake the fucking
Oh,
house
I
looked?
remember.
Yeah. I
Same
did.
effect. It
Yeah.
must be the same effect team.
Ooh.
So she breaks in, which actually raises the question of, if they got in earlier, why couldn't she just go through the same entrance?
Nah.
But yeah, then she explores. It's really boring. She walks around, and it's spooky, scary, tension building. And I'm just gonna flip through this. She walks down, and she finds 37. She walks in. She looks out the window, and she sees the Ferris wheel of the old amusement park, which will be she gets a new quest marker as well. And like apparently the guy got hit by fucking fucking Fat Boy here because he just left a goddamn nuclear shadow. She's like, "Oh no, that's scary." And yeah, there's a shadow there.
Anyway.
Yeah, anyway, she slowly looks up the ceiling, and she finds an M and an R backwards for some reason. It's like, oh,
Dun dun dun.
what does that possibly mean?
Nah, it's trying to fake you out.
And then I can't remember, she gets knocked out of the cell somehow. Oh yeah, there's the creepy guy. Like, this is the kind of shit that if you actually made this a little more obscure and you didn't do any jump scares with it, genuinely would be creepy. I wouldn't have a problem with it, but she finds that symbol, Almighty Tarian. Please do not associate the pinnacle of Hero Society with this film. And then, like, does she turn and see it, or she just gets shoved out of the room? I can't remember.
Give it a second.
Yep. There's another, like, oh, come on, jump scare is coming, so I'm just, like, bracing the entire time. Oh, she flings herself out, and then light goes out, and...
Light goes out.
That was a false jump scare, because the real jump scare is about to come. Because from the wings... Watch out, here comes Austin with the chair! Come on, fucking, there it is. Dog. Oh no, dog. It's a pupper. And then a hand comes out and holds the dog. Like,
oh my god!
So she runs. She runs so far away.
It's something that Celtic pointed out because one, the hard cuts of running out in the car, driving away, it's just like, okay, so you got out, good for you.
Yeah.
But it was the statement that Celtic made. You knew that there was going to be a jump scare because she shut the fuck up.
Yes. Like, literally anytime people are quiet, there's going to be a jump scare. Also, a thing I want to highlight about jump scares, if you're going to have jump scares, don't do fake outs. Really don't do fake outs. They are lame as fuck. No. And when you do them, if you make it a present and like a threat that's chasing people, that's typically better because the jump scare is an ignition to an adrenaline chase sequence. Like, that's kind of the purpose of it, as opposed to jump scares where the person is immediately gibbed.
Yeah, hype, and he forgot you put it on 2x speed, so her running so fast it made him laugh. And, but an example of a really good jump scare that I can point out is actually the first big reveal / gore scene from The Descent, if you know what I'm talking about.
Yes,
when
where
see the creatures.
Is that when the creatures, or she turns around, panics, and slams her friend in the head?
Not that one. It's where she screams like hello, and they have the night vision. It turns off, and then there's immediately a creature like right next to them.
Ah, right. And that's what starts the panic in that scene.
That is true. It starts the panic. And fun fact about that particular scene, they couldn't actually use the first take they had for it because the actor came in and started like making a like biting motion towards her neck. All the actresses on that movie immediately screamed and ran off the set.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's a good film.
That's real terror, by the way.
Yeah. So now she drives so far away. And she drives to the amusement park, and she investigates the amusement park, and it's really slow and painful, and we can just skip over large. She finds the mark. Oh no. And then like she looks out into the forest, and like she's looking for things in the forest because she feels it. And I will point out, like, guys, off to the left, it's there. It's there off to the left.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, that'd
Ro
be
is just
creepy.
standing there.
And she's like, oh no, I'm going to look to the right. What? There's a hand. There's an arm.
The very obvious silhouette won't be like picked up immediately because that's human nature.
Well, even
So
like
she's
even that takes a
just
second.
she's
It's
just like,
not-
oh, that's just Slender Boy. He's not a threat.
yeah, I was like, I saw it at like a third glance. I was like, oh, there's something here, and I'm like, oh, there it is. It's pathetic. And then fast forwarding, walking through the woods. It's all spoopy. And then she finds another one of the hellhounds, which might actually be a real dog this time. No, I think it's still.
If it isn't, it's awfully.
That's not a real dog.
Yeah. And then it leads
way.
her. It leads
That's
her through
not
the
a
woods
dog, it's
to
a
this
space
house.
station.
This house that's within walking distance of the amusement park, which is within walking distance of the correctional facility, which is within driving distance of her fucking house.
God.
Which could all be done in the same. This is the same night, by the way.
Yeah. So she goes
Why
here.
would anyone ever think to go check this area, though?
And she walks over here where she discovers a bunch of those symbols, like made out of wood, like shoved in the ground. Which immediately I would be like, oh, okay, I gotta go call the fucking police. This is clearly connected to shit.
Yeah.
She doesn't do that. She sits there staring at them for an uncomfortable amount of time. And then an old lady comes out who lives there. And the lady's like, I'm an old lady and you seem weird. And she's like, a dog led me here. And she's like, my dog might do that. And then they just like, she gets invited in. And for some dumb reason, she decides to go into the woman's house. This is where like, they actually made like an effort to make this look worn down and decrepit. And like, there's black mold everywhere. And I'm sitting here like, this is a health hazard. Get the fuck out of this house.
Yeah, I would
Yeah.
say like, yeah, I was looking for something, but I'll just leave now. And then I'd go back into my car. I'd go back to my house. I'd lock every door and
Yeah.
window, and then have a
And
Manhattan to calm my nerves.
Yeah, horror protagonist being stupid. Yeah, don't worry, we'll get to that in Iron Lung and Silent Hill, honestly, because they don't do.
Oh, yeah.
that.
Yeah.
We can.
There's just so
Yeah.
many bad.
Don't worry,
bad
we're almost
stereotypes.
done. We're in like the last section. So they have this awkward conversation. The woman offers her a cracker, declines, and she's like, "Oh, have you seen this girl?" The woman hasn't. The woman keeps making cryptic like things, saying cryptic things. Takes the cracker. Main character takes a knife that was just in the room and stuffs it away.
Okay.
So here's a thing about the cinematography that confuses the fuck out of me. So in this scene right here, and in the opening bit where they were outside, they go out of their way to obscure the old woman's face. But when they're right next to talking to each other, it's perfectly clear.
Yeah, they wanted to make her mysterious, but have their cake and eat it too.
That also, I think the idea is like she's seeing the same mold that was in the prison cell.
It's black mold. Gross fucking
I don't
everywhere.
know. Dude, I'm trying, man.
No.
I'm trying.
I'm like looking at her if that's the case. Like, are you stupid? Are you no. Yeah, so the old lady
I
will
will
say
say
to
we've
over-
established that already.
the old lady is talking cryptically and asking about her sister, and then like then she learns, oh no, this lady is actually the mother of the guy that blew his brains out, and like continues talking cryptically, and like she looks upstairs and it's like, oh, there might be something upstairs. And so he's like, oh, old lady, I'll take that snack now. So the old lady waddles off. I like the old lady's performance. She's kind of fun. She's like,
Okay.
nothing terrible about her.
I feel like she realized exactly that what kind of movie she was in. But
Yeah.
immediately, by the way, the main character pulls out her phone and starts texting people.
But she texts
Oh
her
my
husband to
God.
send police, as opposed to calling the
What?
police.
Well, yeah, as you do, you guys don't like text your family to call the police instead of doing it yourself. Better yet, like make it a game of telephone. Be like, hey, mom, let's play this fun game. I'm gonna send you a message.
You send it to my
message
husband.
to Dad. You send that message to my husband. You send that message to my brother. You send that to my dog. And then when he sends it off to the police, then we'll see like how messed up the message is that we're trying to get sent to the police.
Is
It'll
this
be
a chain?
fun.
It's a chain letter, but with 911. Yes.
Yeah.
So she sends that off. She goes upstairs, conveniently finds a photo album that shows the progression of this guy kidnapping her sister and getting married to her in like pagan weddings. She's clearly like uncomfortable, and like basically we see that her sister has been pregnant multiple times and given birth multiple times, and that's outside those symbols were graves for all the babies that didn't make it. And she's like, also she discovers her sister has horrible tastes in wig. Yeah, so it's like, oh yeah, no, she was a sex slave trying to give birth to the child of the incubus. And the old lady.
And again,
oh yeah, by the way,
nobody-
there is a fucking weird cut here because guys, where was she earlier when she was looking at all this?
By the door.
No, she was upstairs.
Oh.
She went upstairs and found this right next to the stairwell, right? Like, here we go.
Okay.
She goes upstairs and
Oh.
finds this. And then when we cut back after she's done, where is she? She's
The
back in
living
the living room.
Oh my god, I didn't even notice that.
She teleports. And now, like, the old lady,
Oh.
the old lady kind of gives up the
God.
ghost here and is like, all right, I'll just show you where she is because she's such a good mother and blah, 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 blah. And so, like, she's angry at the
She
mother.
was strong. She
And
was
just so I'm
strong,
clear,
like I
this
was.
lady isn't like herself supernatural. She's just like a regular old lady who
Debatable.
boots with the.
Put a pin in that.
It might be like
Okay.
Warlock, where like any magical ability she has, because she will have magical ability later, is like funneled through her by the entity. Anyway, she leads she leads the main character down, who takes out the knife, and it's a long tunnel, and she finds her sister. Her sister's in shock.
Was it down, by the way? She puts the knife down.
It puts the knife down. Also, I do like the effect. I think those are two eyes behind her, but it's really subtle. That's kind of a nice touch. I'll give it kudos there if that's intended. Yeah, I think it's blinking. The mother is nowhere to be found. I don't know where she went. She's just somewhere in the fucking corner, like staring at them like she's in the cuck chair.
Okay.
And like the sister, again, she's wearing this ugly fucking wig to make her look like she's been here a long time. The main character did react to the smell. It must smell terrible in here. I would not be able to breathe probably. But yeah, she gets her out of the room, leaves the knife behind, and then turns behind. Oh, the old lady is there, and she has creepy eyes. And when she looks back, she's slightly closer.
You forgot this knife, dearie.
And then she looks down, and like, oh, there she is with the evil thing behind her and glowing eyes. So she shuts it,
This is my
and she
stand,
locks
old
it
lady.
with the most. That is the most pitiful fucking lock. It's like, yes, ancient demons foiled by a $5 lock I bought at Home Depot.
The only thing I have for the like incubus being behind the old lady is just, this is my stand, old lady.
Yeah. So she grabs a fire poker. And then she finds the sister grabs the fire poker and then runs back in because she's like traumatized. The trap door is open. She goes to the top of the stairs. She finds the sex bed. Unfortunate, it's disgusting. Then they both stand awkwardly outside of this door, and Mia tries to get Riley to leave. We get a super chat. Silver-haired freak. Here, hold this. Stabs lady. Yes.
Yeah.
ASDF is unironically better than this film.
Yes.
So they go into this
My
room.
stand. All right, my stand. Grandma got run over by a reindeer.
So they go into this room where the woman is doing the slitting wrist thing and bleeding over the child and making an incantation. And the Riley tries to charge and attack the baby, but she gets thrown away. Right? She gets lifted up. The sister gets thrown away. Mia gets thrown away. So
Yeah,
like,
the force.
Look
She's
at
got
this
the force.
effect. Like,
God damn.
like,
scared,
this is
like-
not a green screen. Woo!
That is some really bad compositing.
Yeah,
Good
just
Lord.
love.
You like, I imagine it cuts back to like her hand, and you just hear the actress saying, This is not a this is not a bad effect. And then the
Yeah.
entire audience in the theater just goes, this is not
So-
a bad.
She keeps doing the incantation. The demon appears behind her. She keeps giving the incantation. The demon is there. It looks nothing like what it did in the window earlier. Demon is there. More incantation. Goes to the sister. More incantation. Symbol. Woman passes out. I think dead. I'm not entirely sure what the implication is.
I believe
here.
she's dead.
Yeah. Oh, she like smears her mud over both of their names. Oh, I wonder what that could mean. Oh, guys, what do you think it means that both of their like the symbol for their names, the R and the M, are both together in all these different things? Do you think maybe it might tie back to something we learned everywhere?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That maybe they're both involved
Nah.
somehow? Like there are pictures of
Nah.
both of them here? That might lead to something?
Dun, dun, dun.
Woman dies.
And they have to show the picture of her. What the okay.
Yeah, woman dies. Eyes lose the glowy. She lays her sister down. Goes finds the baby, which is like really chill with having it's sucking on the blood. And
Also, she's really attached to this baby because remember she couldn't have a baby before.
yeah, she couldn't have a
Oh,
baby
man.
before, so now she's really attached to it.
I wish we got a chance.
And then we
to really-
hard cut to the fucking hospital.
Okay, no, the hard cut to the hospital makes sense. I'm fine with that. Like, oh, now Riley's being put in the hospital and the baby's there. Riley gives some like, hey, there's the husband. This last scene in the movie for him. He's just kind of like, I'm mildly comforting you. And then like, I think he goes to hold her hand, but she rejects it. Yeah. Dick,
Damn,
you didn't-
okay.
It's like, no, it's completely fucking reasonable for him not to believe you. Shut the fuck up.
Fuck off.
If I came to any one of
Yeah.
you and started spouting off, guys, I think my missing sister of 12 years might actually be in this abandoned place in this extended chain of like demonic possession, I fully expect you guys to like call the police on me.
I figured
Yes.
my first response to you would be, "Is this a bit or are you high?"
Well, I was.
Guys, I think
Oh, go ahead.
guys, I think somebody hacked Raymond's account.
Yeah, I was hacked.
Yeah,
This-
especially if you
this-
just randomly messaged us instead of like, okay, if it's in a voice chat or something.
But yeah, Riley looks over at the baby very intently. And then the news picks up on Riley Brennan was found, and it's like, oh, it's big news. And
Yeah, congratulations. Whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, the cops could have found her the entire time. By the way,
we cut back.
Not to mention, they were outside a couple times, and they had to bury the freaking babies and shit like
Yeah.
that. And you mean to tell me that nobody found this out?
Yep, Schrodinger's baby demon. Oh, don't worry, we're coming to that.
Wait a second.
So we cut back, and Riley has gotten home, and we're in a segment where Mia is giving a talk to the documentary people. I'm sorry?
Excuse the fuck out of me?
Why are you doing this? Is like the most inappropriate fucking thing to do. Riley is still clearly
this
in
movie's a
shock and has to be
freaking joke.
fed through
Oh
a
my-
fucking straw. And so it's like, oh yes, it's appropriate, and we're just happy to have her and all that such. Blah 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 blah. More boring stuff. It's a happy ending. Yay. She goes in. She checks on the baby. Riley is actually pretending to sleep because she's not actually asleep. Riley gets up. Well, we cut outside. More happy talk to the documentary, and it's like, happy ending, yay! And we'll cut back to that a couple of times, but basically along that, it's like, how did you find her off the record? Like officially, it was this reason or another, but off the record, how did you find her? It's like, I felt like something was leading me to her. I'm sorry? Yeah.
Yeah,
Red
fine.
fucking flag.
Yeah.
Somebody wanted me to find her.
Well, see, it all started when I found this book titled Shelby Oaks by Chris Stuckman.
So then Riley is like
Grabs a pillow.
grabs a pillow, and she's about to pull a Silent Hill 2, yet another weird overlap. That she's about to smother the baby, and she and her sister have this intense stare down. It's like, I have to kill it, and she's like, please don't. I have to kill it. It's evil. And it's like, please don't. But I have to kill it. It's evil. Please don't. I have to kill it. It's evil. Please don't. Yeah, it does this for a couple of seconds here, and then she's like, oh, I'm sorry, and then she goes to smother the baby, and
then my favorite moment in the entire
Yeah.
movie happens.
Let me slow this down.
wait, is this it?
They
'Cause,
fight.
they
fight.
they fight. I was they fight over the pillow. They protect each other. They fight, and then
Oh, shit.
She just shoves
full body chucks.
Yeah, full
Bro,
body
what
chucks
the
her
fuck?
sister out of the window.
And wait, give it a second. There's a moment of silence as she looks over, and her sister's lying there, hurt on the ground. She's still alive though, so there's a chance.
Pausing for copyright.
You just like toss out something.
Her arm
really
is
heavy
twisted.
just for,
Oh,
like-
look how fucked that is. Oh, she might be alive. Yay. And then you hear growling. And just the dogs.
And demon dogs start ripping her apart.
With the ugly,
my
bloody,
God,
like this, the
what?
CGI blood is ugly. It's just really bad effects. Her body is rustling like weirdly, unnaturally. Like it doesn't look real at all. And like,
Baby.
yeah, the baby's
should've-
laughing.
They should have gone the Frozen route, where like the real dogs just walk up to them
And lightly
like
lick them.
just before. Yeah, just lick them slightly, and then it cuts away to them screaming, so that you can't tell that they're actually just like really good
Yeah.
puppers that just love to lick people.
And so
And then,
we round out our film with the Tarian, the condo developer,
Incubus.
walking up behind her, and like she realizes what's really been going on, and she tears because now she's like, it turns out it was after her this entire time as well. It was staring at her out the window. Wait, by the way, completely different design again here.
Yeah.
It's just,
Like it doesn't. It doesn't.
name is
Yeah.
Treebeard.
And like she slowly, I'm gonna get the speed back up because I don't want to get copyright. She realizes, oh, it was here for me. It was staring at me the whole time, and like her eyes light up, and then she scream, and that's the end of the
And
film.
then movie over. So, I pointed out earlier, I should say, that she drop kicks her sister through a thing. So the reason I put that is one, it's just a joke.
I'll be right back. I gotta get a drink. I just want to make sure.
I've
you
never
can go.
been so disappointed.
So the reason I said that is because entirely her just casually body chucking her to the side
Yeah.
pushes her through a window. No, there should have been something more there. I'm just
Yeah,
making
that's
fun of
really
like, wow,
stupid.
congratulations. This window is so fragile.
Yeah. that
But yeah,
should
that's
not
it.
have happened. So
Yugok
you know
says,
what? This is absolutely a movie that is worthy of the mind of Chris Stuckman.
I completely agree to it. 'Cause,
I could definitely believe you if you told me that this was written by Chris Stuckman.
Yeah, exactly, Ritas. It would have been more believable if it was a drop kick. That's exactly the point.
Yeah.
So the sex demon gets the main character. Yep. She becomes
Yeah.
like the old lady, someone being controlled by the incubus directly.
It would actually be really funny if it was like you just see her like jump. They have like several cuts of her like in the air with like her legs sticking out like she's a Power Ranger that's flying through the air and just kicks her.
Oh god, I love it so much.
Dog, what if she rider kicked her?
Yes, exactly. You just
My
hear
better
Mighty
one,
Morphin Power Rangers in the background.
I know I need the Liu Kang like bicycle. Just yeah.
Holy shit, man! This shit is terrible.
Yeah, but yeah, that ends.
Over there.
The entire point of the film was the main character trying to find her sister, care for her sister, and then within 30 seconds to a minute, they're fighting over a demon baby, and she knocks her sister out of a window and watches her get eaten by hellhounds.
Yeah. Well,
And,
the whole point of this demon's plan was, one, possess old lady, have old lady use her son, I guess also partly possessed, to kidnap this girl, the sister of this girl, or that he's been watching this entire time, bring her to the house for 12 years to try and successfully get a baby out of this, which, why did it take 12 years to get a successful baby? I don't know. Babies can live.
Demonic miscarriage.
Yeah, I
yes.
guess it just the man was just firing off all the
Way to go, guys! Let's shoot for 40.
Well, hang on, Raymond. They're trying to make a demonic baby for one thing, so that's going to
Yeah.
be probably less. But also, I doubt that when they have this baby, they're going to take it to like a hospital
Fair,
for
fair.
like proper. Like
Fair.
this is medieval era survival.
That
right
said,
here.
that baby looked pretty well taken care of when we found it, though. It looked like washed. It looked healthy and hearty. I guess I just figured it out. It's like, oh, humanity has been taking care of babies for thousands of years. Maybe we should like learn about that. Let's see. She has to kill her to ascend to lichdom. Yes. Izanagi, something about this film from the sound of things feels derivative. Why does it feel like it is derivative? This is literally, it's every single horror film involving a demonic entity just smushed into one. There's not an original thought in this film. And then
Not even one.
on top of that, it's like, so the plan was have the sister, have what's her face? Have the baby.
Were you about to call her Ripley?
I was gonna be like call her Ridley. That was weird. She has the baby. Riley, thank you. I don't care. Riley has the baby.
Well, if you're gonna spend all that talking about,
Yeah. Well, she has the baby. Somehow the demon then lures the sister there, and the actual goal of the demon is to kill the original mother of the baby, so that the sister of the mother could raise the baby. Why? Why any of this? Was it just not enough to have a demon baby? What does this accomplish? How does this help anything?
No, I think what's going to happen now is she is going to take the place of the old woman and repeat the cycle all over again.
But like, they already had the sister for that. Wasn't the sister supposed to be for that?
No. It's so that he can repeat the cycle with a different pair of ladies.
Well, but like
one gets kidnapped and makes a new baby, and then the other one will replace the main character, who will take the place as the old woman.
You say that, but we have no indication the old woman is actually the guy's aunt. She says straight up that she is his mother, which could be adoptive mother, but like, we don't know. And not a bad theory.
Look, we're trying, man. We're trying.
Yeah, it's not a bad theory, and I admire the gumption of trying to make sense of this film.
A movie theory.
Well, I mean, if you raise the baby as your own, you're gonna say you're their mother.
Yeah, but
right.
Here's the question: why them in specific? It's like,
don't ask me, man.
Yeah, it's just
made a PowerPoint
why are any characters that appear in a horror film at least 80, if not 90% of the time there at all, other than circumstance?
I was gonna say, usually they get themselves into that mess, like paranormal paranoids, where they just wander into things, but that can't be the explanation, unfortunately, because Riley's been seeing this goat demon, which isn't even the same demon. It'd be really funny if actually there were two demons, and they were just, like, fighting over who gets the baby.
No.
Over this one pair.
Look, I know exactly what would happen. You would see that, and you're just like, wow, they did this so much better in Silent Hill F.
Yeah.
I absolutely would. Although I would also say, I would also say, man, this was done better in Constantine. In order, could you rank the three movies? Yeah, because we're going to be moving on to the second tier one. Very bottom, below the ocean, is Shelby Oaks. Then you have kind of treading water barely is Return to Silent Hill. And then you have Iron Lung, which is soaring majestically through the skies.
Yeah,
very
I thought
majestic.
it was
with all that being the case, I believe this is as good a time as any for me to be off.
Yes.
I got things I need to do relaying the edumacation and stuff tomorrow morning. So gotta wake up bright and early for it. But as always, great time, you guys. But also fuck you guys. Honestly, this is I listen. Y'all are regaling me this shit. I can't imagine actually sitting down and watching this. Like, this is fucking terrible, man.
Yeah.
But it's made by. But if you're a scammer, you're gonna make a big scam of a movie. So what did I expect? In terms of things to announce, I guess there might be a very special stream that may happen this Saturday. Don't quote me on that fully. I'm talking about things in the background. All right. And I'm also hard at work for the video for this month with a very special guest on my channel. So watch out for that too.
Hell yeah.
Alrighty.
All right. Well, y'all have a great time.
Yep.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Yep,
Take care,
see
man.
y'all around.
I haven't watched a whole lot of horror in my life, mainly because I am a chicken when it comes to it. Though I did have a time when I was a teenager where I did get into horror a little bit. And there is this one film that coincidentally has resurfaced in my brain and has been living there rent-free for the past couple of weeks. And then as we were going through Shelby Oaks, I couldn't help but think of how similar kind of they were, despite the fact that like one was about a demon and one was just about a vengeful ghost. But it did remind me a lot of Gothica.
I
Can't say
have
I've heard of
heard.
it.
I've heard of it. I know nothing about it.
It's about a woman who works at a mental health facility, and one day she wakes up to find her husband murdered, and she gets blamed for it, so she gets put in the same mental hospital, and she is being haunted the entire time. And so she goes to investigate what the fuck is going on.
Okay. That's a good premise.
Yeah. Apparently nobody liked it, though. So apparently it was considered very derivative and boring and not a very good horror film. But I don't know. I liked it when I first watched it.
That's always the thing with derivative works. If you do it well, I don't think it deserves the title of derivative. It deserves a title of like, oh, it's stock, but like it's good.
Well executed,
Yeah.
probably is the better way to describe it.
And that was
There we go.
your first experience with like a horror movie, Twi?
I don't think it was my first experience, but it's the one that kind of occasionally crops up in my mind and I think about it.
Okay.
Mainly because I think it was like the first time that I'd seen a horror film that was so like there were other characters in it, but for the most part it was just this woman alone in this mental facility and like trying to figure things out while also like trying to keep herself hidden. And it was very much a film that dealt with themes of violence against women.
Okay, so unfortunately, the upload of Return to Silent Hill did not end up rendering here on Google Drive, so we will not be able to thumb through that, but we can discuss it because it is an interesting movie, and I think we'll be able to get through this pretty quickly because we've talked about Silent Hill 2 here on the channel, and we can kind of just skim over things. Silent Hill 2 is probably one of the most well-revered video games of all time. So it getting an adaptation was a long time coming. And this was like the one that surprised everyone that they were finally getting back to it after the movie franchise had basically died back in like 2008 or something like that. So it was kind of a surprise. No one had any hope for it. And full disclosure, it is not a good adaptation. It takes the very bare bones of what the setup is and just it changes it probably for the worse, but it does kind of its own thing with it too. I mentioned it earlier in the stream, but James is a lot more likable in this film. He's a lot more of a good guy. His guilty point is actually a very understandable thing as opposed to a much more abhorrent one. I'm trying to think of how to approach this. So how do you want to approach this, IKN?
I wasn't say it's your show, but like I guess general overview.
General overview, I guess we can. So the film starts with James Sunderland, our main protagonist. I actually didn't like the original actor's look for this, or the actor's look for this. I don't think he really lined up with James, but I ended up really liking his performance. Stilted as some of the dialogue made him, I actually ended up really liking him and Mary in the roles. They didn't end up having a lot of chemistry, but all the same. But we meet him as he's driving somewhere. It's not really clear where he's going, but he's passing the town of Silent Hill while smoking a blunt with his art supplies in the back, because in this, he's an artist. And as he's not paying attention, he almost runs headfirst into a semi. So he swerves out of the way, and instead almost hits a woman who's carrying a suitcase. Her suitcase falls, it unlatches, and he gets out to help her. And as he gets out to help her and talk with her, and they get to apologizing, that sort of thing, they start making the fluttery eyelashes at each other, even though they have no chemistry. And, like, they discover, oh, the latch to her suitcase is broken, and so when the bus that she was going to take rolls around, I don't know why she decides to do this. She literally just waves it on. Like, they wouldn't wait for 5 minutes for her to get her shit together and get back on. It's really weird.
Nah. They just leave.
And then, it's a really bizarre choice. 'Cause it's not like they just leave. It's like, she's like, oh, you go on ahead. Like they're in some sort of rush. It's a bus route. They're probably going to park here for like 10 minutes anyway. Like, what are you doing? They know that someone's there. They will wait for you if it's a reasonable amount of time. And it's just one suitcase, lady. Come on. Anyway, basically after that, they go over to the Overlook. The locations are pretty much matched all right. There's a few that don't really line up as well, but they do an okay job. The Overlook, looking out over the water, is very nice. He and her hit it off, and he basically offers to walk her into town, and basically keep her safe. And long story short, they hit it off, and they're dating. A lot of the different events. What?
I just said cool.
Cool. Well, yeah, and a big difference here is they don't get married. They're not married in this film. They are just boyfriend and girlfriend. I don't know why that change was made. It's actually not much of a difference, but it just seems weird because that's like so core.
I really don't see the point.
Yeah. Oh, he also drives a Mustang, which is like, they really try to make him come off as young and hip in this, and it's just weird.
Really?
Why?
Yeah, like weirdly hip.
Reminder that Silent Hill 2, and in fact all the Silent Hill games up until I want to say Homecoming, took place like between 1970 and 1990. Like the 0 was 1960, 1 was 1970, 2 was 1980, and 3 was late 80s, early 90s. Like that's actually the general ballpark that most people pin. So it's strange then that this is a contemporary film where they like cell phones and stuff. Christoph Gans doesn't like doing period pieces, I guess. But I'm trying to think of how things order out. Let me get a summary of this, because it does, a lot of things do blur together, weirdly enough, but like it's not the worst thing. Reminder, I did watch 3 movies within 2 days, so a lot of things mixed together. We turn to Silent Hill. Let me get up the summary. whenever to do spark romance. Eventually they move. Yeah, so they move in together in Silent Hill. That's the rough setup early on. In the present, James has moved away and become an alcoholic following the end of his relationship with Mary, and he is in contact with a psychologist who is concerned about his mental well-being. Which already the fact that we're doing this, like the original game just started with him going to Silent Hill to try and find Mary after getting the letter from her. This game, this story, this movie is doing a lot of early setup as a like where we're not in the isolation of the Silent Hill fog world, which is already a very interesting turn in terms of like, why did you do this? I didn't like this at first, but I actually ended up liking where it goes because what this introduces to the movie is a plot line where it may imply that James is just crazy. Like after Mary has died, spoiler alert, Mary dies, he has had a psychotic break, and the entire events of the film is him having a mental episode. Like it introduces that level of ambiguity, and it's fine on that front, actually. I think that's okay. It's not like I like Silent Hill 2 original better, but it's not terrible in terms of a veer. So he's an alcoholic. He's in a relationship, no longer in a relationship with Mary. He's a psychologist. He basically gets the shit kicked out of him as a bar when he starts a fight that he really didn't need to start. Actually, no. He accidentally drunk stumbles, knocks over a bunch of beer steins, and like the waitress gets pissed at him, and a bunch of bouncers come over and kick him out, and it's like he gets in a fight with them after they come to kind of drag him out because he's drunk. Like, you guys, he was leaving. He just made a mistake. Like, he's drunk. Cut him some slack. Like, come on, guys. And it starts a whole fight. He gets the shit kicked out of him. Promises to go to the psychologist later, but when he gets home, he finds a letter from Mary beckoning him back to Silent Hill. And he returns basically the next day. Note, he waits until morning before he leaves. Like a rational person.
Yeah.
And then basically he discovers, the fog and the ash, and he runs into, we got a new art, from Daigata. Oh my god.
Oh, what is it?
I ate so much lamb that I am no longer afraid of goats. Can you pass the ketchup, please?
It's amazing. That's perfect.
Todoroki with a soba.
Cold soba.
Yeah. I gotta give that a shot one day.
Yeah.
So, basically he goes there, he gets the fog, and in a weird veer, we find Angela in the same rough location where she was, but now she's stacking sandbags to keep flood from rising. I don't know why they changed this to, like, there's a flood. I guess because now Angela is actually kind of Mary. It's a weird change. Like, I don't know why they changed it to sandbags instead of her just visiting a grave.
I could not tell you.
He meets her, and Angela's cryptic and mysterious, and she's got the ugliest goddamned wig ever. Like worse than Riley in Shelby Oaks, which is an achievement. But yeah, she's like acting like incredibly unhinged and like being cryptic as opposed to being like this morose. It's the first indication that this is not the Angela we know from the games. So James goes into town. He gets jump scared by a hobo that he finds, even though he's already kind of in the fog world. And first thing to say is this movie looks really good. Like, they nail the aesthetic of Silent Hill for the most part. The streets look gorgeous in both the fog world and when it switches over to the other world. You get the fog and the ash that looks really good in like this kind of snowy feel, but then flip side it to the other world where it's all rusted and decayed and fleshy and such. And the monsters look fine. A lot of them are really CGI, like you can kind of tell, but they're okay CGI. It's not anywhere near the demon dogs, that's for sure.
Dakota says you're the first person I've heard say that.
say what? That it looks good?
Apparently.
Really?
People will say that it looks bad just because they don't like it. It's a way to justify to people without actually having to think about why they don't like something.
Yeah.
Yeah. It absolutely nails like the aesthetic and tone of the original Silent Hill 2. Like, if anything that comes away with it is it actually really nails a lot of the feeling of Silent Hill 2 in a lot of just nice ways. It's pleasant to see. And there's some great shots that mimic like the camera from the original game. Actually more so experimental than the original game. There's some really cool overhead shots that happen. And then like he meets the hobo, he finds the radio, which thank fucking God they found the radio. I don't think that was in the first 2 films. Like the radio, which alerts them to the monster's presence. There's not a lot of monster fighting in this. Like he only fights back a couple of times, which is kind of disappointing.
It's mostly just, hi, I'm Pyramid Head. I'm here.
Well, let's see. They
Type
meet the lion figures, and he chucks a pipe at one, and it runs away. And then, like, I think he has a fight with the nurses in the hospital, but like, that's it. Like, I don't think he actually fights any of the monsters after that.
Not really. No, they're just there for the most part.
Well, they chase him. So I really like the colors they use in the movie, like the reds, greens, oranges, and the colors were actually really good. It's a good color grading. Like visually, this movie is fine. So yeah, he's attacked by monsters. The hobo is killed. The hobo is never elaborated upon. Like, there are 2 people in this movie that are wildly out of place. So that's weird. But we'll get to that, because now the town transforms. James runs through the town. The big enemy turns out to be, like, that's chasing him are cockroaches, like weird distorted cockroaches, which are an enemy in the original game, but like, why would you choose those? Like, they're flooding the streets, these cockroaches. They're eating the other monsters. And it's like, why them? They were never that big of a deal in the original. It's just strange as a choice. But he makes it into these apartments where basically he used to live with Mary. And inside, he explores bits of the apartment. And it's like, he's like going through places randomly. Like, he chooses to do things like crawling up the outside of the building for no reason whatsoever. I don't know why he chose to do that. But he goes into a room that used to be their home, and he has a flashback to like, oh wait, this is before or after? Oh, that's right. Sorry, I skipped the thing because it's not in the summary. Before the hobo dies, he goes into a bar called oh, it's not Seventh Heaven. It's the bar.
Seventh Heaven is from
Final Fantasy. Yeah,
dude.
I'm trying to think. It's the
It's
bar.
like, oh wait, wrong video game movie.
It's Heaven's Night. Thank you, Redis. Heaven's Night, which is the one from the game. He goes in there and has a flashback to where he meets a bunch of Mary's friends when they first started dating, and all of her friends are immediately flipping all the alarms because they're like, transparently, they're fucking culty as hell. And they're mentioning, oh, Mary's father is so great. Yeah, without him, we wouldn't have a purpose in our lives. And as James, I'm like, I'm going to go home now. Bye.
Yeah, it's the bit where you like hit the silent alarm under your desk of just like click, 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 click to get the police to come to the bank type shit.
Yeah.
Like, leave now.
Yeah. So the father highlight that. So he goes to his apartment, and when he finds the apartment he shared with Mary, he also finds basically we flash back to him coming home and with groceries and discovering the 20 friends, quote unquote, of Mary sitting around talking to her, like in a circle around her, and saying, like, he overhears them saying, he'll never be one of us. And then when he comes in, they're like, the man of the hour, blah, 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 blah. And then they all, like, excuse themselves and leave. And James is like, what
Bruh.
Mary, what the fuck was that? And she's like, oh, they just decided to come over and visit. And he's like, 20 people? Like, he has like the most reasonable reaction to like, what the fuck was that? It's like actually genuinely funny. It's like,
it's very weird because it's like, it's kind of like the anti-stupid horror movie protagonist because he points out the very obvious, like, fuck off, there's no way.
Yeah. And she says, like, the cult looks like a 50 to 60-year-old polycule. I mean, it kind of does.
Ew. But
like,
yes,
it has that vibe. Like, we're getting some eyes wide shut shit here, for the record. But, like, they also, when he says, like, oh, they're my family, like, they helped raise me. Like, they were part of my my father helped them, and, like, they helped raise me, and, like, my father, like,
okay.
that kind of stuff. Well, no, then it's like, they look over, because what triggered this was he discovers there's a shrine in his house, and that's why he's thinking back to this, because he remembers seeing the shrine in his house with an effigy of Mary's father's head. And he acts like he's never seen this before, even though it's in the back of their fucking closet. It's just like, is that him? And it's like, did you never think to ask about the effigy of the man's head in your house?
It's like, hey, honey, I'm just gonna put my winter coat on because, man, it's chilly out. What is this?
I just thought he was going through a phase.
It has, like, the seal of Metatron, which is a famous logo from the game. It's, like, one of the famous cult symbols. It has that engraved on the metal door. And I'm just like, my first thought about this, okay, so her friends are acting weird. They stop by, and they stop by randomly. They talk in a circle around her. They're talking about how I don't fit in. And now there's a fucking gated a shrine to her father on the wall. My girlfriend is part of a cult. That is where immediately my brain has gone to, and that doesn't get addressed. But yeah, we cut back to him in the hospital, and he finds Eddie, this movie's version of Eddie, who gives a little more exposition on how the flooding has poisoned the pipes, which is a plot line that never comes up after this.
Yep.
And and like he's like,
stops.
Yeah, it's weird, and he's like, yes, I stay here because I have the apartment all to myself, even though I'm literally dying from water poisoning. Then they're like, okay, well, let's get out of here because there's a bunch of monsters. Even though I don't know why Eddie's following him, honestly, if Eddie likes it here. They then find like the hallway with the grates where you initially see Pyramid Head in the game. And instead they find Laura across from it, who is the little girl from the game. And they're trying to get her out of this cubby. Like, come on, come with us. You can probably fit through the bars. We got to take you to a safe place. It's not safe here. And it's like, okay, good guy James. Excellent. He being a good guy. And then Pyramid Head appears. Oh, no! So they tell Laura to hide. And Eddie is like, you woke him up. And he beats the shit out of James for, like, no reason. Like, I don't understand. He just, like, punches James to the ground and kicks him in the gut. It's like...
Bro hits him with, like, a fighting game combo at one point.
And then runs off and is never seen again. It's just like, okay, thanks for stopping by, Eddie.
It's like, yeah, appreciate it. The fuck you're talking about? What the fuck are you doing, dude?
How does Pyramid Head look, good or bad? Effects-wise, he looks good.
He's
but
fine.
He doesn't like they did a better job of making it flat in the front, but they still don't have that iconic super flat front like the game. And I don't know if we'll ever see that in movies, because apparently doing that practically at least is apparently damn near impossible, because it actually might kill the actor inside of it with how top heavy that is.
Would not surprise me.
Yeah. So like a lot of the redesigns you saw in the first film, the second film, and this one are for practicality of the actor, which I don't blame. I don't hold it against them, especially because, guys, guess what? Pyramid Head in this film actually means something. There's symbolic meaning behind him. This film has symbolic meaning behind it. Yay!
It's ridiculously ham-fisted when we get to it, but Hey, it's something.
It's better than the first two films, that's for sure.
I'm not denying that. I'm
Yeah.
just saying we should recognize that the bar is in hell.
Then there's a weird part where he's running away from Pyramid Head and he discovers like a new mannequin creature that was never an enemy in the game. Though now that I think about it, it does like the mannequins never show up, so I guess it's replacing them. But it's more like a spider creature that chases him into a different room. And then Pyramid Head, like he hides in the closet, like the iconic Pyramid Head scene. He doesn't turn off his light, like the classic Pyramid Head scene, because he's an idiot. But the thing is searching for him. Pyramid Head comes in, like chops off all its limbs, and he does it in like the stance of what he did in the game, where he's molesting the other monsters, but he doesn't do any molesting, which greatly disappointed me because like that's a key element of Pyramid Head's identity. Is that he is a representation of like all these different terrible elements of James as well as his punishment. So James also takes a massive amount of psychic damage. Oh yeah, I forgot. That's like the most annoying thing in this film is that he has these headaches periodically when he's like remembering things. And he like basically you have these screechy headaches that actually give you a headache in real life, which, hey, props on synergy with the audience. Fuck you.
Yeah, the effects they do with the camera, just like, oh, that okay.
Yeah, not my choice. Would not choose that.
Not at all.
So, yeah, that happens periodically throughout when he's like making a revelation of some sort. Yeah, let's see. The Pyramid Head attacks him. What happens right after Pyramid Head attacks him? I'm trying to remember.
I legit can't tell you. Like,
1 minute. Let me open my file for myself, my
Please.
totally legal copy, so I can skim through this.
Why did-
I should have done this earlier. Yes, thank you for reminding me. I'm an idiot.
Well, I was gonna ask you, like, if you had a file that wasn't on the Google Drive, then why didn't you just show that instead of the Google Drive?
Because I don't want to swap. I don't want to swap things.
Laziness.
Wow.
I
Yeah,
see.
laziness.
they do the mirror room scene with Angela.
Oh, right, they do. Like basically Pyramid Head, like he screams, it screams, we all scream for ice cream. And it transitions back to the quote unquote real world, the fog world. And when he walks out, we meet Angela in front of the iconic mirror. Oh, by the way, we actually get to see there's a crack in Pyramid Head's helmet, and we get to see an eye beyond it. And if you're a keen viewer, you can see that it's James. Which again, it's basically there's a lot about this that is just Silent Hill 2, but incredibly ham-fisted, which is better than nothing, honestly.
It's something.
God, the effect, like when Angela is looking at the knife, they have the reflection of her eyes on there. If I can get that. Nope, not there. Nope, not there. Let me get a photo of this. Oh, it's not there. Damn it. Oh, there it is. Excellent. So I can put this up on screen because we have Klecky. I've got. I forget how this works sometimes. All right, copy. Klecky paint tool, paste. So I thought this compositing was pretty bad. Like this looked really awkward. They should have really blurred this out in the knife. That just looks weird to me.
That yeah.
Like I get what they were going for. They did not accomplish their goal. Also, I don't know why Angela has the whole knife scene. It has like nothing related. Like I guess it's supposed to show Mary felt trapped and wanted to off herself or something like that, but it doesn't feel like it really ties into much. And then he meets Laura, and Laura is nice to him. She asks him to catch her, and then she's talking about how she knows Mary, but she decides to run off. Laura is creepy as fuck in this.
Oh, ridiculously fucked.
A reminder, in the original, Laura was just a little girl that knew Mary that had wandered into Silent Hill, and not at all was she this mysterious character. She was just a little girl. She was a normal little girl that wasn't seeing any of the horrors of this town. In this, she is one of the horrors of this town. And James, after learning that she knows Mary, chases her into this weird concrete maze, at the end of which he meets Maria, who looks like Susie the Sphere Hunter.
Yeah.
Like
The costuming did this girl no favors. I'll just say that.
Like
Very
Susie
neon.
Susie is attractive, but I've never quite bought her wig. I don't know if it's a wig that she wears or if she just really straightens her hair. It looks unnatural, and this looks even worse. Like, I don't know, like, I gotta be careful with Susie because I don't want to insult her because I think she looks fine. But this looks so weird and out of place. Whoever was in charge of wigs in this movie needs to be fired out of a cannon. She looks like her dye-fry hairbat. Yeah, it's bad. But basically, she's like, hey, you're alive, I'm alive, hey, let's stick together. And apparently at this point, she picks up that she looks like James's girlfriend from just how he looks at her. That'll come up later, but like that's just a weird thing. They wander the town together, safety in numbers. James protects her from a lying figure that attacks them or like wanders by them. So we flash back now because like he's looking at the town and he's remembering seeing Mary being led by her friends into this back alley, which I'll put up on screen there.
Oh yeah, it's just like, look at this framing, just
yeah,
a bunch of people going into a.
So he walks up and he's surprised to find that there's just a wall, a chain link wall that's been sealed there, like with a bunch of posters and shit. Like there's no easy way to get in. So already these people are teleporting. Like it's either that or the wall just formed behind them. The cult at no point in this film is indicated to actually be magical. It's just like a cult. It could be magical, but again, we never get confirmation on that. It's just weird. But basically he finds a way inside the chain link and he discovers underneath a dumpster, he discovers a like metal grated door with like steam coming out of it, implying it's like a sewer. That has the oh god, is it? I can't remember what symbol it is from. It might be the actual mark of flowers or something like that from Silent Hill on it. It's like a symbol for the cult, which leads to several questions, like because it was covered in the dumpster and these trash bags, and it's like, did someone just come back out here and do this? Is there another entrance? Where the fuck did this, like, how the fuck did they move this back over? Is that magic? What? How did they do this?
It's like if someone was just supposed to be, like, the cult goes in, everyone but one person goes in, and the last person out has to drag everything and then leave and just not join.
Yeah, and you might be asking, what are they joining? Well, James goes down. Oh, we only see him going down? Do we not see the... I'm feathering through here. Oh, sorry, we don't see what actually was down there yet, but they managed to get to the hospital, which, you know, I want to compliment here. Like, this is some of the cool visuals they've got. Like, all these gurneys out in the middle of the street before they get to the hospital. And also, the hospital itself is pretty dope. It's like one of those tall hospitals that's on stilts. Like, this kind of... oh, what kind of building is that? It's the kind of like you always see in the Soviet Union. Oh. I'm blanking on it. We'll get back to it. I'll probably remember it later. But they go inside, and they're looking for where Mary might be, because I think that Mary's going to be there, because he found the medical stuff that indicated she was there. But yeah, no, he goes down there, and he finally sees what's happening through a grate in the wall. And, yeah, Surprise, surprise. It's a cult.
Oh my
It
god.
it is just a cult.
It is a straight up a cult. And like he learns that so Maria walks into this random room just to the other side of the hull and finds a recording that basically says, "Oh, Mary is dying from a substance she keeps consuming. She keeps like there's like blood loss and shit." And James is like, "What?" And then he starts having a headache again because like he's like remembering stuff as he finds this cult. Also, I love how like the only people in the crowd that take off their hoods are the friends. Like everyone else keeps their hoods on. But the friends of Mary that he met are the only ones to take them off. It's like, yes, we're all here. Also, one of us is Gus Fring. But as part of the cult, they feed her like some kind of substance, which makes her feel alive. Like she kept doing it because she made her feel alive, and she has to wear this really ugly aluminum foil mask when she did it. Like that's aluminum foil, right?
That is just aluminum foil. By the way, the budget for this particular movie was about $24 million.
Yeah. But then, like, what happens is when she drinks this, she starts bleeding, like, a lot. And what happens is now all the cult members start feasting on her blood. They're not eating her. It's just that she's spontaneously bleeding from her skin, and they're licking up the blood. And apparently this makes her feel alive. I don't fucking get it.
I have plenty of questions, no answers.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Just like pulls it.
Is
So you
it-
said that they're just licking the blood off of her?
Yeah, look at this guy. He's
They're
having the
like
time of his
got-
life.
Bro,
I just imagine
okay,
that someone
sure,
like out of like the corner just like pulls out like a McNugget, just like dips it, just like.
dude.
It's the guy from Smiling Friends. We got to make the Silent Hill movie. Yeah, have them licking blood.
Yeah, it's and he's voiced by Zach too.
Right. They're videotaping this too. Like there's a shot of this guy, like or someone that's like pushing through the crowd that's feeding on the blood with a video camera. And so it shows like a bunch of the tapes that like James discovered in the apartment that started his flashbacks. That like that's what the recordings were. But James sees this, and he's also yelling at the top of his lungs for Mary. No one notices this. Not a single person notices this the entire time.
Imagine being the camera guy for this, by the way.
Yeah. But basically, back in the present, James has a headache, and the room starts to, like, decay, turn to the other world. They start running through. There's a really crazy, like, fiery pit, and I actually really like this shot as they run, they find a chasm, and there's this fiery pit below, which really, again, they nail the other world here. This feels very otherworldly. But yeah, there's also, oh god, they're throughout the film they're playing like this classical music piece for like symbolism. And while most of the soundtrack is pretty good because it's Kira Yamaoka and it's like mostly remixes of songs from the actual game, this one stands out as not Akira, and I don't know why they keep playing it. It's weird. But yeah, they run through, and there's actually some really good moments where they're running through that you like see just in the shadows different the nurse monsters that are just kind of lingering there. And it's like nicely like, oh, we're not focusing on the monsters right now. We're just like, you'll see them in flashes, but they're just there. They're not jump scares. They're just there. And it's like, wow, this film has more restraint than Shelby Oaks. Like, it's amazing to me. And then they run into a room. And
Where is that?
What?
Oh, so no, it was making a bit of a late joke.
Oh.
I was saying, like, you were saying that it had more restraint than Shelby Oaks. I was like, wow, that's where the bar is at, huh?
Yeah. But no, then they walk into a room, and it's full of them. And this leads to an action sequence as they are attacked by them. And it's actually one of the cooler elements that one of them begins banging a hammer on a pipe. And it like makes like the background track that you hear in a lot of the action music in Silent Hill. That's just like industrial noise. I really liked it, even though it doesn't make any sense for it to be doing it. I guess that nurse is just, they just dedicated her to ambiance. So they run.
Actually, nah, never mind. I don't even know what I was gonna say.
I feel like I've been talking a lot, so I want to hear you guys commentate on things. It's fine.
Yep.
I think it's only just because like I have absolutely no experience with like
Silent Hill.
with Silent Hill. Yeah, just in general. I'm sorry, I'm really tired. And when you say like industrial music in Silent Hill, and you're describing like what did you say banging metal pipes? All I can think of is like just the one track from Lord of the Rings. Da da da.
No, unironically, it's stuff like that with like the chains and shit. Like that's what exactly you would hear.
That's great.
But yeah, they're rushing and they have to make a final stand at an elevator. And James does a decent job of beating the shit out of these things. Their heads like break like porcelain, which is an interesting choice.
Yeah, bro is a weirdly good fighter.
Yeah. Unfortunately, one makes it past and manages to stab Maria in the gut. And while James, throws it out and they get the elevator working to escape, they make it all the way up to like a surgery bay, and James tries to help her with some bloody bandages he finds. It's fine, but like this is where you get the scene where it's like, I know you can say it. I look like your girlfriend, and it's like, not the time. You're dying.
You're like, lady, we have other things to deal with right now.
Yeah. And then, like, he basically is like, okay, I got to get the toxicology. So he walks out of the room. Basically, hey, I'll be right back. You're stabilized, I guess. And I'll be right back. So he goes to try and find toxicology where he thinks Mary is going to be. He finds Laura. Laura's cryptic all over again. She has this gross demon baby thing. I don't know why. This doesn't really have any, like, relevance as far as I'm concerned about any. Hello? What? Okay, there we go. That was weird.
What?
What?
My computer froze for a moment there. It's must get
Okay.
Yeah, the screen cap thing can sometimes fritz out. But yeah, there's this demon baby thing. It like rides around and it's creepy, and I'm just like, okay, why is that here? We never get an explanation why it's here. I guess maybe there's an implication of pregnancy at some point with Mary, but I don't know. Like, maybe that's a cut plot point or something.
It feels like a cut plot point, honestly.
Like the whole, like, poison water thing. And then James chases her. He winds up in toxicology. She lures him into a room. She runs out, locks him in. And this is where you fight the flesh lips enemy, which dangles from the ceiling. And they have that sort of, but it's also not. Where is it? I'm trying to get a good shot of it. It's not really easy to scroll through this because MPV doesn't have a lot of options for scrolling through things. It's like, I don't know how to describe it. It almost is the flesh lips from the game, but then it turns into like more of these like tarpy skin things, at the heart of which he sees like an emaciated, hairless Mary. She looks very spoopy, and by spoopy I mean this is an embarrassing level of makeup. This is like one of the worst effects. Is like, yeah, that's a Halloween costume. I'm sorry.
That's a Spirit Halloween costume.
Not only is that a Spirit Halloween costume, but that's the Spirit Halloween costume of Red Hood who got bleached.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, no.
Yeah, so basically what happens after this is that she unravels 4 arms, and she stretches down, and, like, she grabs him, pulls him up, and shoves one of her hands down his throat and pulls him up into the flabby skin things. It's very uncomfortable and weird, and I didn't know where it was going. And then
It's grabbed his uvula.
yeah, and then he wakes up, and he's
Ew.
restrained in a hospital. Ew, God, why, Twy?
I don't know. There's nothing else I can really say about this.
But
yeah,
basi-
you're just being disgusting.
He wakes up in the hospital. Turns out he's had a psychotic break, and they're trying to convince him that nothing he's imagining is real. And we finally meet his social worker, like in full. Like we saw her in shadows mostly. You could kind of tell, but she's actually one of the cult members that he saw, which I like adds another level of ambiguity as to what the fuck is happening in this film, in terms of, is he actually hallucinating things? Is this a cult gaslighting him? Is he just superimposing the cult stuff onto, like, are his memories even accurate? That sort of thing. And so he's kind of freaking out that he's not sure what's real. He flashes back to the night that he confronts Mary about it. And he basically says, hey, we're leaving. We're leaving Silent Hill. And she's like, but my family is here. And he's like, they're fucking cult. We're leaving. And she's like, but this was, oh my God, you saw that? And it's like, yeah, I fucking saw that. How do you like, I was screaming at the top of my lungs. How did you not know
What do
that?
you expect? What do you think I was talking about?
Yeah. And so it's like, oh, this was the last time I was going to quit. And it's like, oh, so
You sure?
it's like, so you're okay with leaving? And it doesn't seem like she is. She's not okay with leaving. And so James, pissed off and heartbroken, is like, all right, well, I'm fucking out. I'm not living with a cult. So he leaves. And like as he's leaving, there is kind of a creepy shot as he looks up at the other apartments in the building. And he sees multiple people looking out their windows at him. It's like a nice, like, oh yeah, there's a whole cult in this town. Like everyone's in on it but him. It's a good visual. Again, there's some good things in this film. But he leaves, and we cut back to quote unquote reality, where the social worker that's been helping him with his tendencies is like, none of it's real. None of it's real. You got to get over it. I'm sorry, James. Like she's being kind of nice about it and as gentle as possible, but she is telling him kind of firmly, you gotta move on. I'm glad to see you up and around. There are some moths on the window as he sees a couple walking past, and that flashes him back to Silent Hill, where there's another otherworld transition from the hospital, as like moths close over the windows, everything transforms, and he's back with Maria, who is like
this.
What?
I was just gonna say, at this point, I feel like bros should be considering, damn, did I take my schizophrenia meds?
Yeah. And so Maria basically hits on him. They kiss, but like he ends up rejecting her. And actually, one of the more interesting elements of the film, he gets up and says, I've got to find Mary. And he completely ignores Maria, even as she tries to follow him the entire time. Like he walks into the elevator like he's the fucking Terminator. It's actually really unnerving and kind of scary, but like in a good way for him.
Oh, ridiculous. But we got Daigato with a post about Twi's childhood.
Yeah, I hit by the shoulder by a goat when I was 11.
Childhood.
That's so cute.
It's kind of cute, actually.
Thank you, Aegeomon. But basically, there's this whole spinning scene in the elevator that's kind of wonky. I think as it goes, you see like a demon version of Maria as it spins inside the elevator. Oh, I can increase the speed. Oh, okay, that's interesting. That helps. So basically, as they go down, they emerge into basically another maze that's also one of his art galleries. Like it has a bunch of his art of Mary on the walls. So they're bringing that element back in. It's okay. We never knew what James's job was in the game, so this is interesting. But basically, James comes to the confirmation that, like, he doesn't need Maria anymore, that she's not real, and she's, like, panicking over it. So he closes his mind, and, like, he has a quote-unquote headache, but he, like, summons Pyramid Head, who comes in and stabs Maria in the back, killing her.
I question several things.
Like, this is the equivalent of Maria dying in the elevator, Maria being executed by Pyramid Head, and also the final Pyramid Head confrontation scene. I don't think Pyramid Head appears again.
I don't remember him after this.
Yeah. And so it's like, it's very strange. It's like this is like his moment of coming to terms with things.
Which, yeah, you can have that moment, but like this?
Yeah. And like what is cool about this is we cut back to him in his apartment after breaking up with Mary, where he's painting a painting of himself, and then he's like angrily slashing over it in red, forming the pyramid over his head. And like as we do this, we're cutting inside Pyramid's head's helmet to show, yeah, it's James. Like this is another manifestation of James. There's also some flashing lights so the epileptics can die. He then falls into yep.
So does is Pyramid Head an enemy that's exclusive to Silent Hill 1?
Silent Hill 2, and then a version of him shows up in Silent Hill Homecoming called the Boogeyman that no one likes because it's like you're just aping Pyramid Head. There's also a Pyramid Head-like enemy in Silent Hill 0 called the Butcher, and it's a different look, but it's very clearly just trying to be Pyramid Head again. Like they really tried to bank on Pyramid Head for 2 games, and they finally got away from it.
Okay, is that just because like James was no longer around, or because that's what I always kind of wondered is like, is he just like a James specific kind of?
He is a James specific entity. All the enemies in Silent Hill 2 are James specific.
Gotcha.
That's typically how it goes for every game, is that the enemies are specific to the main character.
Okay.
So,
which is why I always kind of found it weird that like he was such an iconic, character. I wondered like how often he appeared, but I gotcha.
They try to shove him everywhere. But basically, James falls into an ocean from his falls into the lake from his art gallery, or from his art studio, his house outside of Silent Hill, and he wakes up on the shore and he discovers the Lakeview Hotel burning. I neglected to mention this, but the Lakeview Hotel is the special place that he had with Mary. And so he finds it burning, and instead of staying outside, he goes inside, and
he rushes inside.
And he doesn't seem all that affected by the fire and such. But basically, he has a sit-down talk with Laura, who's doing this creepy, like, skittering around thing for no reason whatsoever. It's really funny, actually.
Yeah, she's weirdly skittering.
Yeah, it's like...
and then I was like, wait a second. Why are you like this?
She's, like, on all fours, and it's, like, really awkward. Like, why are you doing that? Just like, walk out and talk to me. Oh my god, I'm playing this at, like, 2.5 times speed. And I just saw the skitter.
Oh no! What happened?
I saw the skittering at 2.5 times speed, and it's goddamn hilarious.
It just got some like yeah,
it's like but basically, Laura finally sits down and talks with him, and it reveals the big twist that Mary's full name is Mary Laura Angela Crane, which is her full name. Which reveals, Angela and Laura were also versions of Mary. What a twist. It also raises the question, who the fuck is Eddie and who the fuck were the hobo? I mean, if everyone else in this town is like a specific manifestation, who were those guys? Why were they here? So then James basically rushes through the fire to try and find Mary. because Laura tells him, oh, she's... I can't remember what Laura tells him, but, like, he rushes in, and we get the Angela scene, and there is some cool stuff going on here, where she's on this bed, she's begging him not to come try to save her. This comes off to me like they were trying to do a similar, like, an implication that Mary was not just abused by her father by being in the cult, she might have been sexually abused by him. That's kind of what I got, is like by merging Angela's story, which I sat there and I'm like, okay, there is something there that you were trying to do. And I kind of applaud it because, like, you get some cool visuals where, like, the bed has hands that are gripping onto her thighs. Like, that's really uncomfortable. And then, like, as he tries to reach for her, hands come up and start to pull her down into the bed. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to pause it there. Let me go back. And it starts to pull James down with her. Copy, paste. So James gets pulled down with her, and he...
So, do you think the director saw Drag Me to Hell? Because,
maybe?
This is exceedingly similar to a scene there. I'll just say that.
The ending?
One of them, yes.
One of them.
There's multiple endings?
Nani?
One of them. What the fuck am I talking? No, I'm sorry. I just lost my mind for a second there. No, excuse me. My apologies. That is on me.
I mean, it's not. I mean, like,
yes. I'm tired. It's the ending. Yes, I'm just tired.
Yeah, I underestimated how long Shelby Oaks would take us to get through. That film was just awful.
Yeah, I was gonna say I would probably have to get off soon because I got work tomorrow.
Okay, well, fast forward. He gets dropped into the abstract daddy fight room, and the abstract daddy is both more creepy and also more, like, not great.
Is that? No, I'm not gonna ask. Never mind. Go on.
But basically, he walks over and, like, cups Mary's head and says, like, I can't remember if he's sorry or something like that. Basically, he says that he loves her, and so she explodes. So the Angela Mary is gone. He gets up to the roof of the place, which is also on fire, and he finds Mary's sickbed there on the roof of the hotel. And basically he flashes back to him actually going back to visit Mary. Apparently he did that. She was dying as a result of the poison that she was being given to do the whole blood thing. And he's trying to take care of her, and she finally asks, hey, I'm in pain. Finally, like, help me. Help me end this. And so that's where we get he mercy kills her. She explicitly asks him to mercy kill her, which is a huge departure from Silent Hill 2, the game, where it's much more ambiguous, where she did have a desire to die, but also James did it for a lot more selfish reasons. This is explicitly seen as an act of mercy in this film. And him remembering this causes her gurney on the roof to lift off in a kind of hilarious effect. It feels like you can kind of see the strings. It transforms into, like, a moth version of Mary. It's actually not that bad. Looks kind of cool. And basically she forgives him for leaving her alone. He comes to terms with having killed her, comes to terms with having abandoned her. And in a surprising twist, when he returns to the fog world, he acknowledges, I was too scared. I should have done the thing that I did. Like, I should have done the thing I should have done from the beginning. Like, I should have gone with you. I can't live without you. So, in what fucking surprises the hell out of me, he loads Mary up into his car, and he drives it off into the lake.
Yeah, he drives it off the lake, and, well, they kind of make it ambiguous of what goes from there, but because there is a bit after this. Because
they did the in-water ending, which is the most depressing ending in the entire game, where James commits unalive, and we get the last shots of the film, supposedly, as he is drowning beside Mary. And then he looks forward, and through the front, we see a semi about to hit him, and we flash back to the very start of the film, where James hits Mary's suitcase, and he wakes up basically having remembered everything that happened. He meets Mary for the first time all over again, and instead this time of staying in Silent Hill with her, he offers, hey, you know, I fucked up your day. It'd only be gentlemanly of me to take you to where you were going in the first place, which is out of the town. So they both get in the car, and they drive off away from Silent Hill.
That's it.
And that's the end of the film. And I unironically love this ending. Because it's ambiguous on so many levels. What the fuck is happening? Is this a good ending? Did he drown and this is a hallucination? Did he actually, Silent Hill, send him back in time and allow him this moment to go with Mary and have a different future? Like, there are so many questions. It feels like a mix of In Water and Bliss ending. It's a bit of that, but also they really gave it a Hollywood happy ending. Well, the question is, did they? It had its cake and eat it too, and I didn't think that was possible. That's a rarity.
I'm sold on it. I'd watch this movie. I don't know when, but I mean, I'm interested enough that I'd check it out. As someone who has no experience with Silent Hill.
So it's an open ending. Yeah, it's an open ending, and it's great for it. I love it to death. It's like the next movie we'll be talking about, which hopefully will be a lot shorter. Ironically, even though it's the title of the stream, but it is the best film along it. So we want to maintain relative ambiguity going into it. But yeah, Silent Hill, Return to Silent Hill, surprisingly good. It has a lot of problems, but surprisingly good. Surprisingly an entertaining ride. So if you have any interest whatsoever, it's a good watch. Probably kind of fun.
So this is funny. This is on Friday.
I forgot to do this. So we gave a lot of prelude to Iron Lung. Unless anyone have any more comments on the Silent Hill thing, I don't think we did. We're all pretty tired at this point.
Yeah.
No.
So that's the middle of the films, of the quality of the films. It's right in the middle, about a 4 out of 10, not a 1 out of 10 or a 2 out of 10 like Shelby Oaks. We picked up on how domestically Iron Lung did amazing. However, something happened.
The box office numbers. I'm number one, right? I milked it a lot. I said it. It was very funny. I knew that Sam Raimi's movie was going to pass me eventually by the end of the weekend, but I was like, haha, I'm number one. But then I didn't see this yesterday, but here's Saturdays. So this is Saturday, right? I swear I was on this list, but Iron Lung isn't here anymore. There's no numbers for Iron Lung. It took me off the chart. And I thought, hey, maybe that's a fluke. maybe there's something wrong, but here's Sunday. I wake up this morning, which reports the day before's numbers. I'm gone. I'm not even above Hamnet. I'm nowhere. Zootopia's back up here. Avatar's up here. Melania's up here. I feel like I should just
Moana.
I'd be fine with here. I'd be fine with being on the chart. Why'd you take me off the chart? I feel like I deserve to be on the chart.
I feel like it's very telling about how, like, you have such a successful movie by a guy who is, you know, completely independent, like, made all this himself, and yet so many people are going to see it. I can't, like, you know, there could be any number of reasons, but, like, this to me screams insecurity from some level of Hollywood of the fact that like you have a bunch of these, gigantic, multi-million-dollar production, like just with hundreds of millions of dollars behind them, with giant companies backing them up that just crap out shit film after shit film, and you have a guy just scrambles together like $3 million to make a movie that is set entirely in a single room, and it just rockets up to the top.
It was a glitch. It's not what you think it is.
Oh, it's not.
How do you glitch only one entry off the list? Specifically, the only one that was independently produced. It's no. You don't understand. It only got back on there after there was an outcry over this. After Mark made that video, people got pissed. That was not a glitch. I do not believe. You can call me a conspiracy theorist all you want. That was not a glitch.
How often does that happen? And then how often does that happen to like the number one on that box office list?
Yeah,
like,
are
how
you
many
saying
other...
a similar glitch would have happened to, say, Endgame?
Yeah. Conspiracy theory spreading is never a good thing. You're wrong. Look, they say that it was a glitch. Has it ever happened before? That's the question. If it hasn't happened before, if it has happened before, okay, maybe it's a fluke. But it seems really weird that no other items on that list got taken off. Yes, it has happened before. When did it happen last?
Yeah, I mean, I would totally be a little bit more skeptical towards it. I just want like an example of something.
The site of it's a bit of history. I don't think it's conspiracy theories no longer.
Can you give examples?
Yeah, I think I'll give them time to accrue examples.
Yeah. I could understand if that has happened. It is still really weird, again, that it only happened to one film out of them all, and that it happened to be this particular film.
Which is already getting hammered by mainstream critics for seemingly no reason.
Yeah. It would be incredibly easy to have somebody under the table go, hey, just subtly take this off for me.
Yeah.
I'll pay you $2,000 for it.
So, it was a really huge theory when Melania would be the number one. Okay, since Celtic won't mention it, holy shit, the fake beard they gave James looked so terrible. It looked worse than Neil Breen or Rich Evans. Look, the hair in that film was just not good. Thank you for mentioning that. I was trying to rush through things so that we could get here. Do you think Iron Lung will be nominated for any awards at all? I think it'll be snubbed everywhere. It'll definitely win Indie Awards, but it will not win anything on the mainstream. Especially because the critical response to it is so poor. It's just insulting. It's too cool for awards. It doesn't need awards. Again, I genuinely think this is going to be a John Carpenter's The Thing situation where this movie will age like wine. To the general populace. It's already more successful than John Carpenter's The Thing ever was, and that's my favorite and one of the best horror films of all time. So, it's just this is massively successful by comparison. It already has a huge following on top of it. This has already been catapulted past cult status. The reviews are mixed, not completely negative. It has a 44% on Rotten Tomatoes.
So, just to add to this, and you can call us conspiracy theory Andes about it. Would you like to know a particular magazine/site that also says it's unlikely to be a glitch? Forbes.
Oh, really?
Forbes is outright saying it is unlikely to be a glitch.
Which is mixed, not negative. For a film that is objectively as good as it is, that is a pitiful rating. That is negative. The thing that I'm frustrated by is there is not much in this film you can point to as bad except the pacing. And even then, that's incredibly subjective. But that's the only thing people point to. The writing is incredibly good. The acting is pretty damn good. Like, everything about this is incredibly good and incredibly well produced. The camera angles alone are expertly done. So everything about this indicates that there is chicanery at foot. And people do not like indies getting out into the spotlight like this. I would not be surprised if, like, Iron Lung, through just good word of mouth, actually explodes again in the second week. Can you imagine if it's the number 1 3 weeks in a row? Like,
God,
that would be interesting.
Because, like, then no one could ignore it. And all the critics would be like, oh, we fucked up.
Yeah. It would definitely be very telling if it still stuck around the second week and people in the mainstream were still ignoring it. I think then that it would be a lot more blatant that it is trying to be suppressed.
Well, I was going to say, like, it's now open to overseas markets. Those are usually way more, like, profitable, too. So, like, especially if he has any Chinese markets. Although, it might not do well. He is Korean American, and the Chinese typically don't like other Asian people in their films. They also don't like black people in their films. Hi, Finn. I'm so sorry, man.
Damn.
Yeah.
But yeah, critics trash movies
this
end up
one
becoming
person
classics.
is just
Yeah.
like really angry at you.
Yeah. What, by saying that I have the suspicion that that it's basically being panned because mainstream media doesn't like an indie breaking into their space and breaking their toys. Thought it was
like,
okay.
Is that really, like, even something that is so hard to consider? Like, not even accept, but, like, you know, in the same sense that, like, someone could be skeptical that it's a glitch, is it really so hard to be skeptical that maybe it's not a glitch, that maybe there is something, you know? I'm not saying that, like, you have to accept
It's
one
an
way or the other.
incredibly specific circumstance, and, like, okay, it could be a glitch, but it just seems really unlikely. Like, it seems like, wow, that's really coincidental now, isn't it?
Like, it's no skin off our back if it turns out to actually be a glitch.
No.
However, like, it's not unlikely because we do know that the industry has a history of doing shady shit like this all the fucking time.
People have differing personal opinions. Look at Return to Silent Hill. No,
Okay.
Return to Silent Hill is not great. It's not a good film, and I completely understand people giving it tanking scores. Like, while I can appreciate quite a lot about it, I completely understand why people are giving it the negative scores it is. I just think that people don't have a lot of context. This baffles me because, yeah, okay, you can maybe like, it just feels to me people aren't watching this and trying to understand what it's going for. It comes across like people aren't understanding the film, which we should probably get into a brief summary. We're not going to spoil too much, I don't think. More so, we're going to explain the setup and what you could expect going into it and why it's so good. So, Twy knows nothing about this. Pete and
Absolutely
I
nothing.
know nothing have seen it. So, the game that we're going to... Oh, what?
Sorry, just the nothing. I don't.
Yeah,
I know nothing knows something that someone else does not know.
Yes.
Woo! I just thought that was funny.
So,
Well, I mean, that's the joke, is that he calls himself I know nothing, but he is one of the most well-knowledged out of all of us.
you think it's good, but the majority of both critics and audience disagree. Yeah.
Of
Silent Hill.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes. Zach Schramm. Like, this is Zach Schramm. You need to understand what I'm saying is I completely understand and see why people do not like Silent Hill. I get it. I understand. I love Silent Hill F, for example. I know why people don't like it, and I'm fully cognizant of it.
Sexism.
Yeah, well, that and, like, gameplay stuff. But like I understand it. I don't agree with it, but I understand it. With Iron Lung, the only thing I can see people complaining about is maybe a little bit of garbled audio in specifically reasonable places to have it, and pacing. Everything else is a very effective, straightforward, well-done film. I don't know where they're coming from. Actually, you know what? I'm curious now. Tetsuo the Iron Man. Is there a Rotten Tomatoes I can find? Rotten Tomatoes, Tetsuo the Iron Man.
No, that was not true, Zach Sharman. There were a lot of people who are not the usual grifters who also disliked Silent Hill F. We did a stream responding to one of those people.
Yeah. Also, I have a close personal friend that I very much value the opinion of, that hated the game. He actually jumped out of it after in the first Dark Shrine segment. And I respect his opinion on a lot of things. He's very informed, but I heavily disagree with him on the game, and I understand why he opted out. He just didn't like it. But also, I need to highlight here, Tetsuo the Iron Man is a movie that is way more experimental, way more, like, it's really cool, but it's also much worse than Iron Lung. And it has a 78 and a 76. Wait, what the fuck? It has a 76 by 10,000 general audience? What the fuck?
Apparently.
How? The thing's slow as shit. It's abstract. Like, it's incredibly abstract and weird. I am baffled by that.
I like how the description is a metal fetishist.
No, you say that. That is actually there. That is actually
that is a big part of it. But
that's what.
Yeah, I was reading the summary and I thought that the summary was amusing.
Yeah, like it.
How could you?
That movie is weird. Synthetic Man is not someone. We did another one as well. There was a woman we covered.
Yeah, there was a woman we covered. Like, why don't you pay attention before you go like running your mouth and shit? Like, we know what we're talking about, and we covered someone who is a grifter, and we covered someone who isn't a grifter, who did not like the game.
Isn't Tetsuo considered a classic, a cult classic? And it's one that does inspire a lot of things, but it is an incredibly difficult watch for a number of reasons. I love it, but I also kind of hate it because it's a miserable watching experience. It's why that's unfair to throw out. Thing is, like, now you can go back and watch those streams if you really want our full thoughts, opinions on Silent Hill F. Like, if you want, you can go check that out and see how we handled it. Synthetic Man was one of them, but we also covered another one like 2 weeks after that. So, the thumbnail's still showing
like,
Bakugo. Sorry.
It's not our fault that you don't have time to watch every single one of our streams, but also don't come to us acting like you know that what we have watched and consumed on our streams then.
Yeah.
Like, it's as simple as that.
Like, if we then say, like, no, we covered it here as well, then just go watch that. Like, we're just saying that we've covered what you're complaining about. So you can see that we have a much more rounded opinion of things. Anyway, so the premise of Iron Lung.
I'm going to go into the ocean.
Decades ago, every known star, and this is basically beat for beat what happens at the beginning, although it's narrated by Markiplier doing an old Southern man accent, which is a choice. Oh, god damn it. Why freaking hell?
Oh, destroyed.
Hello, everybody. My name is Mark.
Oh! Wow, Mark, why are you so loud? Oh.
Hello, everybody, and my name is Markiplier, and I am a fish.
he needs everybody to know how much of a fish he is, which is very weird because I'm pretty sure he's afraid of the ocean.
Okay. So here we go.
Celtic.
What?
Should I do so? No, sorry, I'm just reading.
Yeah.
Chat.
Decades ago, every known star and habitable planet vanished, leaving only those who were on space stations or starships. This event became known as the Quiet Rapture. With supplies dwindling. I muted you. With supplies
we've given that one person enough attention now. We can just ignore him.
Indeed.
With supplies dwindling and infrastructure crumbling, survivors are searching for any trace of natural resources in a universe of barren moons, lit by the ghost light of vanished stars. That is one of the, those are ghosts. I love that. It's such a cool thing. One such moon holds a strange anomaly, an ocean of blood. You are a convict tasked with exploring this anomaly in a makeshift submarine nicknamed the Iron Lung. It was not designed for this depth, so you will be welded inside and the forward window will be closed. There was no time for training. If successful, you will earn your freedom.
So it's a big thing that is taken from both the game and is very well shown in the movie. This is a ocean of entirely human blood. That's one of the big things that, because you might be wondering, why are they throwing a convict down here first instead of scientists? Well, they did do that first. It didn't work out for them.
Yeah,
and so
there's a lot in the I mean, you're kind of throwing a lot out there. That's, I feel like, because like the human blood discovery is actually pretty late in the film.
Oh,
yeah, yeah. So sorry for the spoilers there. But
ouch, sorry.
Yeah. So one of the big points of the film is, and the convict, the main character, the convict, who isn't, his name is not said until like 40 minutes into the film. It's really conservative with that stuff, and that does become important.
Yeah, it's very important to the fact that like you don't know his name.
Yeah. So basically, he's already suspecting that he's not the first person to go down, but they keep telling him, no, you're the first person to go down. You're absolutely the first person to go down. And we just need you to explore these different things. So the entire premise of the game is that you are inside, you're inside a submarine. This submarine, the Iron Lung. And the controls are incredibly rudimentary, where you can, obviously there you see you can turn left and right, and you can go forward and backwards. It's very much like tank controls. When you, on the right, you have the air gauge, so how much air you have left. In front of you, you have the porthole, which is closed. You have the depth marker. And then on the sides of this little arrow, which tells you which direction you're facing, there are little beepers that beep when there is something close to the hull in that direction. So if you're going to run into anything straight up, it'll beep in the front. If there's something to your side, it'll beep on the side. It's a pretty straightforward, very rudimentary movement system. In the film... Oh, what?
This was something, I don't know if maybe I picked this up in the film. Maybe one of you guys did, and you can help me understand. Because, so, like, when one of those beepers goes off, is it relative to, like, the position that, like, you are facing, or is it relative to the position that the arrow is facing? So, like, if for instance, if, like, the arrow is pointed south, like, it's just pointed in the complete opposite direction, and something is
in
on
front,
your right, we'll go with, like, in front. Does that mean that, like, the beeper will be at the top of the reticle, or, like, the bottom? I don't know if I necessarily picked that up or not.
I can't remember. And I tried to keep track of that, but, like, all that really mattered is that he understood it, but, like, you're right. I don't remember, and I don't know if that is consistent.
And in a way, I almost kind of like that because, like, I know why it's designed this way in game. It's to be able to allow the player to get a better understanding get their bearings, in relation to, like, the map that does have, like, a set north, south, east, and west. Whereas, like, probably other submarines would have something very different. But in a way, like, this almost kind of makes it almost adds to the atmosphere that you have, like, such an unorthodox kind of control and navigation system. It very much gives the feeling of, like, we are just giving you the bare minimum, and we're throwing you into shark-infested waters with just bricks tied around your ankles.
I want to highlight this. Sorry, I know we're not really talking about Zak Sharam, but he's in an argument with Izanagi, and I love this where it's like, if something is subjective, then everyone would agree, but not everyone likes F, so it's not subjective. And then Izanagi's like, I think you got objective and subjective mixed up. Subjective is opinion. Objective is fact. And then Zak Sharam, no, objective is facts. Subjective is opinion based. It's just like,
it is too late in the evening to be talking about objectivity and subjectivity. I swear to God, man.
I wasn't going to say anything. I just giggled, thought that this guy was being kind of an idiot, and moved on. But now that you've pointed it out, like, yes, this conversation is just really hilarious.
Izanagi not being the punchline of a moment like this. It's great.
Get him, Isa, get him.
Yeah, you get him, Isa, get him. Okay,
anyway,
so
I have the mental image. Sorry.
Anyway, but like, yeah, that's why I love.
Massaging Isa.
Oh, no, go ahead.
Yeah, like a boxer.
Yeah, exactly, like a boxer.
But like I love this, like not only because like in the movie it's so accurate to like the game itself, but like it feels, any kind of criticism that you can almost levy against how, oh, this isn't how, most submarines would be like. It's like, yeah, that's kind of like why it's so fucking cool, is that it really gives you the impression that, yeah, they are just throwing you into something that this guy into something they just put together, and it really adds to that kind of atmosphere, I feel.
The thing that makes it better is because, congratulations, you're in a ocean of blood. You can't see through that, so you have
That's
to take
the other thing.
X-ray pictures to actually be able to see your surroundings.
Yeah, that's the other thing, is that like, people who don't think about that are probably going to be like, why is it so, like, why are there no windows? Don't you want to be able to see out? You're in an ocean of blood. Like, the only way you're going to be able to see.
And then on top of that is the pressure depth that he's at. They need to close the porthole. And again, that's a big plot point, is if you don't have the blast shield up, your window will crack and break. That is a huge element of the story. I will say, I really like how they redesigned it for the film to be like normal, because in here it's very rudimentary where it's buttons left and right and forward. In the actual movie, they changed the orientation device to being like a what would you call it? It's like not a lever. It's a it's like a spinny lever. It's like a grip. It's a grip lever. Like it's one of those you grip it like a lever, but you turn it left and right. It's like a circle thing. I don't know what to call it.
Like a rotary knob.
Yeah, like a rotary knob. And then like the acceleration is like an actual lever, like forward and backwards, like you would see on things, like a timer. Yeah, it's kind of like one of those things. But like basically the story gets a very good. It does a lot of work to establish the internal of the workings of things. He's only given like a waterproof map to work from, and he has to work by coordinates. So he's constantly checking the map and moving with the coordinates and trying to like mark down where he was and where he's taking pictures. He's given multiple sites of where he needs to take pictures.
Did he make a video game of this?
No, the video game came first, and he was so inspired by it, he made the movie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, basically, the only things he has are these movement controls, and at the back of the sub, if I play this, as you see, he's turning. There's like valves you can't touch, but at the back is this big old button, and it turns on a camera. Like it's a camera taking pictures of things right in front of the sub, which is already. What's cool about this game and about the movie is it gives you a bit of like physical distortion, where these things are in front of the sub, but the way it's projected is in the back left side of it, or the back right side of it. So like your mind automatically wants to say, oh no, it's in that direction. No, it's ahead of you. Like that's like, it kind of fucks your head in that way, because you would think that like, oh, the picture screen would be in the front then, but it's not. It's like, it's a little bit of that. They also use this to incredible effect in the movie, where like it just kind of appeared here in the game. In the movie, it's a huge source of illumination, that it's a bright screen that turns on, and they use it for sections of the movie that are especially dark to be like, like in some horror games or movies where like they have a camera flash to illuminate things. They use that, and it's super effective. In fact, there's one of my favorite shots in the entire movie is he actually, when the lights go out and there's a power problem, he discovers through the flashes that there is a computer in the back of the sub that he can try and hotwire. There's a whole thing around that. And as he's first discovering it, he has used some gauze to tape the button down so it's constantly taking pictures and constantly flashing. If you look in the background while he's like facing the camera and looking down at the computer screen, very finely in the corner, just over his shoulder, you can see something in the water or in the blood. Like you can see something moving out there that doesn't appear in any subsequent pictures. It's like the subtlest of subtle details, and I barely caught it on my watch through. And like, oh man, it's so good. And just like, oh.
It's the kind of the subtle framing that Shelby Oaks tried to do with like the very obvious person on the side being there.
Yeah. Actually, I'll be right back again. Restroom.
I'll say,
Yeah, no problem.
but this frames it entirely as a genuine blink and you'll miss it, because you don't have to see it there for what happens later in the film, for lack of a better term. Like, it is just there to give tension and show just the danger of the situation of the Iron Lung and the planet around them.
You know, with a lot of the stuff in the background, again, I don't watch a lot of horror, but I have seen
Feel free.
like The Ritual, and it reminds me a lot of that.
Oh, that's a good comparison, actually.
Yeah, yeah. Like that was a film that I had to watch over the course of like 5 hours because I had to keep pausing.
Perfectly reasonable. I mean, some shit's just scary.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say, oh, sorry, you go.
I was gonna try to like find more ways to like extend the conversation while we were waiting for you to come back, but I mean, I'm sure we'll probably get into it in a little bit.
Yeah. Well, I was going to say, like, this camera in the film, they make the absolute most of it, and they never abuse it. I don't think. There was a part I had to run out to the bathroom, because, again, I have a bladder the size of a lemon. I don't think in the original game, there was a point as you're taking these pictures where a giant eye is looking right into the camera. Was that in the movie? Did I miss that maybe?
A giant eye that was a giant eye that was in the movie that you're not sure was in the game, or
No,
vice versa?
it was in the game. I don't know if it was in the movie.
The most way to do for it in particular is that it goes into spoiler, but it's mentioned and talked about.
I could have sworn that there was something like that, but I could have just been thinking of like another, close up of the monster.
I think it was like it was described as a godly light.
Well, that's something different, and I'll actually get to that. One of the interesting things is as you play this game, you start seeing interesting structures and things left over in the bottom of this ocean. Like you see like these weird like vine things. I'm trying to think of find another one. Like you find like
there's like an actual building. Like if we're talking about the video game, I want to say that there's like even like an actual structure of some kind
there's
down
a temple.
there. As far as the video game shows, I'm not sure if like we're never really given a clear answer. Not that like there's.
I will say
like speculate about this game. But.
What I can put on this is the first 20 to 30 minutes of the Iron Lung film is effectively a truncated or a version of what we see in the game. And then past that point, it's completely like it has a lot of similarities, but it's its own thing. It kind of spirals out into its own version of things. There's some great cinematography in this where there is one section of the film where he actually gets brought up into like the trawling ship that launched him. And as he's talking to the people, they're behind the porthole, and they have to keep wiping blood off the porthole to see him. There's also a really critical thing. Thank you. There's a really critical thing that happens there. That one thing you'll notice about the main character is that he's impulsive when he's frustrated, which becomes a major point of his character. He's also potentially a little bit slow on the uptake for some things. So, and that leads to a lot of like the slower moments that I might have trimmed down. I'm not sure how much of those are him really taking the time to think things through because he struggles with that. It's like, I'm not sure if that's supposed to be a character thing or if that's just an editing thing. But the coolest thing...
Yeah, so the impulse of that, again, not getting like too deep into it until like we absolutely have to, but like the impulsive nature of like his character also like really works a lot when you learn about kind of how he became how he got here in the first place. Yeah, how he was convicted in the first place. And you kind of, well, you're never given like any kind of, you're not given like a crystal clear image of like what all happened. You're given enough to like get an idea. And like it really fits with that kind of like impulsive nature that you see him have throughout the movie.
One thing I really want to highlight is they did a good job of reintegrating things from the game that like the strange shapes and like a lot of the mysterious stuff you discover while in the game, they retool them to act like in the game they're just interesting points of things that you find. They're not really anything important until you start discovering the monster that's chasing you or whatever. In the film, it's much tighter in that a lot of the things he discovers are actually relevant to the plot, or at least like they skim over the ones that aren't, and the ones that become relevant are like he discovers a skeleton, and then later he learns that the photographs are X-rays, which changes
worst possible.
Oh.
Worst possible time to find out about that as well. I'm
Yeah.
not saying anything, just saying.
Oh yeah.
That's one of the like most like when you learn what happened there, it's just sad.
So is this just horror magic school bus?
Seatbelts I just like imagine like Miss Frizzle just like locks you in there, and then like just as you're about like she's the one on the intercom and you're just like, what are we gonna do? And you just hear seatbelts, everyone, just launches you into the ocean.
And then no, Keith David, just welcome to hell, motherfucker.
Wait, no, oh, even better.
Hello,
yeah,
bro,
it's
my name is Markiplier.
Arnold is the one on the inside. He's the one in the iron lung.
Oh my god. But yeah, so while it is a bigger set than what we see in the game, they do a really good job of still making it feel relatively realistic and claustrophobic. Very basic. Well, there's a great gag where he's like kind of stuck somewhere, and he's trying to get like survival supplies going. He's trying to find like what they might have, and like this wall to the left here, behind it is where the monitor is, the computer, but it's a little bit wider in the actual movie, and that's apparently where they keep supplies. He opens it, and the first thing that he finds is a life vest, and like I found that to be the funniest joke in the movie. It's like, yeah. You are how deep under this blood ocean? What the fuck are you gonna do with a life vest? Yeah. And then, like, my surprise, it becomes the most vital thing in the fucking movie.
Yeah, it's fucking, it's amazing because it's so crazy, and like you would think that like if you even get into that like. This is also a blood ocean. Who knows what all else, like, microscopic is even living there in the first place? If you, like... If you're outside... You can get HIV for all I know.
Space HIV.
Yeah, space HIV.
Space AIDS!
So, like, even if somehow, like, you were to survive a complete destruction of the iron lung, you somehow get to the surface, you swim up and you're floating up there all handy-dandy, and for some reason the monster also doesn't chase after you, like, you still have, like, potentially several other things to worry about, which is what makes it hilarious, but the fact that, like, it is still relevant, so important to, like, the ending, just... I clapped. It was genuine.
A couple of people awkwardly clapped because there were like only 20 of us in the theater.
Oh, really?
Well, because
I'm so sorry.
You know, to be fair, like I had to go to a Monday matinee. Like I couldn't get tickets otherwise. So it's like, yeah, it makes 20 people.
I was shocked that my theater was the showing for mine was like almost completely sold out. I think that there were maybe only like a handful of seats that were empty, and they were just like the usual kind of seats that you never see people sitting in because of the awkward position.
The ones in the really back and
but
sides and shit.
Yeah, so the entire premise of this film is, except for I want to say 2 shots in the film, everything is within the iron lung. He never leaves it. Even when he's talking to the people, they don't take him out because he is welded in. So it's also his communication with the above is incredibly sporadic because he has to be at a high enough depth in order to connect to them. So he's completely by himself. He starts to go a little bit mad with how certain things plan out. He has to start like really. There are several things that go horribly wrong. Everything you can think of going wrong on a submarine, he has to deal with over and over again. And if it's not one thing, it's another. And he has to figure that out, all while realizing there is something down there with him. there is an incredible work on sound design in this film. I think it's like it's a masterclass in really indicating what is beyond you. In this, like you always feel like you can tell where it is and how in danger he is.
I think that like the sound mixing in some areas, I think we talked a little bit about it, is not the best. Where like some things, I think it's intentional in some areas where you're not supposed to necessarily be able to hear someone as much, but like the actual sound quality itself, unquestionably, just fantastic, and especially for an indie film.
Definitely the points that he's highlighting, they're intentional. Some people want, like I know Smaller Soul wants the Blu-ray release so he can pick it apart and try and figure out what everything is happening there and do his own experimental edits. Like he wants to kind of get into the guts of editing this thing. But I find that just very interesting.
It has some really, really intense dialogue in certain places, and it's something it's something directly from the trailer that I like quoting to people. Mark's character says, and I quote, "I just want to live. Is that so wrong? Why doesn't anybody else want that?"
Yeah. And like because it all deals with how, despite how secluded this movie is, how claustrophobic, it deals with so much related to the rapture of all of humanity and the grand scale of what this universal calamity was. It absolutely explores all these different thoughts about all these different like takes on it. You learn like he's a convict because he was a part of something that had one idea about what this all meant, and now he's a convict for a group that had a completely different idea. And then the things he discovers while in the sub and on the computer are people that had even other ideas. And it's like, it's all over the place in terms of like exploring how different people reacted to this and what people are trying to do presently to solve it. And he actually, one of my favorite moments in the film is him voicing basically the inverse of what this entire movie has led you believe as a philosophical question. And I'm not going to spoil what it is because it kind of blew my mind in terms of like how like you think about this world and everyone in it. Another cool thing about this film is that the entire set is super practical. Like it's very, very light on CGI. This is a tumble cage, like Inception, where
that I was. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
You go because like I'm tired of talking.
No, that was one of like the first things that was like so impressive to me is the fact that like I figured, Mark, he threw all this together. I'm sure, he's probably gonna maybe have like some moments where he's gonna jostle himself, or he's gonna make himself fall down. I was like, I don't think it really hit me the first time when like they dropped him down there, but I think it really did in the one part where I think he started moving, or the monster hit him. He was standing up and he tripped over like his own chair, just going face planting directly into like the bottom corner of the room.
Yeah.
And I was like, what you are like really committed to this bit, Mark.
Oh. And then I love like this is something that a lot of movies altogether forget, is that characters get injured. You feel it throughout this film as he accrues pain and misery. He is aching the entire time. There's a section where he's trying to treat his wounds that he's gotten from all these things, and he takes off his shirt, and it's just like his entire body is a bruise. It's so like they really paid such good detail, and they used it to further the plot. There is not a single wasted plot point in this movie. I can't think of a single one that gets dropped or misused. They use everything.
And that's what. Yeah. I was about to say like the what the blood does to him.
Oh, no spoilers on that. That's absolutely horrific. There's
the bit that I was going for with the bruising is like, as said before, Mark nearly went blind in the fake blood. The bro went to the hospital 2 other times additionally to that. because of shit that he endured on this set.
Yeah.
Dude was dedicated, which is just genuine. Like
Absolutely
all the more
glorious.
reason why y'all should go check this movie out, like in theaters or like whenever it comes out on DVD or Blu-ray. You know, genuinely support this man because it was so impressive because that was one of the first things that like shocked me is that when I first reserved my ticket like last month, I was like, oh yeah, it's probably gonna be like a nice little short film, maybe like a little less than an hour long. Because like in my mind, I was woefully underestimating Mark's skill as both a writer and a director here. In my mind I was thinking, well, how long can you really make a movie that is just set entirely in a small enclosed room? Oh, me of little faith, because it is so impressive how much he does and all the different kinds of plot points and stuff, how they're able to maintain a lot of the kinds of tension and just keep up the conflict while being in this enclosed space for such a long time. And with like almost, like 2-3 other characters?
I think there's a total of like 6 when you really break it down, but like they're so intermittent with when they appear and why. Because obviously he's out of contact or what have you. The one thing I wanted to also again, cinematography, like someone pointed this out, but cinematography is brilliant in this film. They squeeze he pointed out, like, you really get a feel for the inside of this sub. He squeezes every inch he can out of every camera. One of my favorite moments is just a camera angle. It's a fisheye lens of him turning a knob as he's like gotten so confident that he's going full steam ahead. There's some great moments where he's like, I know I'm not going to spoil that. Like the energy you feel as he's getting more and more comfortable with piloting the sub, but also getting more and more desperate because the situation is worsening, is like, it's a very great mix of things. And you feel it with how it's all edited together. Again, pacing might be a question, but the editing is snappy and beautiful. And then what was the other thing I was going to highlight? I was going to highlight something, but now I'm slipping.
There's so much to highlight. I don't know what to choose.
Yeah, no, legitimately. Oh God.
Do you like how they from the very start there is always like this lingering thread of like you never quite know when the hall, because they really try to like
jump scares. That's what I was going to talk about, but we'll continue.
Oh yeah. I was going to talk about like how they always like remind you, oh yeah, blood is like leaking in all the time because this thing is like so poorly put together.
Not just blood, but something else, which never even gets confirmed what it is. Like, it's not condensation, he says. It's something else, which is really uncomfortable.
Really? I
Yeah.
must have missed that. I thought that was just condensation.
He says, I've seen condensation. It's not that. Oh, the scares.
I thought he was talking about like the blood. I thought that's what he was talking about.
Maybe, but like
maybe he just didn't realize that it was.
He would have said the blood, I think.
Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to.
The scares. That's the thing that's so great about this film. It is a horror film. It's a cerebral horror film. It's more about thinking about a horrifying circumstance that the character finds himself in, and the tension that it brings, because you're never certain what everything is going to be.
So, what if it is blood, but it's just like plasma?
It might be plasma. That could be it.
Who knows?
Markiplier did really good with the acting. Yeah, again, I mentioned this earlier. The biggest sin against this movie is one that it can't help, is that it's hard to unsee Markiplier if you're familiar with his work.
It's something that I brought up to Celtic, and I think he agrees with me. But you can really look at this movie kind of like a loading bar, because as Mark gets into the character of Simon, he really loses himself in this role. Like the man just gets better and better as the minutes drag on.
Well,
not drag on, go on.
Yeah, that could be just the fact that like we're adapting less than he is. Like, I can't tell. Although I will point out that the first leg of this film, the first 20-30 minutes, does kind of feel like a truncated version of his Let's Play that we're looking at here. Which, by the way, go watch. It's a really good Let's Play.
Oh yeah.
But I was gonna say jump scares. I don't think there are any in this film. Like,
No,
which surprised me because like that is part of the original Iron Lung is like when you get the photograph of the giant eye, that's like the one jump scare, and then the very end is a jump scare, which just surprised the fuck out of me. There weren't any.
To be fair to that, as someone who has played the game with the eye, that particular jump scare is unique in the sense that you kind of know what's going to come in because, to give a general idea, how it happens is you go to a particular location, the proximity radar goes off crazy, and you're like, wait, I'm not close to anything, so why would I bother? And then you like reposition yourself, you get forward, the proximity alarm is still there. Then when you finally take a picture, that's when the eye comes up, and you're just like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. In this though, he definitely leans into it's just an uncomfortable situation. Like it's a very tense and uncomfortable situation altogether. When he starts discovering the monsters underneath, it's like by the 20-minute mark, he's like, oh god, there is something down here with me, and he's starting to panic. And he keeps like he's begging to go back home. He's begging to be released. He says not worth it. He wants to be back in the prison cell.
And what makes it like even better is like when like the kinds of people say stuff in like response to him, because like on the one hand you feel a lot of sympathy for him, but then like as you go on later on, you really get the feel of why other people don't necessarily feel sympathetic for him.
Yeah,
you know, that kind of junk.
And you feel sympathetic for them too, because like everyone is out here making the best of an awful situation.
Yeah, very much so. And just like on the topic of like jump scares in general, I think I mentioned this like earlier. There was only like one part in the movie where I genuinely thought that there was going to be a jump scare, and I was actually surprised that there wasn't. It was like when he was hallucinating something. I won't say what it was.
Yeah,
he was hallucinating something, and you know that you could feel the buildup, and it was quiet.
He was hallucinating something that like has these ramifications, making you question what exactly is happening down here. Because hot thing, you never quite figure out what's going on in this film. And that's part of its charm. Because like it's cosmic horror. Spoiler alert: it's cosmic horror because you always feel like everyone is dealing with things that are well beyond their understanding. And in fact, it hits on the note of understanding might actually be worse.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm glad Mark made a film with a male character that has legit emotions. Fuck off! What the fuck are you talking about?
Huh?
What does that mean? There are plenty of movies out there where male characters have emotions.
Rather than trying to play.
I think okay. So I think it was. I think to give the benefit of the doubt and try and translate in the sense of he really showed the terrifying nature of this. He didn't like play it off as like, oh yes, I'm in control, I can deal with this. No, this guy is just like, I have no fucking clue what I'm doing.
God, I love that one part in the film where he's like making notes about it and just like, fucking aliens. He is so like by that point in the film, he's so fed up. He's like not even like afraid of the aliens anymore. He just wants to get home. He's a part where he's talking to the aliens like, hey, and this like straight from his Let's Play is like, hey, I don't fuck with you. You don't fuck with me. I'll be out of your hair.
Yeah, like there's a particular thing called in the game at least called the humming monolith. That it is just a general Easter egg of that the player can find at the very edge of the map. It is just like this obelisk that has an eerie hum that somehow reverberates into the machine itself, and it's that kind of just cosmic horror that you were talking about of like, what is this thing? What does it do? Fuck if I know, mate.
Yeah.
That's what I feel I really like about this is because like there is a lot of rewatch value to it. Is that there are things that I'm not even sure I picked up fully on my first watch, and why I would love to have this on home video in some form, just some form of physical media, to be able to like rewatch this, go through a lot of it, because as someone who hasn't played the video game and my only experience with the game is just what I've seen on Mark's playthrough, I'm very
not knowledgeable about like just the general lore of Iron Lung, and that's why it's so cool to see a lot of this kind of stuff, and why the mystery behind it is, you know, it's one of those kinds of things where like less is more sometimes. Is that the thing that it just entrances you about the story is almost the mystery itself, the fact that there are answers, but also the fact that like you can, you know, try to find out some of the answers yourself is what makes it worth rewatching. Sorry, I didn't mean to go off.
No, speaking of Simon from Iron Lung, he plays looks crazy similar to Simon from. There is a moment near the very end where I got super strong Soma vibes.
Yeah, I was wondering if like, did you call him Simon because of Soma?
I mean, Markiplier is a huge fan of Soma.
I know that's why. Like when I was watching the movie, I was like, "Is that why you named him that Mark?" I've seen it. Yeah, not at all.
Yeah, but also aside from the amazing set and the blood, there are some other amazing practical effects in this film. I'm not going to name what they are. We've already accidentally touched on one or two, but I want to kind of keep it ambiguous. It's especially near the end, but like it's disgusting what happens. But it's also like really cool from an effects perspective. I really, really like the ending of this film. It gets so fucked up. Not just the name, but also his outfit looks very similar to. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not familiar with Soma, but like his
I mean, besides like the diving helmet and well, the color scheme is kind of similar. Like the thing with, I guess it also depends on like which well, without going into it, like which suit you're talking about, because Simon puts on two different kinds of suits in Soma.
Yeah.
There's like the regular one that he's wearing at the beginning, and then there is the deep one that he has to be able to go
I
down,
did
like...
find the outfit that he wore in this film kind of strange. It's like kind of like monk's robes for the most part. I don't know how to describe it. It feels very weird.
You wonder if like they're just giving him like the cheapest clothes as possible so they can save like actually decent clothes for like
oh no, I totally got that from it, but like I don't know what they are. Like there's like a weird like overlayer on top of it that doesn't, it's like only his shoulders and such. It's strange. Like it's a very weird outfit. It has a hood for some reason. Why? It's hot in there.
Yeah.
Comfortable nature, I'm sure. I don't know.
Yeah.
I do kind of wonder like what the temperature, because okay, so like I guess the temperature of the blood would be warm, but at the same time we're also on a moon in the middle of space in a universe where like all the stars are going out, so I really have to wonder like how hot it really is. But
no, it's because the submarine is hot. Like that's
well, oh yeah, I guess okay, yeah, that makes sense.
I was gonna say, do you think they have room for internal cooling on this thing? Like this man is literally parked right next to the engine.
Well, it's actually something to think about, and this is just in-game lore for everything. The moon of 85, and like the great blood ocean that is in there. Lore-wise, actually, this is the fourth moon that they have found with the blood ocean.
Yeah, there are more than one.
Yeah.
Which I don't know if they number them, because I think they just outright say there are moons with blood oceans. I don't know if they ever number them in the movie.
Movie, no.
Did they even mention the other moons in the movie? I thought that they...
At the very beginning, I believe they mentioned...
Very beginning,
well,
yes.
they mentioned a moon with blood, but I don't know if they mentioned, like, the plurality, you know, like, the existence of more than one.
Well, they do mention it because the entire lore of the game is that it's AT5 and Z8 are the two moons that they have with blood oceans. The other two they say have blood oceans, but they don't name them, both in game and in the film.
I only seen one moon with blood. They call it an anomaly. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Good night, everyone. Yeah, we're wrapping up here, I think.
Yeah, no worries.
Without spoilers, the ending is incredibly ambiguous in the best possible sense. Like, you always wonder if the right choice was made because you're not entirely sure what the right choice is because we can't comprehend it. It's to this moment that I'm still trying to decipher exactly what the right call would have been in Simon's position. I don't know. Do you guys think he made the right choice?
I think I'd have to rewatch the movie a bit to say with confidence.
I could honestly go either way is the best way to describe it, which I believe honestly is the mark of a very solid film of that I can lean both ways.
Will you guys do another stream about it after everyone has seen it? I don't think so.
Yeah, like a spoiler stream. Yeah, I don't know. I have.
We'll probably talk about it in
Passing.
in passing and on the Discord, but other than that,
Yeah.
Yeah, like if you guys want to have more in-depth conversations about stuff with us, you can always join our Discords. But like
Go ahead, sorry.
I don't know when I would be able to watch this film, so
that is the big thing, guys, because Twi showed us what she would have to do to watch in her closest theater. What was it, 10.5-hour drive?
11.
No, it was over an 11.5-hour drive, and that was the closest theater to me. The ones that are in Vancouver, it said that it was over 700 kilometers, but that's like going through the mountains. That's like flying.
That's as the crow flies.
Yeah, if you want to drive, that is a 13-hour drive to get to Vancouver.
Yeah. Oh.
And this is all in the same province, by the way.
Yeah. It's biggin. Canada has some biggin spaces. But yeah, no, hopefully we get it like on streaming or Blu-ray like within the next few months. I don't know what Mark's plans are. I am really crossing my fingers it at least does #1 at the box office this week. What's coming out this week? Do we have anything coming out this week?
I don't know.
Double check.
I know there is a couple of really bad looking cartoon movies that are coming out.
We have The Muppet Show. And something called Last Hour.
Is The Muppet Show a movie, or is that just the show coming out?
I am literally just saying shit that's coming up, but let's see here. There's the Lego Movie 3D. I mean, Return of the King extended editions there.
IMDb upcoming releases.
For my theaters, at least.
So let's see. Dracula, Pillion. Dracula might have a shot at it. That's like Christoph Waltz and that's really the only name I recognize. Pillion, The Moment. Oh God, The Moment. I saw an ad. Basically, Brat Summer has a fucking movie. Oh God, I forgot about that.
Is there a? There is.
Strangers Chapter 3. Yeah, that's not getting. Huntsman, Scarlet. Time Hoppers.
Wait a minute.
Silk Road.
There's a movie coming out based on the Mortuary Assistant?
Yes, there is. When is that coming out? I saw it was coming out.
That's like later this. I think that's in like a week or two. It says February 13th.
Is it on this? It's not on this list. What am I looking at this list for? Let's have American films.
Oh, I wish that I was in Vancouver. There is a Gundam premiere double feature.
Ooh.
Oh, that's nice. And also, Yui has given us a little thing.
Can't wait to watch the movie on my own. Oh my God.
Look at that. So, who's driving?
Dibs.
Do you have your license?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was making a joke.
I will man the X-ray.
Actually, that is a question. Do you think he was getting exposed to X-rays?
That's.
I 100% believe that.
I don't think there was any. I do not believe they had any safety things in there.
I mean, clearly not as much as being in front, but it's probably not out of possibility.
Yeah. But let's see, American films. Let's see, Relationship Goes still.
Sorry, I
adorable
just
plot.
speaking of like horror movies based on video games, I just found it interesting that was getting
Twisted,
an
Boring
adaptation.
Game, F Valentine's Day, Teacher's Pet, Dresden's Son.
I'm not seeing anything big.
Yeah, Misdirection.
Yeah, there's
Gale,
nothing.
Wuthering Heights.
Oh, there
maybe.
is. There's. Well, I don't know if this would necessarily be big, but like it's made by the same people who did Spider-Verse and K-pop Demon Hunters is GOAT. I don't know how popular it'll be. I don't even know if
I've heard
anybody's
nothing
really...
about it.
Yeah.
Good
All I know
luck,
is
have
it's
fun, don't die looks fun.
Yeah, that one I've heard. Like that one looks kind of interesting.
Mortuary Assistant. I don't know how popular that's going to be.
No, I didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah, and I don't really expect a whole lot from
Hellfire,
it.
Psycho Killer. I Can Only Imagine 2. The Dreadful. This Is Not a Test. Wait, what kind of film is that? Apocalypse Horror. Interesting. Redux, The Bluff, Scream 7. So we've got about 2 to 3 weeks of potential for this to be top dog. I'm praying that it does, because again, I want to just snub the big corporate filmmakers, just
Give
like
it,
yeah.
Give it, even if it just is number one for another week, that will go far.
Yes.
Yeah. I think the only thing that might, and again, I'm only thinking of this because like I don't think anybody really knew or anything about K-pop Demon Hunters until like the movie actually came out. So, and I'm wondering if like GOAT is gonna be like a similar kind of situation, where like people only really start watching it because it's the guys who made Spider-Verse, but I don't see anything else beyond that. That's like the most that I see here.
Yeah.
That is like the only thing that might be interesting in my theater. Like there's GOAT, there's Wuthering Heights. That's for Valentine's Day week. By the way, they're gonna be gone after Valentine's Day week. So there's Project Hail Mary, Scream 7, Hoppers, Man on the Run, Epic, Elvis Presley in Concert, Hit Me Hard and Soft.
What?
Kinky.
It's tour of some sort. The tour live in 3D, it says. And Crime 101.
Is that the BTS one, or like there's a movie for a K-pop band coming out?
I think I saw that somewhere. Yeah, the K-pops with an exclamation mark?
No.
I don't know.
Or is that something else? Okay.
Anyway, it's getting late. Anything anyone want to announce?
Nope.
Working on something. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I'm still trying to get my computer. I tried to tell my grandpa about it, but then we ended up spending like an hour and a half on the phone for WestJet for something that we weren't technically able to solve until like a week before we go to Cuba. Which I already told him was a possibility, and he just didn't really pay attention to me.
Ouch.
I'm working on, well, 2 videos now. I'm not going to say what they are in the event that like something happens. There's already been so much stuff happening. I don't want to make promises that I'm not sure I can keep yet, but I'm working on something. Don't know when it'll be out, but that's it.
I too am working on things, and unfortunately I was not able to keep some promises, so I'm working to correct them as quickly as possible.
Also, to answer your question, it is a live tour for Billie Eilish's new album.
Oh, okay.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
I mean, not like I had interest if it was BTS anyway. I mean, just like, oh, what is this?
Yeah.
I'm reading Jurassic Park. Oh, that's a good book. It's not the greatest.
Enjoy it.
The movie is much better, but it's solid. Anyway, yeah, I have nothing to announce. Bad fan fiction night this Friday, so everyone join us to see more of Dalen being awful. And which is worse, Shelby Oaks? No, I already know it's Shelby.
No, don't.
Nice. The book is better? No,
I do not believe that at all.
No.
As someone who has read the book and who has seen the movie, the movie's better.
Yeah, I was
the
gonna
book
say,
of Jurassic Park.
The Jurassic Park. There are things that I would like to have preserved from the book more. But the movie, like, the movie adds all of the Spielberg character charm. Like it's built in. The characters are not all that they're not as engrossing in the book.
Yeah,
yeah.
I read a description of the book, and it did not seem all that interesting. I'm gonna be honest.
So I feel like we should be ignoring the fact that the book gives us one 3-page monologue about chaos theory that's completely uninterrupted, and it's totally worthwhile, guys, and it's totally not the entire reason that the author wrote the entire fucking book.
Oh yeah, from everything that I know about this man, he is just petty as fuck, and
He
then
is
he uses his
ridiculously petty.
pettiness to write his books.
Yeah, like he is a situation writer, the best way to describe him.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Read us. This is hilarious.
What?
He said, spoilers for the twist of Silent Hill. And it's just like Mary's gravestone, but it's Mary, Angela, Laura, Eddie, James, Walter, Harry, Cheryl, Les, and Kate.
You know what? I don't think we can top that.
Yeah, we can. I'm still working on my Silent Hill F. I'm going to be working on the artists are going to be wrapping up on for Fixing Ruby Volume 7's Blu-ray version. That's what I call the versions that are just the entire volume in one video. It's over 8 hours. So
Hell yeah.
I will be putting that together afterwards. So that look forward to that. That's going to be wacky. We're taking a brief pause on Mahar Voln. That's Mahar Voln will return. God, when was it that we knew? It's not this week, not next week, not the week after. I think the 28th. I think we come back the 28th. It's either the 28th or the 7th. I think it's the 28th that we come back.
Ooh.
7th we come back.
Oh no. All right, well,
I'm still not going to be here.
Really? The 28th and the 7th?
Yeah. Because I leave for Cuba on the 23rd, and I return just before my birthday.
Oh my god. Okay. We'll figure it out. Another brief pause because we get 2 sessions in. It gives me time to prep because I'm going to go all in and making sure I have the materials for a lot of different locations and such. Maybe I'll just spend gratuitous amounts of money on that stuff. Anyway, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you had a good time. Go see Iron Lung in theaters if you can. Have a good time, and we'll catch you all on the flip side.
Goodbye.